mean, ew, ads? The stream hasn't started yet, you dork. Streamer not even here yet. Ew, ads. What the fuck? Give me a sec. I'm waking up. I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, apparently. Or maybe I got too much sleep last night, apparently. I slept way the hell in last night. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What do we want to listen to? What the fuck do I want to listen to? I don't know. How about, yeah, that one works. Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. What's going on? Welcome to the week. I'm glad you're here. Hope you had a great Sunday. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry we didn't end up doing anything yesterday. I know on Saturday I was like, we might play games on Sunday, and then we totally didn't because I was so lazy. I say that. I was talking to Zuff about this last night. Sometimes you just like, I don't know, you're working on something that's like, there's no deadline. You're not really worried about getting everything done. There's no like imposing thing you have to get to. So there's no stress. I had the thought yesterday of like, man, it's nice to just take it easy and relax. And then I thought about it and I was like, I was working all day. I was editing and retiming my starting soon video because there were things that were slightly out of tempo. I was working in a video editor all day, and yet I didn't feel it. I guess, because like there wasn't like, oh fuck, I have to go live in like 30 minutes, or like, oh fuck, I've got 3 auditions due tomorrow, or like, oh fuck, you know, like it was just kind of like, no, if it's not done tomorrow, it's not done. It's gonna be done when it's done. I'm enjoying the process. I'm like in my flow state. Wow, the timing was way off on that. Let me try that again. I was in my flow state, you know, and like, yeah, I didn't feel it. I just relaxed. I got some groceries. I perfectly Tetrised the hell out of my grocery bag. I decided to stock up rather than just getting like materials for one dinner. So I got like 2 things of pasta. I got some fresh tomatoes. I got myself some new garlic and shallots, and I got a can of Spam for my Spam kimchi fried rice. Picked up eggs, picked up cream, picked up lots of stuff. So I like perfectly Tetrised the bag out and walked home with it. Hello, Odin. What's happening? I haven't said hello to everybody yet. We should do that. And yeah, it was just a really nice night. It's a really nice night. I enjoyed it. Oh, and on a whim, okay, so this was like grocery store brand. This was not like from a butcher. So this is like, in terms of quality, this was not ideal quality. On a whim, I decided to pick up a skirt steak because I haven't had skirt steak in forever, and I haven't cooked steak in years. Outside of maybe like momentarily pan cooking up something I brought home from a restaurant, I haven't cooked steak in years. So on a whim, I picked up, like a pound, maybe like a pound and a quarter, like a pound of skirt steak. I picked up a bunch of asparagus. And yeah, just on a whim, cooked up half the skirt steak, sizzled up the onions in butter, and then wiped out the pan, and I pan fried the asparagus. Added a little bit of butter, added some lemon juice, or some lime juice rather. It came out great. It was absolutely delicious. It's been a while, and I think part of it is that I don't know, I just don't have the process down for it yet. Like, I know a lot of steak these days, people are like, no, you've got to get it to this perfect internal temperature. So you have to like sear it until this time. And then you have to like stick a thermometer in it and wait. And that's so much work. That's so much work. I don't know. Skirt steak is nice. Skirt steak is, I think because it's a flatter steak, it tends to be more reliable. You kind of just do like high heat, 2 minutes on each side, let it rest for like 10 minutes. It's perfect just about every time. Although I will say the cut I got sucked. It was some tough ass fucking steak, but it was really tasty. If you don't mind chewing for like a minute or a minute and a half per swallow, it was actually great. I really enjoyed myself. I enjoyed it. I know, so the place that I used to go to get skirt steak, like back when I was taking care of my dad, they had this really nice, no, it's not beef jerky. It's just very, you know what I should have done? I needed to marinate it the night before, which by the way, still didn't marinate the one that's in my fridge right now. I forgot. Fuck. I should have marinated it. So tonight's is going to be the same. It's going to be tough as well. Oops. You know what I should do? I should go salt and pepper it. I don't have a marinade. I should go salt and pepper it right now and put it back in the fridge until I cook it later tonight. I might do that. I might take my next break to quickly slap some juice on my meat. You know, like a normal person. That might be what I do when I hit my break. I mean, you guys do that, right? Who doesn't? Yeah, steak came out great. And so, okay, when I used to get skirt steak, the place that I went did a really nice, they had a sauce. It was like their own signature sauce. And if it was a lot like, this is going to sound so weird. It was a lot like cocktail sauce. And I don't like cocktail sauce. I'm one of those people that like, if you have like cold shrimp, like a shrimp cocktail, I just fuck ketchup. I hate cocktail sauce. But this particular sauce was very cocktail-like, and it worked really beautifully with the steak. Typically, I know skirt steak is usually made using a chimichurri sauce, which is very different. Why are you squeezing my neck, Zachary? But what I made a sauce. I think it's good. It's umami. It's delicious. I made a sauce using sweet chili sauce with soy sauce and rice vinegar. And my God, it was good. Holy shit, it was great. It came out so good. This might be my go-to. It was literally straight up like 3 tablespoons of sweet chili sauce, 2 tablespoons of soy sauce, and like a tablespoon of rice vinegar. No, 3 tablespoons of sweet chili sauce, 1 tablespoon of soy sauce, 1 tablespoon of rice vinegar. And it came out great. It was unbelievable. It was like the best dipping sauce ever. Absolutely out of this world. Yeah. Yeah, you know, even just because it's so tough, even something pineapple based, something that can like break down the proteins or whatever. Or yeah, Black Cat has a point. You could just beat the shit out of it with a hammer. I guess you could slap the shit out of it with a hammer. Invader Zenny, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I'm chewing. Hang on. Hang on, I'm not ready. Invader Zenny, thank you so much for the 5. Let's scroll up. Let's say hello to everybody. We got a lot of new people here. And I want to say hey. Yeah, by the way, if you've never been to my channel before, there's usually at least one moment every stream that I'm eating something. I woke up really late today, so I've got a breakfast sandwich that I made. You can see pictures of it in my Discord, if anyone feels like joining my Discord. So I'm playing catch up with life right now. But if you got here before Dath Ninja, hello, welcome. If you're brand new and you came in before Dath Ninja, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Dath Ninja, welcome. Randall, welcome. Mentally Ill One, welcome. Level 1, Poison Gecko, Ace Face, Van Equinox, Solus Bro. Also, Solus Bro, thank you for the sub. That means a whole lot to me. Seriously, thank you. Feral Monty, welcome. Juan Miguel, Phineas, Demos, Arctic Phoenix, Z Gundam, Wolf Killer Reaper, Project Zero, Zuppins, Gogo, welcome, welcome. Prototype of Mars, welcome. Cookie, welcome. Zeri, Nightwolf, Antipathia, Thanos, JLC, Devio, SSXD, Dweke, Just Wandered In, welcome. Ariel Ace, welcome. Time Winder, welcome. Firelord Kaze, welcome. Hey Mel, guess what? What is it, Kaze? What's why am I worried? I always get worried when someone comes in and I'm like in the middle of my spiel and they're like, yo, what? I have something to say. I'm like, is it? Please don't get my stream canceled. Odin, welcome, and also welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you found me. I hope you have fun here. Vorpal Bunny, hey, Vorpal, what's happening? Fool's Bone, welcome. Silent Ghost, welcome. Inertia, Chung Staropa, Tetsaru, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for finding me. Willens, welcome. Kimmy, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for finding me. Captain Milk, Fenrir, welcome to my channel. Hello, 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 hello. Storm Divide 109, welcome. Rix, welcome. Black Cat, welcome. Fly Sheep Mutton, Invader Zenny, again, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. Angel, Zachary, Auxily, and again, Zenny, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's really sweet. I love doing this so much. You know, I've been streaming, period, for like 3 years. I've only been debuted. I've only been a liver for about 6 months, maybe 7. That's crazy to me, though. I feel, man, it was forever. It was months and months, years of being like, someday I'll be pre-debut. What's up? My name is Melizan, pre-debut VTuber. Because we were working on it for like 2.5 years. We thought it would never come. And then I debuted, and now it's like 7 months ago. What the fuck? Now I'm just like, I'm just here. I've just been here. Old news. Bolodenka, welcome. Pokemon Master, welcome. Lucky Wolf, welcome. Connor, welcome. Mr. Brightside, Bob Person, Slick is gone, welcome. Pig Master, Lorender, and Leading Tone. Meat tenderizer is a seasoning. Wait, you're not talking about tenderizing, because a meat tenderizer is a tool. You're not talking about the tool, you're talking about a seasoning called meat tenderizer? I thought you were like, with like one of those spiky hammers, because that's a thing. Powdered meat tenderizers. Oh, okay, well then don't beat your meat. No one beat your meat. You can buy it in the store. It comes in powdered form. If you've never been here before, my name is Melizan. You can call me Mel. I am a, god damn it, where's the button? I'm very bad at controlling my stream deck. I am a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and someone whose stream deck is broken, apparently. One second, let me like force quit this software. I'm gonna do that again in a second. Why is stream deck fucking up? Is this gonna be one of those days we have a whole bunch of new people here and like my stream computer crashes? Is this what today is gonna be?
You suck.
That's like the 3rd time I pressed a button and nothing happens. And then if I press it again, it works. There's like a delay or like a memory leak on my stream deck software. Vampiro, welcome, welcome. Wolf Chesty, Nilky, welcome, welcome. Yo, Orange. Paid, what's happening? Welcome. All right, are we up and running? Sorry about the delay. This shit needs to work. I don't know why I was being so laggy. I think I might be due for a restart on my stream PC. There we go. Hey, there's new software available. Do you want it right now? Not particularly, not while I'm live. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this. No, oh, it is not working. What the hell? What the fuck, man? You know, I kind of just trust. I kind of just trust Twitch's filtering. Our Discord is 18 plus. I trust Twitch's filtering for the most part, which, you know, I think if there is, you know, whatever that is, if that's like 13 plus or whatever, you know, I trust you guys to be fucking adults. I curse like a sailor. If you're not comfortable with that, this might be a weird place for you to hang out. I curse a lot. I have a stream deck that does not work. This is awesome. Shit. We listen, if you don't consider yourself a mature adult, then this also might be a weird place for you to hang out. I mean, listen, I know we got some students here. I know we got students that are in and out of classes and doing shit. I'm not saying you have to be like 40 years old to watch the channel. I'm just saying, like, you know, you need a modicum of maturity to handle my wrathful, raging ass. Yeah, no, shit's just fucking... I am so sorry, guys. Hang on just a second. Let me get this working. What a stream for Stream Deck to just explode. You know what I should do? I'm gonna unplug it. That's what they say to do, right? Unplug it, plug it in again. That's the fix for everything, right? Fuck it. I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in again. Turn it off, turn it back on again. I wonder how old Mel thinks I am. Fun fact, I don't care. I don't want to know how old you are, because all that does is give us an excuse to have to kick people out. We've had that happen in the past where people are like, hey, is it okay that I'm 11? And it's like, you motherfucker. Sometimes if you know, act above your age and you like, you know, like the smart ones know how to blend in. And those are the ones we don't worry about, right? Because, like, you know, plenty of us were, you know, 13. I shouldn't say 11. I should say 13. At least 13. You got to be 13 to be on the platform. But, like, you know, a lot of us were clever for our age. I hung out with the upperclassmen whenever I was in, like, middle school or whatever, right? If you come in and don't know how to do that and you're like, hi, guys, I'm 8 years old. How's everyone doing? We're going to be like, you piece of motherfucker, out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You can't be here. You can't be here. What are you doing? No, I think, is listening dyslexia a thing? I think you heard that backwards. Like when I was in 7th grade, I was hanging out with like the 11th graders and the 12th graders. I had so few, like 6th and 7th grade, I had so few friends in my class. So I was always hanging out with people like 2 and 3 grades above me, where I felt like we had like more maturity overlap. I had so few friends in middle school. We all helped 3 women through divorces in WoW instead of doing homework. I've had that. Yeah, no, oh God, wait, no, don't remind me. I made friends with so many people when I was a kid. Like, I remember, so, okay, I was in a role-playing chat room when I was like 13. And then there was, they did like a New York meetup. And I was like, oh, I want to go do the meetup. Oh shit, we got a hype train. Let's fucking go. Yo, hype train, hype train, hype train. I went to a New York meetup and my parents let me go. And when I got there, it was the weirdest fucking motley crew. It was the weirdest fucking motley crew, and I should not have been there. They were all super nice. I was fine. It could have gone poorly. They were all wonderful, and I'm still friends with at least one of them. But it was the weirdest crew. I showed up as like a 13 or 14-year-old. My parents let me go into the city at 13, 14 because this makes me sound so fucking old. It was a different time. I don't know. They were comfortable with it. My mom was nervous, but she let me do it. I go into the city at like 14, and the people I was there with were 25, 41, and 55. So a 55-year-old, a 41-year-old, a 25-year-old, and a 14-year-old all go to Jekyll and Hyde's together for dinner. Very clearly not related. And have dinner in the city together. We must have looked like a cult. I swear to God, we probably looked like a cult. Or a television family. I did that with my Wild Star Guild in Austin. How did that go, Nilky? I've had other ones since, like when I was in my 20s, like early 20s, I went up to one of my WoW guilds did like a Renaissance Fair meet every year. And so I went up to the Massachusetts. There's like a Boston Renaissance Fair, or there's a Renaissance Fair near Boston. And again, same. There were people my age. There were people like in their late 50s or 60s. All shapes and sizes. It's so fun to meet. You meet like your online gaming crew, and it's like, I was not a teenager then. It just, the most eclectic, like unexpected crew to be hanging out together. You're like, oh, you could be my parents, but instead you're like my main healer and guild leader. And I'm a stranger who happens to be like one of your better DPS in the guild. What the hell? Hey, Mom, these are my internet friends. Yes, they're older than my teachers. Also, by the way, welcome everybody else. Envy, good to see you. Amaya, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thunder Joe, welcome. Elrond, welcome. Misty, welcome. Nighthound Tier, welcome. Tanner the Gamer, welcome. Leading Tone, welcome, welcome, welcome. Lana Killa, welcome. Okay, can we do this now? Can we do this? Can we officially do this? Let me see. Is it being responsive? I think it's being responsive. Let's try this again. What's up, everybody? My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. If you're here brand new from somewhere else, you either found me on Twitter, or you found one of my YouTube shorts, or you saw me in the directory and liked my big, dumb face. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope I get to see more of you. Welcome, Alex. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Ellen, I am not a shark. Go watch Mega. If you want a shark tuber, go watch Megalodon. It's Monday. So yesterday was our day off. I got a lot of work done. For those that don't know, I officially put my my starting screen on YouTube. So if you go to youtube.biz and you go over to my goddamn channel, I now officially have my background music, my starting soon screen, my theme song is officially up on YouTube as an extended 4-minute track. So you can go listen to it. You can rock out forever to it. For those that don't know, it's in the credits, it's in the freaking video title, but for those that don't know, it was made for me by Family Jewels, who's now become a friend and is just a prolific, incredibly talented, often video game cover artist. And yeah, long story short, I didn't know him. He doesn't do commissions. I got in touch with him somehow. I took a chance and I emailed him and I was like, you're never going to want to do this, but this is who I am. Could I talk you into writing music for me? And he was like, sure. And I was like, what the fuck? Someone in the comment section hit me with like the Alexander Hamilton. They were like, who the fuck is this person? And how did they get so many people working on their shit? My debut shit was like so many lightning in a bottle moments of just like me taking a chance and emailing someone who I had no business emailing, and then they said yes. The voice actors is another story. Most of those are my friends because I do work in, big air quotes, the industry. So a lot of the voice actors were my friends. But like, you know, I worked with Nano. Nano didn't know me. I'm not a big VTuber. I was fucking nobody. I must have emailed her on like the perfect hour of the perfect day because she wrote back immediately and was like, yeah, we can jump in. I'm ready. I've got an open spot actually. Like in like planetary alignment shit. Jules, didn't know Jules. I must have caught him on the right day because he said he was into it, and we came up with a really cool song together. It just goes to show you, it's not always going to be yes. There was another rigging artist that I emailed like 4 different times, and they ignored me every single time. So it doesn't always work, but it just goes to show you, if you can write a halfway decent email, there is no reason not to try. The worst thing that happens is you don't hear back. And a bunch of my swings actually connected just because I was willing to try. Crazy, right? It was destiny. Patrick, welcome to my channel. How are you? Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I really appreciate you being here. Speaking of which, we have a lot more people showing up in just the first couple of minutes. We had a video pop off. This just goes to show, like, I don't have a content brain. I suck at content. I'm doing my best. I think I've said this before. Like, I don't have content brain. The only thing that I know how to do is be relatively consistent. And I lean forward and I engage. You know? Like, I pay attention to chat. I engage with you guys. I'm consistent. I stream frequently. You know, consistency is important. That's what I'm good at. We put up a YouTube short recently, my most recent one, which was based on somebody saying that I sounded like a character that I voiced in an anime, and me finding that funny. And Sylvie, my editor, makes it, and I'm like, I don't know, is this funny? Is anyone gonna get it? And he's like, no, this is gonna work. And I'm like, I don't know, do you think we could? And he's like, you have to trust me. I'm like, okay, fine. Fine. So I like pushed back. I'm like, I'm not sure this is gonna work. I don't know if people are gonna care about this. I trust Sylvie. It goes up. It's now up to damn near 400,000 views. Oh my God. I swear, if left to my own devices, I would have no career. No career whatsoever. My instincts are terrible. Other than this, I was responsible for a lot of this, and I'm very happy with how this came out. Nano and I cooked. I was not a YouTuber in 2015. I might have put something up on YouTube at some point, but no, I've never really known how to do content stuff. Like shit, like my lore video was the first thing, like not just the lore video, this project, streaming, doing this, This right here. Nope, that's my messy hair. This right here is like the first thing in my whole career that I've had motivation to build myself. Hey, Sylvie. Honestly, like they tell you in a lot of like creative industries, like the best way to kind of break in is to make your own work. And I've never known how to do that. So, you know, I'm auditioning for plays. I'm auditioning for anime and video games, and like my career just kind of feels like I'm waiting for people to give me permission to do the thing I'm good at. Like I can't do it on my own. I'm really good at it, but like if they don't hire me, then I don't get to play. And it's like entirely like just like I have to be given permission to do the thing I've spent my whole life studying. And a lot of people would tell you, like, go make your own work, you know, like, you know, rent out a theater, do a play with your friends, write something, start a YouTube channel, go be fucking Ray William Johnson or, you know, or Anna Akano and talk to a camera, you know, go be Markiplier, go fucking, go start Dropout like Sam Reich and like make your own fucking channel, you know, like. And I'm like, I don't have the fucking energy to do that. I don't know how to do that. None of that's intuitive. And then this started. And I don't know, something about this. I guess it's like we're waiting for that one perfect fit. You know, you can't always do everything. Dating myself with a Ray William Johnson reference. You know what's crazy? He still makes videos, but he like posts them to Facebook. That is such a choice. That is such a fucking choice. Does he use AI? That's disappointing. He should know better than that. Ray William Johnson activated me like a sleeper phrase. Yeah, no, I feel like I still have things from that stuff that stuck with me. You know, like old school Anna Akana videos. She used to always end her videos with "Stay awesome." And so I just picked that up. And now I say that, even though I'm saying it like 10 years after she said it. Yo, level 1. Thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate the 10 gifted subs. That's very sweet. She would go, "Stay awesome, Gotham." Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I guess like I don't want to dissuade anyone who's interested in doing, say, this, for instance, but doesn't know how to start. But the truth is, like, not everyone's going to be good at everything. Some things you kind of daydream that you could do, but you don't have either the discipline or like the right interest bug hasn't bit you yet. And so it's just hard to get started, you know? And a lot of that stuff, like I just writing my own shit, like didn't click with me. And then this did. The world building behind this, the character design behind this, the project management behind getting the artists together, the video editors together. I'm just gonna keep zooming in. You know, like this was a humongous ass project, and something about it worked with my brain. And so I leaned in and I made it my full-time job in and around acting, in and around writing, in and around streaming, like over the, 2.5 years. So sometimes, I'm not saying like sit around waiting for lightning to strike, because then you might be like working at a gas station when you're 70. But sometimes it is a matter of like finding that thing and being like, wait, I'm like fucking inspired by this. Like I've got fire lit under me. I kind of want to do it right now. Because it could end up being a thing, It could end up being a thing. And that doesn't mean that I'm like, oh, I'm never acting again. I'm just going to be a streamer now. But like, this is genuinely something that like I could see myself doing long term. At least until it doesn't make sense anymore. At least until I'm like super dated and decrepit and no one wants to listen to me anymore. But I enjoy it. It's fun. It's, it's like you're hosting your own show. It's like being a weird talk show host who plays video games. It's fucking fun. It sucks being mid-30s with absolutely no passion. Listen, is that real? First off, real quick, welcome to everyone else that's joined recently. Juice, Schneider, welcome. Yeah, that was the last video we did. How are you doing, Schneider? Welcome to my channel. I have a question. Is that real? Um, Lawn Master? Like, because I know people that say that, and listen, it's your life. It's not my place to judge you. But I know people who are like, I have no motivation, and then I start talking to them, and they're like, well, I really want to do this, but I don't know, it seems hard, or I don't know, it seems like it would be a lot, or I don't know how to start. It's like there are things they want to do, but they feel like they can't for one reason or another. And then there are people that just have nothing, and that's one of those, like, that might be worth talking to somebody. Sometimes that, listen, I'm not a professional, don't take anything I say with a grain of salt, but sometimes, because I've been there, sometimes that's depressive behavior. And sometimes that deserves a talk to somebody to see if you can like work out what's going on in your head that's leaving you listless. I'm not that person. I'm not the professional you need, obviously, but but those are two different situations. I've had people where it's like a hopelessness situation of like, I want to do something. There is something I'm really passionate about, but I don't know how to start, versus I don't want to do anything, are two very different ways of being. You know what I mean? Like everyone has their own situation. There's no one size fits all, but you can see how those are like two different ways of being, right, guys? I don't even know how to say your name, TTV. Stereo Demon. I can read. Yo, hello, Alistair. Welcome, Stereo Demon. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome to my channel. The depression has me in a vice grip, but my therapist is my crowbar. Once I get out, I'll be able to draw again. I've been there. Yo, I went through a phase when I was in New York before I dropped everything. I like to say, I don't usually tell this part of the story, and I'm not going to go too deep into it because I don't want to make this like a sad stream. But, I say that like I got out of college. I went to school for acting. And I don't do the math on my age. You don't need to do that. Spare yourself how decrepitly old I am. But like I got out of school and I went to school for acting. Like I had my degree in theater. And then instead of actually going and doing that, I worked retail for like, fucking a decade or whatever of my life, turning screws, fixing computers. And I tell people like, I was happy doing that for like 5 years. I liked the work. It was fun. It stimulated my brain in a good way. And then I was miserable for 5 years. And then, you'll watch interviews and I'll be like, oh, my heart caught up with me and I moved across the country. You know what else happened aside from like my heart caught up with me and I quit my job 10 years later and decided to go try to be an actor, which led me to doing this eventually. I was living alone. And I'm living alone now, but I'm living alone, and I think in a very productive way. I think I feel better now. Like I'm in a better headspace. But back then, I was not in a good headspace, and not everyone should live alone. Sometimes if you have really bad roommates, you're like, I just want to live alone. Not everyone should. You really have to be in a good mental space to be able to survive being alone most of the time. And so I wasn't back then. And you could tell because there was like a pile of dirty laundry on the floor next to a pile of clean laundry on the floor that I had not folded. I'm like living out of one pile into the other pile. I had months of unopened mail, like piled up on the table in the kitchen. I was in a bad place when I dropped everything and moved to go be an actor. And I'm in a much better place now. Therapy helped. Getting out of that gig that I hated helped. Starting to do the work that actually like matters to me and that I'm passionate about helped. But even moving into this place, I was a little worried. Like I was like, it was one of those like, I think I'm in a better place. I hope I'm in a better place. Because last time I lived alone, it got bad. And so moving in here alone, I was like, I hope this goes well. So far, it's been great. And I mean, listen, honestly, even facts on paper, this is helping. I don't want to like be super parasocial with you guys, but like this is a social activity. Like even this is really helpful for like breaking up the monotony of like being by yourself in your home. You know, and I take myself out. I go to cafes. I spend time outside. I touch grass. But, you know, when all of the work you do revolves around sitting in this box, if I'm acting, I'm in the box out in the living room recording. If I'm writing, I'm at my desk. If I'm streaming, I'm at my desk. It'd be very easy to live my entire life in this tiny little like 10 by 12 box. So you got to force yourself out of your element. You got to force yourself into situations where you're able to pattern interrupt. That's what one of my managers used to say. Pattern interrupt yourself so that you can reset, you know? Anyway, Ghosty Grim, welcome. Lucifer, welcome. Warrior, welcome. Lucifer, it's been a while. Where have you been? It's good to see you. I don't know if you notice. I gave you VIP status because you were one of our top 3 gifters on the subathon. So congratulations, Lucifer, on being VIP. Also, if you're still here, level 1, Lucifer in level 1, I've got one other person I need to message. Lucifer in level 1, check your DMs. Check your damn DMs. None of you have answered me yet. It's probably because it went to spam. Check your DMs. I got a message for you. Vis-a-vis subathon gifts. And Haidon, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome to my channel. I'm going to scroll up real quick and make sure I didn't miss anything critical. Yeah, I have a lot of things I want to do, but I just really struggle to get motivation to do them without a jump start from an outside source, says Timewinder. Yeah, I mean, sometimes maybe it means finding a way to do it on a more hobby level, you know? I feel like sometimes, if you're like me, sometimes I put the cart before the horse. And I start to think about like, well, I have to do that, which means doing that, which means doing that, which means doing that, which means doing that. Like I want to act, but that means like I have to find an agent and I have to like write top level agencies, and then I need a demo, and then I need a blah blah blah, and then and I gotta take classes, and it's like, well, maybe you just need to audition for the next random YouTube indie thing that you see on Twitter. Just pick like one target and aim at that one target. Because even if you still have a bunch of things on your list, you've taken a step forward. And every step forward, even if you're like clawing tooth and nail, every little bit forward is going to help you get there. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Some people get very lucky. Well, good for fucking them. Most of us don't, myself included. You know, we got to claw our way forward 1 inch at a time. And as long as we're moving in that one direction, as long as we're moving in that direction, we're going to get there. Do holy weapons work on me? No. What? No. Get out of here with that. Warrior, welcome. Welcome. Did you say something? Did I get another message from Lawn Master? I didn't. Okay. Broadcaster Carp, welcome. Creeper Dawn, welcome to my channel. Welcome. How are you? Thank you so much for finding me. Tommy T Savage, welcome. What about weapons with holes? What does that mean? What do you do with the hole? Yeah, honestly, I mean, it's what I do. You know, like I've got a million things I need to get done. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to at least get this background music video edited and up. You know, like I've got shit I need to do for the subathon. Like I still have subathon goals that I'm trying to fulfill. That's why we're playing Final Fantasy, but I still owe you guys. I have to get the artwork. I owe you guys Say So and Spicy artwork. I owe you guys a Valorant stream. I owe you guys a League of Legends stream. And, my goal eventually is, I don't have a big plan for because listen, I may have like a really big fancy model, but I'm still an indie and I'm not a big VTuber. So I don't have unlimited funds. I need to get a return on my investment first. So like, I don't have big anniversary plans for July. I at least maybe want to do a subathon. And if I do that, I need to damn well be done with the previous gifts before I think about starting another one. So, I'm trying to get like one little thing done every day. I'm always working on something. If you think about too many things at once, which by the way, this is not advice from someone who doesn't experience it. I experience it all the time. Decision paralysis is a bitch. Decision paralysis is fucking terrible. I hate decision paralysis. And some days I'll sit around spinning for fucking hours. But on my good days, I can pick at least one fucking thing to chip away at so that by the time I'm done, I feel like I've made a little bit of progress in my life, Gotta make some progress to keep my sanity. I was recently reminded of the 2 minutes rule where if you have something you have to do or should do, but don't have the fire under your ass, do work on it for like 2 minutes. I love that. I mean, I feel like especially if you've done any kind of creative work, I feel like we've all been there at some point where you're like staring at the open document and you're barely able to get anything done. Like you draw one line on the screen and you're like, I give up. But you know what? If you got that far, maybe you'll draw a second line. Maybe you'll draw a third. Like maybe you'll keep going. Like I opened up the video and I started fucking around and next thing you know, I was editing all day. So sometimes that momentum happens just because you like stopped thinking about it and at least fucking started something. Like there were days getting towards my debut where my work for the day was like sending 3 emails. But I at least sent out those 3 goddamn emails. And that got me closer to this big dumb face. Maybe a smaller indie VTuber, but you're your favorite. That's a really nice thing to say. Thank you. I'm trying my best. To not to be semi-relevant somewhere in life. And as for the concept of like, oh, I'm in my 30s and I have no motivation. I mean, there are a lot of 30-something VTubers. There are probably a couple of 40-something VTubers. Huh. I'm not saying you want to be a VTuber. I'm just saying like in creative arts, look, acting, a lot of people, although primarily men, got their start like in their 40s and 50s. People change careers all the time. My exact age is none of your goddamn business, but I am a hag. I am a old fucking decrepit ass woman. Vexoria the Sun Eater and I are just about the exact same age, I think. But you keep that shit to yourself. 875, obviously. Yeah. I mean, a lot of stuff is thought as, and especially if you look around, like if you're looking to do creative work, you look around public platforms, you're going to see a lot of people that are... What are you doing, Sylvie? Sylvie, stop taking swings at my age. We don't need to talk about how old people think I am. Get the fuck out of here. I'm a young, lithe, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, 875-year-old vampire misfit. But especially like if you're in creative work, you look around at people who are like blowing up on social media and you're going to get a skewed perspective, right? You're going to get a skewed perspective of what the landscape is like because you're usually going to see the lucky people, the super lucky people, because those are the ones getting the most social media attention in whatever career you're trying to work on, right? Like, you look around at big VTubers and it's like, man, I can't believe I'm almost 22 and I just bought my second house. And you're like, fuck you. I'm living out of a shitty ass tiny apartment. Like, okay, slow the fuck down. Yeah, voice actors too, where it'll be like 21-year-old, brilliant god voice actor, not gonna name anyone in particular, did something incredibly brilliant in the booth the other day, and it's like normal acting. It's just acting. It's stuff that everyone else, all of your peers do, everyone in the industry does. But there'll be like individual people who, like, you know, maybe they got a really big break working on some really big roles. And so they have a lot of social media attention. And if you're not like that, you know, if you're like 17 and they're 23, you might be like, cool, I have my sights set on that. Like, I know what I can do. I've got my goal, right? But if you're older than that, especially if you're older than that and have shitty self-esteem like I do sometimes, it's easy to be like, oh, I guess I'm out of time. I guess I fucked up. I guess it's unrealistic. Like, if people have that kind of success by like the time they graduate college and I've got a 3 in front of my age instead of a 2, maybe I should give up. No, you shouldn't. No, you shouldn't, because everyone has their own path and it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. And those people are weird fucking lucky outliers. And that doesn't mean they're not talented. It doesn't mean that they don't work hard. But anyone that tells you, especially in a creative career, anyone that tells you that it's all talent and skill is up their own ass. They have fallen in love with the smell of their own shit. There is so much luck involved, even if you are incredibly talented and working your ass off. There's a tremendous amount of luck involved. And what gets you there, or at least what gives you the best odds of getting you there, is not giving up. The bigger stat, people think it's charisma or dexterity or whatever, right? It's not. It's constitution. Yeah, I'm gamifying this shit. I'm gamifying this. Hey, welcome Raiders. I'll say hello to you in just a second. Welcome, Hazmi. I adore you. It's not charisma to be a good actor, for instance. It's not dexterity. It's constitution. It's endurance. It's your ability to endure and persist and be determined and never give up and work your ass off no matter how long it takes, because you love doing it. You don't just want the result. You love the art. You don't just want to be famous. You love the art in yourself more than yourself in the art. And you're just going to keep swinging forever, and eventually someone's going to fucking notice you. You know? You know what I'm saying? Welcome, Raiders. We're talking about careers and life and trying to break in and feeling like you're too old and that being bullshit. I don't know if you guys have ever had conversations about that. What's up, everybody? Hazame, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. What's up, everyone? My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And we've been yapping for the past, I don't know, hour about all manner of things. A lot of creative work and, you know, never feeling like you're too old to take a swing at something that you want.
Time flies when you're spending it with the best people. Your journey from Paint of Cuba has been amazing, and I can't wait to see your streams grow. Thank you for creating a safe and friendly community where people can be themselves. Here's to many more amazing streams to come. Meliz and love, 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 Meliz and love.
I don't remember what I was going to say. That's a very sweet message. Thank you, Amelia. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate you. If you have insanely high charisma, it's easy. Maybe. There's still a lot of luck involved. You know, some people do truly get born with like the perfect God tier voice or face or something. You know, like there are people that are like born like freakishly attractive, and so they find work easier. But that's an insanely high bar, and a lot of people who are fucking gorgeous or a lot of people who are super fucking talented just don't get the looks they deserve because, you know, the industry plays it safe. And a lot of time you're waiting for somebody, one of them, to give you a shot. And then praying you build some momentum with that. You know? And where that relates to making your own work here and content creation is focusing on what you can control. You know? What do you call it? Oh shit, what did my manager used to say? She called it control your controllables. Focusing on what you can control. You know? I can control engaging. I can control reading my chat, replying to you guys, creating a dialogue, having fun with you guys. I can control my consistency. Not losing faith, not giving up, not needing to take a whole bunch of mental health days, which I'm not saying, you know, you should never do that. If you need it, you need it. But, you know, like I can control being diligent and turning the fuck up. You know? I can control answering my DMs, corresponding with people. You know? I can't control who shows up, but I can control when people show up, the show being pretty good. You know? Fuck. Shit, we have an ad. Okay, yeah, we can hang out. We'll wait. We'll wait. We will wait. We're just gonna hang. I'm not gonna remember the point I was making by the time everyone's back. I gotta try and remember what the hell points I was making. What the hell was I doing? What's my favorite Foo Fighters song? I'm probably stuck between Pretender and Everlong. I would say for like a longer stretch of my life, probably Everlong. I really love Everlong. The OG, not the well, the acoustic's fine, but the OG is like, oh my God, the OG is chef's kiss. Pretender's great though. I would cover the hell out of Pretender. I know like probably like 2 or 3 VTubers have done Pretender. Not that there's any reason I couldn't, but I would sing the hell out of Pretender. Hell over. Anyway, all that was to say was I don't know that much Disturbed. I have a couple of tracks from Disturbed. Down with the Sickness is great. I've got like 2 others on my computer, but I can't remember the names of them. Yeah, all I was saying before we cut to ad was just like, you know, control your controllables. I can control showing up and being consistent. I can make sure that the show is good and that I'm engaged and I'm leaning forward, you know, that I'm talking to you guys. I can be consistent with uploading my videos to YouTube. I can hire an editor like Sylvie, who does amazing work editing shorts for me. I can respond to my DMs. Those are a lot of things I can do. I can't control who shows up. And I can't control if people find me, if they will care, if they will think I'm funny, if they will think I'm entertaining, if they will like the sound of my voice, or if they will like my model. I can't control that shit, so that's not worth losing sleep over. What I can control is just making sure I'm a consistent, entertaining motherfucker, so that hopefully when people show up for the first time, they have fun. I used to say forever, like, I know that I've got a, listen. I know I have a pretty good model. That's the hook. That doesn't save me if I'm boring as shit. And I'm sure some people come in here and do find me boring as shit because people have different tastes. You know, so like if this stupid face gets people in the door, I still have my work cut out for me. I still have to be, you know, charming as fuck to hopefully keep them here. Speaking of the acoustic Everlong that I don't like as much as the original Everlong, what are the fucking odds? Hang on a second. No, give me this one. Give me this one. God damn it. Yeah, this is one of my OG favorites. Yo, Doge, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Anyway, we are going to be playing Final Fantasy today. I've been going through Final Fantasy 14 as part of a ridiculous subathon goal. And I've been having fun. Last night, off stream, I picked up mining for the first time. And I went around mining for about 11 levels. I should probably switch back and forth between mining, armor smithing, blacksmithing, and jewel crafting or whatever so that I can be in the same areas at the same time instead of having to go back. But now the good news is I've got something, goldsmith, thank you. But the good news is now I've got something I can do on my off time. So since I can't do, story without you guys, I can log offline and I can be mining rocks all night. Don't forget you need to get to Gridania. What is that for? Why do I need Gridania? Oh, I remember, because you guys really wanted me to do the, what is it? Let me tell you, what is it? Does it have a name? Let me look it up, because I may genuinely not care. I don't need everything. I'm not like a title farmer. I don't need like every possible Valentones. Let's see. There's a very real chance I don't care, but we'll see. I don't need the cardigan. It's very cute. I don't know if I need the cardigan. I'm not worried. I will say this though. The boots are kind of cool. I will say the boots are kind of cool. Fuck. Fuck, the boots are cool. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. All right, we got a lot of work. We got our work cut out for us. All right, I got a question. When does the event end? Is it by the morning? Like as long as I get them before I go to bed, am I fine? Or is this one of those like midnight Pacific, the server shuts down? Like how do you, when is reset? Level 1, thank you for gifting a sub to Vorpal. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate you. You gotta promise not to stop when I say when. She say 10 a.m. tomorrow? Oh, we're fine. We are absolutely fine. There's always a hook. Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in. If only I had a cardigan. Here's the thing, though. Although, wait, I guess when it comes to cosmetics, your dresser kind of serves as secret storage, doesn't it? Because that kind of takes the item out of your inventory. So I bet with a lot of items, if it looks even halfway decent, you're like, I can clear it out of my bags if I just put it in the dresser. My weekly timer says reset is in 6 hours, not 10 a.m. Oh, if it's midnight, we might be fucked. If it's 3 a.m. EST, that's midnight my time. Yeah, no, we might be fucked. I saw a question about something. I think I saw a question I wanted to answer. Hey, Darkblade. That's who I wanted to say hi to. Darkblade, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I voiced Houston. Houston. Sorry, I'm such a New Yorker. Houston. I did. I voiced Houston in the Azure Lane. Is that Azure Lane anime? It's like 2 lines. Can I be real with you guys? I don't know why I booked that character. I went in and the director was like, okay, so Azure Lane is about like boat girls. And depending on your voice, like the deeper voices are usually like, you know, bigger ships. So, you know, if you have like a, you know, you might be like a little patrol boat if you're like a soprano. You know, you have more of like a teeny bopper, you know, classic anime girl voice. If you have a huskier voice, then you're going to be a bigger ship, like a destroyer or a carrier, a battleship. And I'm like, okay, cool. So I'll probably, with my low ass voice, I'll probably be, you know, a battleship or a carrier. And they're like, so it's like a small gunship. That's pretty big, right? I'm like, a small gunship is big. Did you hear what just came out of your mouth? And she gives me Houston, and I'm glad I got to do it. I like the character. She looks cool. It was one of the most painful sessions I've ever. One of the not in terms of duration, like volume of amount of time spent in the booth to pain was like one of the biggest pain ratios I've ever had. I was only in the booth for like 5 minutes. But the whole session was, can you go a little higher? Can you go a little higher? Can you go a little higher? She's kind of young. Can you go a little higher? I'm in there and I'm like, I'm just going to say like, I'm Houston. I just feel like, hey, what's happening? I'm Houston. Can you go a little higher? She was a little younger. I'm like, hi, what's happening? I'm Houston. She's like, it's a little pinched. Do you think you can make it smoother and just a little higher? And I'm like, fucking Christ. Hi, I'm Houston. Fuck, sound like a fucking chipmunk. I'm like, why did you give me this character? And I'm like, well, I guess that was the biggest ship there is. I went home. I watched the first episode that night. There were so many deep voices in that show. There were so many deep voices, carriers, battleships. There's like these kitsune characters. Like, I don't even know if they're a boat, but they're like these kitsune characters. They're like 4 different actors with lower, huskier voices. And I'm like, wait a minute. The director, who's a sweetheart, by the way, and I love them to death. Director's like, I've been waiting for a part to come along that was a better fit for your voice. I'm like, you let 4 of them go by. What about those 4? Those would have been perfect. Why did you give me the tiny character? What do you mean you've been waiting for a good fit? They all passed by. Yeah. And the and the actors are in it are good. I mean, they all do good performances, or at least they have good voice fits. I know some of the accents in that show were a little weird, right? I feel like I remember people being like the accents were a little weird, but yeah, no, like so many roles. There were so many husky roles, and I booked the one that had to sound way the hell younger than I sound. I think that was a case of like, I was pretty new to the industry, and so not every director knew my voice. So sometimes they have an idea of like, oh yeah, she can do a deep voice. So I'll, but she can probably do a high voice. And then as they get to know me, they're like, oh wait, she actually has like a deep voice. Like I underestimated the husk. I underestimated the husk on this lady. Azure Lane. It's an anime about boat girls, ship girls. Hey, Jelly, how's it going? Welcome, Jelly. My love, how are you feeling? Also, Nostro, I didn't say hi. Fuck. Nostro, welcome. What's happening, Nostro? You still there? Say hi, say hi, say hi. Nostro, 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 Nostro. Hi. Nana Shu, welcome to my channel as well. Let's get into the game, shall we? Let's play some games. I missed him. I missed him. I missed him. Heartbreak. I'm going to send him a message right now. Late hello. There's a lot of, there have been a lot of roles like that where, and I think it's one of those things where, like, when you're a smaller actor from like a tried and tested or a fame standpoint or whatever, people are obviously more reluctant to give you like a big role until, it's like a lot of directors like play chicken with each other to see who's willing to give a new actor a shot first. And so once like the right director, the right studio gives you like a big chance, suddenly it'll be that breakout thing, right? Where yeah, like every other director's like, oh yeah, fuck, let's hire her too. And then everyone's like, why the fuck is Melazan in everything? But it's like up until that point, they're all playing chicken, waiting for someone else to take a swing first. So there have been so many shows that have come and gone where there have been like incredible deep voiced characters. And sometimes they end up getting cast to actors that sound great. And sometimes they don't. And I'm not here saying that I would be fucking God's gift to voice acting. I'm not, I don't have that kind of chip on my shoulder. But, like there have been times where it's like, it's okay. And there are times that it's great. And if I got to audition, great. Sometimes that shit comes and goes and like, I don't even get a chance to try. Like, I don't even get the audition. And I'm like, motherfucker, like at least let me take a swing at it. So many shows are like casts full of tiny little soprano voices. And then once in a while, there'll be a cool character that comes along with like an amazing lower voice. And all I want is a chance to swing. If I get a chance to swing and it goes to someone else, great. If I don't even get a chance to try, I'm like, it's agony. It feels so bad. I'm like, come on. How could you do this to me? All right, so we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV. Let me make sure my controller is working. We are playing for the very first time. I am playing an adorable little Lalafell. And we are in the middle of main story quest in Realm Reborn on Warrior, or soon to be Warrior. I'm a Marauder right now, but I'm hoping that I'm going to end up being a Warrior. I need to get Warrior sooner rather than later, just because I want the title. Give me the stuff. Why did that link work? Why does that link post? Why does it not block? I mean, that's not even a website, but why does that work? I heard that weirdly enough, yo, Nostra, welcome back. I heard that the main story quest requirement is actually easier. So it's like level 20 main story quest, but level 30 character. So the fact that I've been leveling up a little bit in the background is nice. That means that I will be hopefully more than leveled by the time I've unlocked the quest. And then as soon as we can get into PvP, we are going to... I wonder how long it'll take. We have to farm out some gear, guys. It's very integral to my class fantasy. We got to farm out some PvP gear sometime, somehow. Not much, But there is a suit of armor and an axe that I want. And we might need to grin and bear it. Look at me! I'm the Red Ranger! A very small Red Ranger. I bet there's a delay. Fucking knew it. The PvP queue you want to farm is solo duo only? Okay, sure. Ooh, what's my morphing phrase? I'm an old school MMPR. So I think I'm all about that. It's morphin' time! Dragon Zord! By the way, look what I made myself. Ooh, fucking Space Marine over here. Look what I made myself. Red or green? Oh, green all the way. Green all the way. I am, rest in peace. I was in love with Tommy Oliver as a kid. I was in love with that man. How have you already found me? I just got here. No, what do you have? What do you have? Give it to me. He just got here. Thank you. I'll eat my egg. Hey, what's happening? I'm on Sargatana if anyone feels like following me around. Just don't kill things for me unless it's like a public quest. You can't give it to me. What were you gonna give me? Wait, what were you gonna give me? Hold on. Hold on. I don't think I want the Eorzea time. Yeah, that's better. Can I do the Catella voice for a bit? I would love to. I'll give you a laugh, but I don't want to wear my voice down. I'm trying to take care of it, but... Beerus is desperate. I can't do much more than that, though, because I have voice work this week. I can't wear my voice out for free. All right. By the way, I made myself a little something last night. Look at what I made. I made a little pop-out menu that will let me change classes, and I'm gonna add to it as I go. And I gave it a little timer using a macro so that after a couple seconds it goes away if I forget to close it, although I can toggle it for free. And this is my miner. And by the way, I bought an expensive pickaxe skin because it had coloring, and look, it's kind of reverse, but it's like my Ahoge. Tell me that isn't cool. See? It's sort of-ish. It's the most Ahoge-like pickaxe I could find. Yeah. It's cool that some of them die. I was very worried that they wouldn't. All right. How do I do this? It's actually super easy. I will show you if you're curious. Hey, Kisera, what's happening? How are you? Who asked how do you do that? Macros. It was actually really easy. If you want to take a screenshot real quick, it's this. The top one with the on-off is a toggle Let me see if this posts. No, you can take a screenshot. The top one is a toggle, and then the wait 5 and the toggle off is like the safety. So if I don't close it after 5 seconds, it'll close anyway. I found it in a YouTube video. And in the video, the guy actually had additional submenus here. So he had additional macros for like tank and DPS and stuff. So then each menu, like this opened up and it was like 3 and it was like tank, DPS, support, crafting or something. And then he'd click on that one and another submenu would open that would have those specific classes. Like he had it really, really nice. Oh shit, Rin, thank you. Hey Rin, can I use this immediately? Is that all right? Or do you want me to save it for something? Where is Rin? Wait, where's Rin? Who am I trading with right now? Graph? Knight G, Dragoon. Oh, is it you? Oh, hey guys, if you want, I can promote some more people. Thank you, by the way. I'm gonna use that right now for an umbrella, if that's okay. There's an umbrella I've really wanted. Can you not start yet? That's very sweet. Thank you, thank you. Can you not start yet? I'm still watching yesterday's VOD. Oh. Thank you. That is very sweet. By the way, we've got our own channel. If you want to be in the link channel, that I've now separated. Oh, this is awkward. Fuck. 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 Wait. 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 There we go. How do I do this? I need to promote more people. Because I can't be inviting people. But... Okay, GoGo's already in there. I'm gonna promote more people so we can get more people promoting. Yell at GoGo right now if you want to get into the link channel. It's a cross-world link channel. I'm gonna buy the thing. I'm gonna buy the thing. Cause you know what I really wanted? I wanted the big leaf. And it's so silly, but I'm so small. And so I just thought that the big leaf parasol would be like the cutest little thing. I want to buy the giant leaf parasol. Am I allowed to do that? Can I do that, guys? Is that okay? It's such an expensive, stupid, silly purchase, but is that okay? No, it's perfect. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be perfect. I'm gonna do it. Thank you, level 1, for helping me do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because, hear me out. Because, I already had an umbrella, but because it means when it's raining, I now am like just a little guy who's too small to use an umbrella. So I found a leaf and I'm running around with the leaf. Because I gotta keep myself dry and I'm just a little guy who's too small to use an umbrella. Tell me that isn't fucking adorable. Let me check. Let me see if it's still, is it still wet out? Oh, it's still raining. Okay. I love it so much. It's so cute. The moment I saw this, I'm like, oh God, it's so much, but I want it so bad. All right, we got work to do, Misfits. We got shit to do, places to go, people to see. So, we gotta go speak to Batteron. I'm gonna go warp back and we're gonna get it started. No. I think I'm getting close, though. I just got the airship pass, or I'm about to get the airship pass, so I can't be that far off, right? I feel like I've got to be really close. I just finished it, Smaug, so I will not be chewing anymore. It was very good. It was really good. I waited a little long. It got a little dry by the end, but it was really good for like the first 3/4. That is such a cute outfit. Oh my God, everyone's so damn cute in this game. Look at those little sneakers. I need to capitalize on the smallness. And at some point I need to find a mount that's like some big Rogadin carrying me around because I'm too small to bike. Too small to chocobo. Gotta be carried. It doesn't seem like all of them are Omega, although some of them are. I got a bike. One of you gave me a bike, and the bike scales down and looks fucking awesome. But I think that spider mount I want that spider mining tank or whatever. I think that thing stays huge. I don't know if that scales. All right, we got a lot to get done today, and not a lot of time to do it. It's 6 o'clock. We gotta get underway. Back from your meeting with the Admiral, are ya? Personal bleeding envoy. So you'll be carrying the world of the Admiral herself to the leaders of the Alliance. You might have to try it. You're just gonna have to try it, Blue Eye, and figure out what happens. It's my friend Shion, actually. Shion Lee, VTuber. Bugger me, I knew you was going up in the world, but I didn't realize you'd gotten that bloody high. I'm proud of you, lass. Thinking of how far you've come. Why, 'tis enough to bring a tear to me eye. And that ain't the Yale talking, neither. Well,
look at you.
Just
you
the
suck.
Yale, at any case. Bless the Navigator for steering you my way. There's a short from Jesse Cox where he finds out that there's a motorcycle mount where the Lala is too small to reach the handlebars. Of course, this is only the start. Now you've got your hands on an airship pass. The whole of Eorzea is laid out before you, like a fair maid on a feather bed, really. And she's a big girl, too, with plenty of enticing nooks and crannies. Wow. Guy. If you think us Laminsons are characters, just wait till you cross paths with the grim forest dwellers of Gridania, or trade coins with the crafty merchants of Ulda. And then there's the wild places where the beasties rule and no bugger with an ounce of sense sets foot. But you're a venturer, so I wouldn't let a little thing like that hold you back. Of course, it ain't all exploring and excitement. Is it just a generally understood thing that A Realm Reborn is like really wordy? Like, it's all good. It's good stuff. I really like the setup, but it does kind of feel like it's really, really, really wordy. There's a heap of troubles what plagues every nation, see? Tain't just ours. I'm talking intrigue and infighting, beastmen and their goddamned primals. Aye, there's an ugly side of life, and sooner or later you're bound to walk into it. But I'll wager there's bugger all out there as you can't handle. Summit tells me you're gonna be just fine. The realm's had it rough, Jesus Christ. 'Tis true, but folk are beginning to recover from the beating the calamity dealt 'em. Call me an hopeless optimist, but it wouldn't take much to turn things around. 'Tis a perfect time for a venturer like yourself to get out there and make a difference. Well, what are you waiting for? No, okay, like last night, hey. What is this, leading tone? Is this a big guy to carry me around? I'm horrified. What is this about to be? I can't preview it. A hulking Ufridi. Excellent. If I have use of a gorilla, thank you. That's very kind. So, like, last night, all right? I go to do mining, okay? And, okay, I know that every job has its own story. Are some stories better than others? Like, I've heard a lot of people say that the Dark Knight story is really good. Are the crafting stories good? Because so far, the mining story is very dry. Like, but case in point, all right? Case in point. Like, the opening story for the miner is like a book-length fucking... She's like, welcome to the Miners Guild. I see... Like, this is the opening quest. You haven't even gotten to do anything yet. And she's like... Welcome to the Miners Guild. So, do you like back-breaking labor? Do you like breaking rocks with a piece of metal? Do you like sweating bullets and never getting a good night's sleep? Well, this is the place for you. Welcome to the Miners Guild. I'm the leader of the Miners Guild. Mining is the best. You're gonna love mining. By the way, mining hasn't always been fun in games. Allow me to tell you the history of mining. So you see, back in the day, there was a mithril rush, and everyone went mining for mithril, and everyone came out of the woodwork to go mine for mithril, and everyone was mining for mithril. And the bad thing was, there wasn't a lot of mithril to go around. And by the way, have I told you lately that capitalism fucking sucks? Well, capitalism fucking sucks. And these big wigs came along and they formed up companies. And because a lot of people wanted mithril, but they didn't know how to get the mithril, these companies took advantage of them and hired people up. And the working conditions were terrible, and they barely paid you. And you see, the problem was, everyone was going out mining because they wanted to get rich, but they didn't realize, I'm like, is this still going? Do I get to go mine now? They're like, and they didn't realize that, you know, the contracts meant that anything they mined up that the companies got. So they didn't even get to, you know, get the money from all the mithril that they mined up. And the conditions were terrible and people got sick and hurt, and that's why we've got unions. Have I told you about unions? Unions are great. We all we all banded together and we formed a union so that we had collective bargaining and we could bargain for better working conditions, and other people started to strike out on their own. But this is the union. We're the Miners Guild and we're the result of that. So by the way, mining is great. Mining is awesome. I fucking love it. And I'm so glad that conditions are better now. So you should come join us. I will warn you though, a lot of the planets, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna quit. I'm just gonna quit the game. She's like backpedaling again. She's like, I will warn you though, you know, a lot of miners came before you. You're pretty new to the game, so the planet's pretty tapped out. So you're gonna have to start small. Don't expect to get mithril overnight. You should probably start small with some copper. So I'm gonna have you go mine copper for me. And I'm like, finally, a quest. She's like, by the way, have you ever held a pickaxe before? I'm like, damn it! I'm just click spamming at this point. So that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Because I don't want to feel guilty clicking through half the story when it comes to like the gathering professions. And yet I've heard people say that some of the stories, at least I can't speak for the professions, but at least the main story quest is apparently really consequential. And if you don't suffer through it, like it's apparently laying a lot of the groundwork for stuff that happens later that you're really gonna love and appreciate once you get there. So you have to kind of grin and bear it. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm waiting to see if I come back in Heaven's Word and they're like, by the way, remember those big wigs and those mining unions? They're now trying to take over the world. Thank God you read that dialogue at level 1. What is New Game Plus? How do you do New Game Plus? What does that mean? Wait, New Game Plus in an MMO? What the fuck does that mean? No kidding. Can you do any phase you want, or do you start over? Like you have to start from scratch? Just as like a side quest? Oh, okay. By the way, I don't know if like 100 people left just now. Sorry for putting you all through that. I just needed to illustrate the insanity that was the first mining quest. And after that, I'm not gonna lie, I hope I haven't spoiled it for myself. I did copper, I did bone, I did one other thing. I think I leveled up to like level 10. I have just started spam clicking through that mining lady. Like I'll stop and read it if you guys tell me to. I don't right now care what the fuck she has to say to me. I just want to know what to go mine. Just tell me what to mine, please. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. Wait, aren't you that famous adventurer? It's Melazand, right? I thought I recognized you. You're an inspiration to us all, madam. Highwind Skyways is at your disposal. Will you be traveling with us today? Yes, please. There's a bit of very superficial lore, but nothing relevant to the overarching plot. That makes me so happy. Look at this little cute, adorable little personalized airship. This is so cute. We can take you gambling soon. Attention all passengers. The airship bound for Gridania is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Wait, there's no mechanics on that gangway. Wait, it doesn't retract? Wait, it just flies with a staircase sticking out the side? Who designed that thing? How does it move? There's no propellers. There's just two balloons. What is making that thing move forward? Magic. Okay. Good fortune to ye, Melazand. The day'll come when your name means the same as hero to the folks of this realm. I just made him sound so much better spoken than he is. May ye walk in the light of the crystal. There are little rudders to guide it. That's cool. Why do we have mechanical rudders, but not mechanical propulsion? I'm sorry, is that a spaceship? That's a spaceship. Okay, Warframe. Are we meeting a villain? Darth Vader?
15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours.
Is that Bahamut or is that just a regular dragon?
We believed. But an the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer.
Midgardsormer.
Succeeded in slaying that lord among worlds. The dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship is lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
It's Bahamut's dad.
Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
First off, Darth Vader. Second, so wait a minute. So we tried to conquer the world once, and we would have gotten away with it. But that dragon showed up and kicked our asses. So we fucked it up. But we haven't given up.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity.
Interesting. So they're okay. They're trying to save the world with an evil conquering.
It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
I see. This is not, the status is not quo, and I just have to rule it. This is, we're doing this for the world. We're trying to save the world by taking it over with our big evil empire.
Yet it must be saved.
Mm-hmm.
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balzar.
I love the trope of, we're actually the heroes here. We're trying to save the world. You don't understand. Which is why we've all decided to dress up in the most menacing armor we can possibly find. What are you?
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech Research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Oop, you got heard. You got overheard. Ooh, it's...
My lord!
Oh, this guy's a goner.
Please, call me Nero.
Nero.
Tell me, where were you born?
I was born in Lenosha, my lord. But why? Because I want to know what I'm destroying to wipe your pathetic bloodline off the face of Eorzea. Anyway, sorry.
Othard, my lord.
Al amigo, my lord.
Al amigo.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
Hummingway?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate.
Huh?
I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Is he a spy? I think he got. He got. Oh no, spy! Right, which explains why he's like, so what's the plan? I didn't hear it.
Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
He was a spy.
At once, my lord.
No, that makes sense. That's why he was like, what are we doing? What's the plan?
Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Early gunbreaker sighting? Who, Nero or the other guy? New Britannia! I don't think I noticed exactly what he was holding. So that's kind of cool. So he was, okay, there was a whole lot to digest there. So we've met our villain. We've met our current big bad, it looks like. I thought that it was Darth Vader at home, but now I'm feeling like it's Nero. I'm not quite entirely sure which one was in charge now. I think it's Nero. And I'm thinking the Darth Vader guy is like the main enforcer. I find the backstory interesting. I feel like a lot of evil empires are either like, oh, was the Darth Vader guy the one that's in charge? I wasn't sure because he had so much less personality than Nero did. So I thought maybe he might be the enforcer. So I had it backwards. Oh well. That's so strange that they would not show the main bad guy's face. No, that's true. Nero was one of the three, wasn't it? It was him, the white one, and then the something else. Yeah, no, I thought that helmet looked familiar. How about that? That they would give the right hand more. Although if it's one of those things where like, is his name Gaius? That Gaius is the bigger bad that it's gonna take more time to get to, right? Then it makes more sense that you're giving more characterization to the right-hand man first, because the right-hand man is going to be like the first major obstacle, whereas like you are not remotely ready to take on the big bad yet. So we start by characterizing the right-hand man because he's the current obstacle, the current big target. You know, you're fighting, you know, the 2 and 3-star Goku uniform club leaders. You're nowhere near Satsuki Kiryuin or Iragamaguri yet. Yeah, that's right. I just turned it into Kill la Kill. What an interesting story. Because I feel like I've seen both takes on Evil Empire. You either got like the rebellious upstart, you know, like the slight underdog who's pushing towards power and then attains power and becomes kind of like the would-be evil emperor that gets destroyed. And then you've got like, you know, Star Wars style where it's like, it's already the Empire, just like complete evil empire. They're in power, they have absolute control, and we're the underdog trying to take them out. But this one's interesting. I don't think I've encountered a story like this recently, where like the main bad guy's story, at least currently, is we tried to take over the world before, we fucked up, but we're gonna try again. That's almost undermining in a sense. Like that's so strange to have the backstory be like, we couldn't do it. You know, like it almost like pulls the rug out from under their intimidation factor. So I'm curious to see where it goes from here. I'm really excited to see where it goes from here. That it would start with like, we fucked up, but we're not done. Oh, you know what? I mean, I guess if this is a Realm Reborn thing where like the whole premise is that the calamity happened, I guess that makes sense to be like, hey, remember us? We were around in 1.0 and you beat us, but guess what, motherfucker? We're back. Dun dun dun. from that perspective, I understand it. That makes sense. That makes sense. I have not played I have played Knights of the Old Republic, by the way. I have not played it on stream. I have played it before, though. Okay, so we've got two... We have two turn-ins, interestingly enough. I guess we have to get let through the door first. What a funny choice to have you talk to like a customs agent to get let into the other country. Ah, you must be the envoy from Limsa Lominsa. Welcome to Gordania, madam. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Like, you're not in... The weird part is you're not instanced. Like, it's right there. Greetings, good madam. You are the Lominsan envoy, are you not? I've received instructions to assist you. Pray, make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nafika's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand where the Elder Seed Seer awaits. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, alright. Where's the door? That's not the door. That's the door. That's not the door. That's the... Oh, we're going up. Have a good night, Revan. That's the door. Are we even going out the door? What's over here? We're good. Oh, this is confusing. What a weird way... Oh, there is a side door, thank God. Or maybe this is the front door and that's the side door. This makes so much more sense than the way that I just got out of that room. Oh, we are going to Old Gridania. Did the event end? Is it no longer time for, Valentine's? It ended on a Monday, no less. Not even until reset. That's unfortunate. I wonder why. I guess they were trying to have it just be Valentine's Day. Weird for it not to be there until I think I got all of them. Let's double check. Weird for it not to be until reset. I am 90% sure. I think I have them all. Let's see. I do. How do I have them all, you may ask? We did some shenanigans and snuck me over early through the power of housing. Hey, so Diamonds, welcome. All right, Old Gridania. We are heading... All right, you know what? Fuck it. Why can't you use these from the map? I don't understand. This game is confusing that they let you warp to any one from the map, but not these ones. Because they're shards, they're not powerful enough. You're the Lominsan envoy. Begging your pardons, madam, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Verily, this is the seal from the Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. Please, come with me. Oh, it's her. Wait, so the leader of every faction were the buddies...
So you are the Laminson envoy.
Was the party from the flashback. I get it. I get it. They were all party members commanding different armies in the flashback, and now they're all like different faction leaders. So maybe they all were faction leaders back then, but it was the group that was all the people that I saw in the flashback. I get it now. I understand. Khan E. Senna.
And an adventurer besides. The realm owes much to you and yours. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please.
Say your name. Say your name. Say your name. Please. Please say your name.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh, thank God.
I am Khan E. Senna.
Khan A.
Elder Seed Seer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company.
Okay.
I understand you bear a message from the Admiral.
Oh, that's it. We ran out of voiceover money. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cartano. To think that 5 years have already come and gone. Oh, we have an ad. Shit, hang on a second. Holding for ad. Holding for ad. We're just gonna hang for a minute. They get better with the voices as the extract goes on. Yeah, it's not unusual, especially for bigger, like, JRPGs. Like Legend of Heroes, the Trails game, does that a lot. I haven't played them yet, although I own one of them. If you play through, like, the Legend of Heroes series, where I play Kilika Ruran, I'll usually introduce myself, and then after, like, 2 or 3 lines, it just goes straight to text. And then there'll be, like, randomly 1 or 2 lines in the middle will have a voice, and then it will go back to text. And then 4 text lines later, they'll have a voice line. Which is such a strange way to do it. Having them, like, interspersed rather than constant or not at all. Yeah, I think it is, honestly. Because it'll be like, hello, my name is Kilika Ruran. I work for the Bracer Guild. It's very important that you undertake this mission. Can I trust you? Well, then I'm very glad to have you aboard. Let me tell you the specifics. Thank you, and good luck. I'm like, what the fuck? I think I never minded the way that WoW did it, and it's kind of one of the things that I'm missing from this game. I like in WoW a lot of the time, there'll be a lot of text, but they'll still say something when you click on them. I miss that in this game. Like, to me, it's criminal that NPCs don't at least say hello when you click on them. I find it very frustrating that they have these adorable minions, like little puppies and squirrels and red pandas, and there's no sound. Like, isn't half the fun being able to click on them and hear a cute little puppy sound? Why is there no sound for the puppies? Like, I want to click on it and have it go, meow, 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 meow. That makes me very sad. Yeah, right, or even having something as simple as, like, you click on an NPC and she's like, welcome to Gridania, and then everything is text. And then when you close the window, she says, farewell. That's all I need. And it'll make the game feel so much more voiced than this currently feels. All right. It seems like only yesterday that the Garlean Empire attempted to seize all that we hold dear. Rising in resistance, the city-states of Eorzea formed the Grand Companies. Sorry. and joined hands in alliance. But unbeknownst to us, the Garleans sought not to best us in battle, but to move instead to enact a terrible plot, the Meteor Project, by which the lesser moon, Dalamud, would be torn down from the heavens to annihilate all life below. Wow, this is a... We just met, lady. Welcome to my city. Allow me to tell you about the slaughter of my people. In a desperate bid to save the realm from certain destruction, our forces marched for the Cartano Flats, and there met the Vlith Imperial Legion. More bloody a battle I have never seen, and would never wish to see again. Yet the carnage was but a prelude to the atrocity which followed. For despite our best efforts, Dalamud continued its descent, and from it emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who proceeded to rain fire upon Eorzea. He was sleeping in a goddamn moon. Who put that dragon in that moon? Why is the dragon in the moon? The 7th Imperial Legion. Oh, it is 7th. It looked like Vilf. It's not Vilf, it's 7th. Why the fuck did they write it in Roman numerals and follow it up with fucking text? They could have written it with an S-E-V-E-N. The Vilf Imperial Legion. The 7th Imperial Legion was consumed in the blink of an eye, while our own forces fared little better. That any among us were spared defies explanation. All seemed sure to perish. And it doesn't help that I saw that man staring at us from the rock above, and he looked incredibly imposing. And I didn't do anything about it. I didn't tell anyone about it. I kept it to myself for the most part. I might have mentioned it momentarily in passing, and it's not like it would have mattered in the long run. But for some reason, there were enemies clearly watching us from the horizon, and I didn't fucking do anything about it. As the flames converged upon us, I prepared myself for death, only for a brilliant light to envelop me, relieving me of my senses. When at last I awoke, Bahamut was gone, and the land which had but moments before been aflame now seemed to me a place unknown. Not simply ruined, but changed. Archon Louisoix may well have been able to shed light upon these mysteries, but he, like so many, never returned from Gartano. And so we were left with countless questions and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts, for we had far graver concerns. Woman, I just got here. I just fucking got here. And you are telling me your entire life story. She's like, welcome to the city. I am one of our great archons, our great leaders. Let me tell you the entire history of where I come from. Now tell me the entire history of the battle. But before I let you go, now I need to tell you about all of the other shit we're dealing with now. And so we were left with countless questions and no prospect of an answer. Yet such matters did not long occupy our thoughts. Clearly, they occupied your thoughts long enough that you need to share them with me. For we had far graver concerns. I also love, by the way, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ruin the story for you guys. I also love that this is low-level questing, which means, like, a lot of the time this turns into, like, there was a great cataclysm. The world was on fire as the death dragon rained down hell upon us. At the last minute, a great hero rose from below and was able to vanquish this evil dragon. But I'm afraid we face far graver concerns now. A bunch of level 5 kobolds have been pillaging the countryside with their sticks. Do you think you can go kill them for me? Like, far graver concerns. You see, we've got a bug infestation down at the granary. All right, anyway. The calamity, as the devastation wrought by Bahamut has come to be known, laid our nations nigh to waste. And to this day, we struggle to rebuild our lives and homes. To compound matters, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, while the Empire encroaches upon our borders, consolidating its foothold in Eorzea. The outlook, in short, is bleak. In the wake of the calamity, it has been all each nation could do to nurse its own wounds. Yet if we are to weather the coming storm, we must needs stand united once more. A remembrance service may well present an opportunity to rekindle the spirit of unity, which first gave rise to the Alliance. You know what? I take it back. That was a very deserving plight. There are some serious things happening. My understanding is that the Empire seems like they were the bad guys during the calamity, and we stopped their great weapon of mass destruction, but they're still there. They're still attacking. They're still vying for power. Is that kind of the impression that they're giving us? Like, the bad guy is still there, but you destroyed the Death Star. But the Empire is still there. You may have beaten the first Death Star, but the Empire is still here pressing on us. Yeah, okay. You know what? That makes sense. You know what's funny? Can I poke fun at myself for a second? I brought a very popular World of Warcraft meme into the conversation because that's very much Warcraft in a nutshell. Like, I'm getting the impression that this game has a much bigger overarching story. A lot of World of Warcraft tends to revolve around smaller scale problems that eventually culminate in a larger scale conflict, right? And there have been outliers like, you know, characters like Arthas the Lich King or Illidan the Betrayer that have a lot of history because they've been featured across multiple games. But a lot of it is very individual, small, localized, you know, issues that result in a much bigger conflict. Briefly. And so it is very common in World of Warcraft for it to be like, oh, thank God, hero of 1,000 sons, savior of the great nation, vanquisher of the dragon, you know, ruler of the lands. Thank you so much for joining us. Our farmers desperately need new rakes. Their old rakes are rusty. Please, king of our land, please go find some new rakes. We don't have any, but maybe you can steal some from the kobolds down the street and give rakes to our farmers. They really need rakes. The leaves are piling up. Great hero of yore. Thank you for agreeing to find rakes for our down on their luck farmers. That's what World of Warcraft usually feels like. Oh, thank God. The vanquisher of the Lich King is here. Listen, I'm trying to fertilize our crops, and I want you to go collect feces from the local pigs. You don't have to kill them, but you can if you want to. I don't know, maybe kill 11 of them, but make sure you pick up their actual shit and bring it back to me. Thanks, savior of the world, vanquisher of the demon lord, for going and gathering actual feces for me, for our crops so we can fertilize. That's a lot of World of Warcraft in a nutshell. So I'm very grateful that I was ready to make fun of her based on existing tropes. This is a very worthwhile, like, we have graver issues. This is a grave issue. I appreciate this. Yeah, the one I always say, it's a reference to the grind, I think, but it's, you know, hey, God, thank God you're here. I need you to go collect 12 buzzard asses and bring them back to me. Not to mention the number of games that, like, they don't recognize. Like, there have been a couple of games. I think Black Desert might do this. No, I don't think it does. I played a game recently that did do the following, where they'll be like, oh, thank God you're here. You've been, like, killing 100 bears to get to this NPC. And then the NPC will be like, oh, thank God you're here. Can you clear some of the bears out for us? And then it'll check your kill log. What does this? Does Guild Wars 2 do this? Maybe Guild Wars 2 did this, where it'll, like, check your kill log and be like, oh, I see you've already killed the bears. Oh, thank fuck. Here, have a reward. Whereas, like, in World of Warcraft, you'd kill, like, 100 bears getting to the NPC, and he'd be like, the bears are ravishing our town. Can you go kill 10 of them? And you're like, brother, I have already killed 10 of them. And he's like, well, I didn't see you do it. Go kill 10 more. Welcome, Atticon. What's happening? Yeah, not to mention the hearts, right? Yeah, I need you to go collect hearts from the local wolf population. And you're like, why do none of these... Wasn't that a... I think that used to be like a Penny Arcade comic. Like, why the fuck do none of these wolves have hearts? Wait, why does this wolf have 2 hearts? Why does this cockroach have a wedding ring? There's like an old... Hey, Kyra, thank you for the tier 1. There's an old... I think it was a Penny Arcade comic from back in the day that tries to justify it, where it's like, wait, why did this giant cockroach have a wedding ring? And it's like 3 hours earlier, and you see the cockroach in like a jewelry store, and is like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get this one. Yeah, we've been together for 3 years. I finally worked up the courage to pop the question. I'm gonna take her out to dinner tonight and I'm gonna propose. You know, like it gives you a backstory that like vaguely explains why that cockroach might have a wedding ring. Yeah, I'm gonna pop the question tonight. I hope she says yes. We've been together for 3 years. Yo, Lumino Helix, welcome, welcome. Wow, this buzzard dropped 3 asses. Maybe it was XKCD. It might have been. All right. I wholeheartedly approve of the Admiral's proposal. The necessary provision shall be made for a service here in Gridania. I think, fortunately, Black Desert tends to always give you 1 loot per kill. I think they tend to want more, but they will give you like a guaranteed 1 if it makes no sense for it not to have it. I think BDO was okay about that. BDO is not okay in a whole bunch of other places, but it was okay on that front. You've done the people of Eorzea a fine service this day, and I would not put you to further trouble. I shall see that my reply reaches the Admiral anon. You, meanwhile, are bound next for Ul'dah, are you not? Please send the Flame General my regards. Oh, and if you would be so kind, I should appreciate it if you would inform him that a pet of mine has been ill-behaved of late. My wolf, to be precise. Needless to say, he must be brought to heel, and I would very much welcome the General's counsel on how this might be achieved. Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safe to Ul'dah and beyond. Loki, I would love to help the farmers with their rake so I can gain the title Rake Hero of the Land. That's something that, I think that's something that Black Desert Online did. They would give you titles for everything. Like every other quest gave you a title. You'd have hundreds of titles you could equip. So you would literally get titles like you'd be like, hey, please go kill the cockroaches in the barn so we can clean up the barn. And then you'd earn the title like she who kills cockroaches. If you wanted, you could equip that title. I don't know why you would, but you could be she who kills cockroaches. Like every little thing, like deliverer of milk. There was titles for everything in that game. Which I guess in the grand scheme of things, like it's just a text database. So like, it's not that hard to be like, fuck it, we'll just give you a million titles, who cares? Some of the better ones are gonna be a lot harder to come by, but like, we can give you the stupid ones for free. Sniffer of crunchy peanut butter. Yeah, see? You understand. All right, how the hell do I get out of here? I gotta go to the Adventurers Guild, right? 1 terabyte of titles. Also, Pooper Scooper and Vile Maverick, welcome to my channel. How's it going? We are going through Final Fantasy for the very first time. As Mini Melly. You know what? That could have been my name. Instead of Melazan Mel, I could have been Mini Mel. Or I could be, or I don't know, Mini is a weird thing to call someone. Small is a weird thing. I could be Shorty Melazand. So then everyone either calls me Shorty or they call me Melazand. So they'll be like, you must be the great hero, Melazand. And they'll be like, thank God you're here, Shorty. I need you to go kill some stuff for me. Yo, let's go. In before I end up spending actual real life money to change my name. Why do we have to go down to catch the airship? How is the airship down here rather than up? Uh-huh. Yep, we don't need that. It's under the mountain. Yo, Cadasian. I don't know if I said that right. Welcome to my channel. How are you? I'm a little stuffy today, so if I sound extra clogged and nasally, I apologize. I'm noticing some of my vowels are getting because of my stupid nose. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. Any new misfits? Anyone who's here, by the way, who found me either on YouTube or Twitter, welcome. I'm glad you're here. My channel is a very variety stream. I play a lot of different games lately. It's been a decent amount of Final Fantasy XIV and Lies of P. And I stream pretty long hours. I usually yap for about an hour or two at the start of stream, and then we kind of just vibe and play video games. I hope you have fun here, and I hope you'll consider throwing me a follow if you like it. I appreciate you guys being here. I too am stuffy. You know what? I should take my allergy meds. I'm gonna take my allergy meds. 1 sec. By the way, I wanted to tell you guys, we were talking the other day about my just starting to try and work out regularly journey. I worked out again yesterday. For those that don't know, I'm in decent shape, but I do not have very good stamina, and I've got like no muscle mass. So I've been trying to work on, you know, just improving my overhaul, like, you know, lung capacity, stamina, that kind of stuff, heart health. Why not? And I actually took my ass downstairs yesterday, and I did like a pretty aggressive like incline treadmill for about a half hour. And then I did the elliptical, and I thought I was gonna do the elliptical for like another half hour. I hate that machine. I need to do some more research. I do not understand that machine. That movement was really awkward. I felt it in my knees. It's supposed to be good for your joints. I must have been doing something wrong because like my knees were feeling a lot of pressure. I did not like that machine. I think the next time I go downstairs though, I'm gonna do like a straight hour on the treadmill because I could get that thing going pretty fast and I could put it on a pretty good incline and it felt great. Like my body liked that. So I'm gonna keep doing that. Yeah, I did not like the elliptical. I'm confused by like how much of it should be my hips versus my legs versus pushing with my arms. Should I be pushing with my arms? And also, your weight can shift around. Like, there's not a set, you know, like a bike, there's one way to do it. Like, I guess if you really want, you could stand up and you could be doing it while you're standing off the seat. But there's like one movement. Treadmill, there's like one movement. The elliptical, my body weight was shifting back and forth. Sometimes I was leaning forward, sometimes I was leaning back. Like, it didn't feel like there was like a set, understood way to use that. So I felt so unsteady on that thing. I don't know, I might try it again, but I really liked the incline treadmill. That felt a lot better to me. We'll see. I haven't given up on it yet, though. I definitely think I did more damage to my knees than I should have for something that's supposed to be good for your joints. But I'm gonna keep going. Working out, taking care of your body is a habit, you know? And so I'm trying to build that habit so it feels good and natural to go downstairs and spend time. And also the building I'm in has a little fitness room, and I figure if I'm paying for it, I might as well get, you know, get use out of it, right? Not have it be one of those amenities that when you move in, you're like, oh, this is cool, and then you never fucking use it. Like, no, I want to use the hell out of that thing. It's here. I may as well use it. Doesn't require a membership. I'm paying for it with my rent. You know, and it's not as comprehensive as a gym would be, but like, it's got the machines I need. It's got the ones I care about. Also, it's 24 hours, which means like I could get off stream and go at like 1:30 in the morning and no one will be down there and it's fine. It's great. Got the place to myself. I don't have to feel self-conscious. Good shit. I cut all sugary sodas recently and I was down like 20 pounds. Fuck yeah, Leadington. I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you. Same, Chatty. Congratulations. I went through a phase in college where I realized I was having like, I don't know, this might be rookie numbers for some people, but I was having like, you know, 2 to 3 cans of Coke a day. That's a lot of soda. I was putting sugar in all my coffees. I put like a tablespoon or 2 of sugar in my coffee, which is a lot of sugar, but it's necessary sometimes if you like, you know, normal light and sweet sugar if you don't drink it black. So I cut sugar out of my life. I use some alcohol sugars like monk fruit sweetener, erythritol, stuff like that. But yeah, cutting as much like regular like cane sugar out of my life, that's had a great impact. It's been great for me. And I've never been like overweight, you know, but I've always been like my eating habits are such that I've always been like relatively slim, you know, normal body weight. But still, just for health in general and for like not giving your body a reason to store any more weight. I'm trying to go down or stay consistent. I don't need to go up. And sugar was an easy thing to cut out. Also got me thinking about a lot about like how much you take in versus how much you expend. Because a lot of the time, the amount of food you need is kind of relative to the amount of calories you're burning, you know? And so like, on some days, if I'm just at my desk all day, I don't need 3 giant meals a day because I'm not burning that many calories. And so sometimes that becomes habit where like if you get used to having 3 big meals a day, your body wants 3 big meals a day. You might be able to get away with like a small breakfast and a decent sized like early dinner, and that might be all your body needs. And when you get used to it, you'll realize you don't actually need that extra meal. Your body's fine because you're at your desk all fucking day. You're not burning those calories, you know? It's all relative, but your body does get used to habits. And so even if you don't need it, if you're accustomed to doing it, your body will be like, well, wait a minute, it's lunchtime. And you're like, but I don't need lunch. It's like, but it's lunchtime. I'm used to eating now. So your body's like, I'm hungry. I promise I'm hungry. And if I break that habit, suddenly I'm like, I don't need a meal, I'm fine. Your body gets used to a new habit, you know? Hungry, alleged, I promise. Flame General Raban will receive you in the fragrant chamber. The fragrant chamber? Please take the lift downstairs to the Hustings Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. The fragrant chamber. Is this where we hotbox? Currently trying to lose 100 pounds all over again. Lost over 100. Whoa, Zeri! Like 12 years ago, and then I gained it back over the last few years due to some antidepressants, giving me an absolutely voracious appetite. I mean, listen, yeah, meds can do that. That's why it's not always within your control, you know? Sometimes it is. It can be conditions you have, the meds you take. And that doesn't mean it's not manageable. Like, you can find your way back, but your cravings and stuff like that, or your ability to, like, retain weight, retain water weight, like that kind of stuff. Like, a lot of that stuff can be affected by other stuff going on in your life, you know? But good on you for still working at it and trying to get it back. Started Zepbound in August and I'm down 30 pounds. I don't know what Zepbound is. I hope that that's a healthy thing. But good on you. Good for you. I'm proud of you for being diligent and trying to get that back in order. You know? We get those wins together. Ooh, nice. Cool bow. So that is a, so there's no ranger. So this is a bard, I guess, that's using a bow. It's so strange that it's a bard and not like a ranger or an archer. Archer evolves into bard. That is so fascinating to me. A lamented envoy, I presume. Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, madam? My thanks. Ah, yes. The Admiral's seal. Please proceed. The bow tends to have harp strings attached. That is very cool. It is very much a spellcaster then, isn't it?
From Limsa. I thought I smelled stale ale. I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Merlvib says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Sahagin. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames.
I like Rauban already. This guy looks great. Also, I want his armor.
But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Good voice.
Cartano, I remember bloody Cartano. Do you know what happened that day, adventure, when we took the field against the Garleans?
Oh my god, I swear to god, if I hear the story again, I'm gonna punch him in the face. Yes, I did. Please, please don't tell it again.
So my counterparts have educated you. Huh. Kane's pet is giving her trouble. Well, she should already know my mind on that subject.
Who are you? Who is this beautiful elf?
Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis but
I'm very surprised to hear you say that. This guy is such a rough, buff, grizzled-looking guy. I figured he would be a wolf rider, not the guy that says wolves are beyond taming. I'm very surprised by that. I like this woman. Who is she? Introduce her to me. She has the same little birthmark I do.
Wolves are beyond taming. 'Tis a matter of time before they bare their teeth. So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from our neighbors. Led by the legatus Solus Zos Galvus.
That's a name. They swiftly brought... Wait, so the guy we saw in the Darth Vader's mask was not named Solus Zos Galvus, it was Gaius?
They swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heal. And so the Legatus became an emperor, and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sight upon Eorzea. But the conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing, and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. But the 14th Imperial Legion, they said the thing, 14th, Final Fantasy, 14th Imperial Legion. What does it mean? How is it connected? But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And their commander, Legatus Gaius von Balsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ulda, but Gridania and Limsa Laminsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to get up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided. No, silly Raubon, we're a realm reborn. An alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir and the Elder Seed Seer would not let it go unnoticed. Oh, fuck you! All of the concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear. And if we were to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together, Merlwyb. I like Merlwyb the most, but she has the hardest name to say. We'll have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. It's giving Saladin? Wait, what's giving Saladin? My voice? Am I doing Saladin by accident? Was that a commentary on my voice? I'm trying to do an easy voice for him, and I don't want to try to scrape too low, or I'll hurt myself. So I just tried to do a lot of texture. That's really funny that it came out sounding like Saladin. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I will speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. They're like gladiators, aren't they? I really like the shoulder plate. It's very like Roman legion, aren't they? The Admiral will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. Okay, cool. You can now make use of the airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in Gil. I made it. I made it! I can finally leave, goddammit. Speaking of, can I steal you for the most important side quest early game? It depends on what that means. What does that mean? All right, what are we getting? Oh, are you taking me to go? Are you taking me gambling? Iterant Moogle. Wait, isn't it, I saw it on the map, actually. Hang on, let me choose a reward first. Oh, I don't need any of these by a big long shot. I will take the money. Oh, I'm not even allowed to choose yet. Never mind. Phoenix down! Oh, nice. I know Phoenix Town. Ah, my lady envoy. I trust your stay in the Sultanate, Sultanate? In the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General, Colonel Mustang, on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. He's gonna be so angry when I come back, and he's like, woman, I just sent you out of here. You didn't need to be the one to come back to do my fucking odd job. Why are you here? Go, get out of here. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. Son of a bitch. Go-Go, I want to gamble. I do. And you know what? I would even commit to letting you be the one to introduce me to gambling. But right now, my top priorities are earn the ability amount, unlock warrior, earn the ability to PvP so I can get my art. Why am I thrusting at the camera? That is very inappropriate. This just looks raunchy. And I need to earn the ability to PvP so I can get my cosmetic set and the axe I want. Those are my top priorities. In fact, in order, I think my top priorities are PvP unlock to get the cosmetics I want, then warrior, then the mount, are probably in order of priority. All right, let's go back to Baderon. I think what I need to learn too is I need to, would I like a free glam? Always. I can't guarantee it's going to immediately go on my body, but if you have something you think I'd be into, I'm down. I gotta learn where things are in the other cities. Hey, Rose, what's happening? Hey, good to see you, friends. I need to learn where things are in the other cities because I now know how to get to the airlift really easily in Limsa, but I get really lost in the other cities.
Well,
oh, shit. Wait. What is this? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, thank you. What is this? Hold on, let me, slim frame glasses, high house boots. Hold on one second. Let me make sure that notepad doesn't have anything weird on it. Slim frame glasses, high house boots, Southern Seas skirt. I want to see what this looks like together. Hannish shirt. And a Boulevardier's hat. Thank you so much also for the gill. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it. That's really sweet. All jet black dye for a goth glam. I need to pick up some jet black and some pure white dye, although I've been getting by on gunmetal. It's been pretty good. I will try this on. Will you forgive me? I mean, look at you. You're black and red too. You and I have the same exact taste and aesthetic. You won't, hopefully you'll forgive me for going right back to armor, but I will try this on for you. Hang on a sec. Where is the airship? What? Is it the Merchant Strip? Or is it... It's the Adventurers Guild, right? No. Where is the lift? Airship landing. I see airship landing. Is it the Gatekeeper? That's true. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just warp. That's fine. This is kind of why you guys gave me the money, right? Part of the reason you guys gave me the money in the first place is so I can just warp. I really should use the return button more often. Oop. Romance! They're in love! They're in love! Look at them! How goddamn adorable. See, here's the nice thing about not having names on. I don't need to call out anyone, but I can still pass them by. You'll never know who they are, but they're in love! Probably. Maybe. Man comes up to you and says, wear this, while holding an assortment of clothes. Final Fantasy XIV, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm pretty sure I turned on another tune. Does it not save? Wait, where the hell is it? Does it not remember what song you were playing? Can you set a default? In your own apartment or house, it does. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Let's see. Let's see. Boulevardier's hat. Autumn shirt. Southern Seas skirt. High house boots. And the glasses I should be able to just put on, right? Let's see what this is. Oh. What? Wait a minute. Are you dressing me up as a maid? What is this about to be? Okay, that's not dyed. I feel like you just dressed me up for... I feel like I'm about to run into Expedition 33. Is this like my Expedition 33 cosmetic? Oui, oui, mon ami, je m'appelle Melisande. This is very cute. Croissant. Let me save it for the time being. Ya da 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 da. See? Look how fucking adorable I am. Look how goddamn adorable I am. I don't have any good poses other than this. No, no! Apparently you can panty shot if you're wearing a skirt in this game. I was not expecting the panty shot. God damn it. Anyway. Oh, I do. There you go.
Glory days. Are you sure? What is this? Needs your help to prepare a treat for Batteron. Do I have to do this first? Probably. Because doesn't the esthetician quest start with her? Or am I wrong? Hey, Vicious, what's happening? I'm a baby. I'm only level 26. I shouldn't have to do it first? Okay. So we're almost there, but we're not quite there then. Because I think I read that it starts as her I swore it started at her. All right, gotta put my armor back on. You never know when danger could be around any corner, you know? So I gotta be careful. But thank you for the outfit. It's very cute.
Yeah!
Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... What the fuck are you doing back here, Mel? I was told a distinguished venturer might be reporting for duty. Fancy that venture being you, huh? Just so you're fairly warned, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know. I'll fill you in on the details. Cappy6, welcome to my channel. Vicious and Cappy6, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. I have no idea how I got here. Did you come in with a raid? I don't care about any of these. Let's look at the cosmetics. Anything look good? Nope. Nope. And nope. Let's take the money. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll cut straight to the point. Imminent alert. Flash flood warning. It's been raining all day, and it has not, in fact, been a flash flood warning. Or it has not, in fact, been a flash flood. But apparently lots of places in the area that I live have gotten a lot of rain today. Word has it some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of Sastasha Seagrat. And I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But since that nasty business over in Swift Perch, folk have been a bit uneasy. Well, I say a bit, 'tis all I can do not to soil themselves every time the bloody floorboards creak. If you'd permit me, Master Batteron. If you would permit me, oh, this is a new person. If you'd permit me, Master Batteron, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do we owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I came to welcome Melazan back to Limsa. It is well you have pirate speak, am I right? It's well you've returned. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Seagrat included. Their search revealed little save that a family of Curls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. This sounds like a dungeon. Am I being led into a dungeon? But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited resources at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Let's see. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead.
Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it's settled. Satasha's located in western Lenosha. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. You've got a lot of offers to do stuff. Ainworm is saying I can heal if you need it. I might need a healer. I may in fact need a healer. I've got tank on lock, but I might. How big are our parties in this game? Is it 4 or 5 or 6? Or neither? Yo, look at you. Oh, you look so awesome. 4 players. Okay. We gotta speak with Vimelpa. Where are you? Down at the docks. Well, if I've got Ainworm healing, I assume we'll do it at level, so it won't be a stomp. It'll actually give me a little bit of something to... I don't know. I don't know if it'll be sweat or at least practice. But if I've got Ainworm, then that means I might just need 2 people DPSing for me. Although, we're gonna do something first. We're gonna do one activity first, okay? Once I know that it's like the next thing to do, we're gonna do one activity first. And then we'll do that, okay? Won't be long though. We've gotta practice and earn our stripes, obviously, with the smithies. So I started the, where the fuck? So what the fuck? What? You know what? What? All right, you know what? Fuck it. I am so confused. We will find the way naturally next time. So I started the smithy quests and I went through all of them. I got to the very last one and I realized it put me in like a little mini scenario and the music changed and it seemed actually kind of cool. And I was like, oh, I should do this with my misfits. So we're gonna start over. We're gonna do all of them just to pretend, but I wanted to save the last one for you guys. Oh no! Well, I understand, Rose. You have to be up in the morning. You hear about Commodore Raynor's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lenosha, though, you'd best pay visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Satasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in Seagrant. Oh, so it's literally telling me to go do it. That's cool. The hall is on the way to Satasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Can I just take the ferry? Let's go. I am in Aleport, baby. And they want us to go... Someday I'll be able to mount up. Oh, really? Ooh, is that for finishing the... So I really want to finish the tanking quests first before I do the dungeon anyway. Right? If I'm gonna get like an EXP boost ring. If I understood you right. You must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are I'm doing such a bad job of sight reading. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Satasha Seagrot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery, a den of scum and villainy, would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing your mission. The Smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Oop. Okay, there was a delay. All right, Misfits, I have to pee really desperately and we have an ad starting. So I will see you in 3 calendar minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom and top off my water and I'll be right back.
right. We are gonna practice our tanking, aren't we? So I went through this once before. I did every one but the last one, and I saved you guys for the last one, but we are gonna refresh our memory because the initial quests were kind of like, whatever. Now I wish I had done them with you guys. So let's do it. Let's go through and let's remind ourselves how tanking works. For those that don't know, here's my resume. I started playing World of Warcraft when I was a kid. And I was DPS for a couple of expansions, and then I went tank, and I never looked back. I have tanked up to and including Mythic level 25 in World of Warcraft with my guild. But it has been years, and now I probably suck. And this is a whole different game with a whole different system. And we've already learned over the course of a number of conversations over the past handful of nights that my expectations in this game don't always line up with reality. So I'm excited to see how different this feels, as well as how rusty I am. And I don't know, we'll shake the rust off slowly, and we'll take it from there. So we are gonna start at the top, just because I feel bad that I didn't include you guys in it. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big strike, so save yourself some hurt and step clear of the impact. Show you've learned to get out of the way, and you pass. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. I don't like that I can't click through these. You should be able to skip faster. All right, let's fucking go. I can't click on you. Watch your opponent carefully and see an attack coming. Move out of the strike zone. Whoop. Oh, I can't use that. Wait. Are my abilities turned off? My abilities are turned off. I can only use lower level abilities. Time I switch to a new technique. See, when I don't know about this game, now it's my turn. Teach you not to ignore a ranged opponent. Things I don't know. Oh, do I have to fight you? I'll fight you. Things I don't know are how precisely accurate are the circles. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Hey, 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 ah! Okay, we're fine. Right, like can I be that close to it? Can I be this close to it and not get hit? The other thing I don't know is, once the circle is gone, can I move in even though the spell effect hasn't gone off? Or do I have to wait for the spell effect to land? So I can run back in even if the fireball hits me because the circle is gone. Unless the spell skill leaves an AoE damage. Okay. Because I did learn a couple of things I thought was interesting. Like, I learned that if you target yourself, that you can actually, like, stand off ledges as long as your circle isn't in it. So that's why I was curious, like, does my circle have to be out of the line? Meaning, like, account for maybe, like, a body's distance? Or does it only care about my body when it comes to the AoEs? Because when it comes to parkour, it seems like it cares about the circle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm curious to try that out somewhere. You know, essentially the idea is like, let's say that the lighter part of this circle is the AoE. You know, like, can I be like here on the circle and not get hit? Or do I need to make sure the concept, like I'm not gonna be self-targeting, but the concept of my ring is like fully out of it? Okay, so your actual hitbox is a lot smaller than what it uses to detect platforming. That's good, that's really good to know. Outstanding, something, something, something. Those who insist on standing still won't survive long in this profession. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of me lessons will earn you a piece of armor to help you in your chosen role. So you can also repeat the same lesson with other masters and be rewarded with equipment that works best for students of their combat style. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Did it just give me another pair of gloves? Unable to obtain. Okay, thank God. Okay, we are gonna do level 2. Listen up, novice. When it comes to your place in a party, you're the wall of steel what takes the enemy hits. Soaking up the pain and keeping your mates safe, that's what you need to focus on most during battle. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you, and it's your job to be at the top of every enemy's list. Let's turn that on. So for this exercise, you'll be learning about enmity and how to build it. Remember to bolster yourself with defiance before every battle, and that'll get your foes. I don't really like in this game the fact that it constantly turns off your enmity. I get that it's probably a safety mechanism, so that in some cases you don't accidentally draw aggro when you shouldn't after zoning into something, but it bums me out that I have to keep remembering to turn it back on. Okay, heavy swing. So he wants me to heavy swing. Oh no, he wants the combo. Okay, cool. Scooter, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. Hit the wooden warrior with your combination. Heavy swing first, maim second. Uno. I hate from the other side. Dos. Trace. That cooldown was up faster than I thought it was gonna be. Nice. Easy. I'm excited to do this dungeon. I know we've got a lot of people interested and I can only take 3 of you, so I'm gonna try to be as fair as possible. Because I don't want to, I can't play favorites here, you know? But I appreciate that that you guys are ready and willing to jump in and help me out. This is gonna be fun. I'm really excited. All right, yeah. Were there healing stances? What did the stance do? Listen up, novice. Do you recall how you built enmity in the last exercise? This time you'll be testing that combination on a proper opponent. I've said this before, alas, but it bears repeating. Your job is to soak up the pain and keep your mates safe. And you do that by directing the foe's enmity onto yourself. If your allies still stand at the end of the fight, I'll count that as a win. Stance dancing? You mean like in World of Warcraft, or was there stance dancing in this game? I remember having the stance on Warrior in WoW. That was fun. You didn't really have to do it as much in, once Death Knight came out, you didn't really have to do it as much. You kind of just turned on, what was it? Originally, I think it was Frost Aura, and then it became Blood Aura. I see. That's interesting. So your cleric stance back in the day would actually nerf your damage? Why would they do that? Tank and healer both had DPS stance and tank healer stance for aggro healing. Well, we do have a stance. We have this one. So is it different from just like, because I assume if I'm tanking with someone else, I'll probably disable enmity when they taunt, right? Or does it not matter as much? Come here. I let them get a hit off. Terrible tank. I let them hit my friend. But I mean, like, with the understanding that tanks want to be providing damage too, you can't keep swinging, right, in tanking stance? Or does it not matter at all as long as there's a taunt available? That's my thinking, right? Is that like, if you're rotating tanking, you probably do want to disable enmity when you're not the one holding aggro, just so that you don't risk threatening. Like if you're better at your job than the other tank, you don't want to risk fucking them up, right? While still pumping out as much damage as you can. I see. Oh, that's interesting. So what it used to be, it sounds like what it used to be, there is that, but then they're a bad tank. Well, I mean, but you only get one provoke, right? So in theory, if I'm hitting my rotation better than you, right, the advantage of turning off enmity would be that you're not having a competition anymore, right? You don't have to worry about like, maybe I'll slow my rotation just a little bit to be safe. Like, no, you can just go ham. Although you do have to remember it, obviously, to like turn it back on when you're up again. But that's interesting. So basically what I'm understanding then, hey Black Wolf, is that you used to have two stances. So now what you're doing is you're turning enmity on and off. Whereas you used to actually be switching from enmity to a DPS stance. So it's the same number of buttons. They just took away the other stance. That's weird. I wonder why they would do that. Because you could just as easily combine it into one toggle. So instead of it being enmity on and off, you could have the ability toggle between enmity and damage. And it would still just be one button press. Okay, I'm getting, I love you guys. I'm getting a whole lot of information on really specific encounter types. I know how tank swaps work. I think we're kind of like getting really lost in the weeds. My point was just to say that if you don't turn off enmity, there is always a chance that if you are like min-maxing your rotation, you could rip threat back from the other tank. So it feels, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like it would be a risk to be in off-tank position with enmity on. That just seems like you're taking a gamble. Like, they do have provoke, but like, I don't know, that just seems risky to me. Is that? I sure as hell have ripped aggro off of other tanks in World of Warcraft. And you can't do that, by the way. You have taunt in World of Warcraft. You can't turn off tanking stance on many of the specs. I think you can on Death Knight still, maybe. You might still be able to do it on Death Knight, but you can't do it as easily. So usually in World of Warcraft, it ends up being like, no, you just have to slow down. Like you just kind of let yourself auto attack for a little bit. But tank DPS doesn't matter as much. It's kind of like icing, whereas like according to you guys, it's critical. In World of Warcraft, like tank DPS is icing. Like the good tanks turn out decent, respectable DPS, but it's so far behind what the DPS are doing. Okay, I feel like people are coming in the middle of the conversation because we're cycling back around to the beginning of the conversation. Yeah, we have completely covered Provoke. I feel like we've covered this and now we're just getting like super deep into the miasma of like specific examples. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn in the quest. Anyway, all point was to say was, I actually don't know if it's GCD or not. If Provoke, or sorry, if Enmity is not GCD, then it genuinely doesn't matter, and you have no reason not to pop it. Hey, welcome Raiders. Okay, yeah, no, I guys, you don't need to teach me how to tank. We were having a really specific conversation about specifically the merits of turning off Enmity. That was all we were talking about. People are getting into like, well, sometimes you've got tank swaps where you have stacks. I'm like, no, I know. I've done a lot of that stuff before. I'm just talking about the merits of turning off Defiance, just as a quality of life for your co-tank. That's all we were talking about, guys. Welcome, Jupiter. Welcome, Jupiter. Welcome, Karai. Welcome, Razor Glitter. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Which one was that? Was that 2 or 3? I don't know anymore. I think that was 3. Yeah, we're on 4. Not technically, but eventually, Karai. Right now I'm not allowed to spec into warrior, but that is the plan. I really wanted to use a sword and board, but I didn't like the paladin spell effects. I didn't want to be like a magic tank. I wanted to be like, I like physical classes a lot in most fantasy games. The paladin had a little too much holy magic happening for me. I wish I could be shield on warrior, but that doesn't seem to exist in this game. Oh shit, what are we doing? I didn't even read. Accrue enmity from multiple targets. Got it. All right, let's do it. Let me in. If you fail to carry out my instructions 5 times, you'll be starting the exercise over. We are using overpower to hit multiple targets. Whoa. Whoa. Wah. And wah. Oh, interesting. It cast the circle from where I started the cast, not from where I ended the cast. That's really good to know. I'm very interested in trying Gunbreaker. I've heard that the rotation is a little bit involved, but I do want to try Gunbreaker when I get a chance. It seems kind of fun. I also really like the interface with like the revolver chamber. Seemed really cool. I'm not super interested in Dark Knight because again, the magic aspect of it, but I did hear that the story is great. I heard the story is really beloved, so it might be worth it just for the story. All right, engage multiple targets. Exercise 5, let's do it. Gunbreakers 3 DPS in a tank trench coat. Can I tell you something? Dark Knight isn't magic. I've seen your spell effects. What is it? Wait, if it's not magic, what is it then? Someone linked images of you making giant fucking like chaos circles in the sky. It's anger. I thought that's what I am. It's edge. Okay. I did hear that the Dark Knight is the most precarious tank, right? Because it's apparently its defensive cooldowns drop it to 1 hit point or something. So like it's on the team to not let them die, which is that's crazy work. That's very bold on the devs to be like, well, it's a defensive cooldown. We promise. By the way, you're almost dead. I'm fascinated by that design choice. All right, bring it. You. Let's take you out. By the way, I don't know if you guys do this or is it just me? If you see me like randomly shuffling, that's just me stimming. That's my left hand stimming while I'm tanking. I don't know if it's a gnome thing. I've seen more gnomes do it than anything else. It was strictly like a gnome World of Warcraft thing to be like, ah, while you're fighting. I don't know why. Don't know why. Although what's interesting is, so by the way, one of the tanks in World of Warcraft is a brewmaster, and they're meant to be drunk tanking. So as you build up defensive buffs, you actually see little like alcohol bubbles around your character. And so what they do on brewmaster is little bubbles will appear around you. And when you pick up the bubbles, they heal you. And it's too close. And it's a secret trick they do to make it look like, you know, like, have you ever seen like the old martial arts movies where you get like a drunken master and they're like all over the fucking place? Like there's not a whole lot of like rigid discipline form to it. They're just like loosey-goosey. They fake it. It's really smart. They fake it using the bubble system because the bubbles appear at random around you and they give you a heal. So while you're tanking, you're just doing this. And so they made you kind of look like you're drunk and fighting by the way that it randomly spawns the bubbles. I think that's a really cool stylistic touch on Blizzard's part for the Drunken Master. I think that's a really cool touch that they did. And it plays right into my gnomish stimming tendencies. All right. We are up to, so that was engaging multiple targets, and now we are on execute a ranged attack to increase enmity. Dark Knight is different to their invulnerability. It makes it so you want the enemies to bring you to 1 HP, then you have 10 seconds to receive healing equal to 100% of your max HP. You do gain lifesteal to help through this. That's a cooldown though, right? That's not a proc. Because the way I think about it is, you don't want to get that close to death ever. That seems more like a failsafe than like a plan. Like, why would you want to be that low? If it happens, it happens. But if you don't have to use it, obviously you're better off, right? All right, executing ranged attacks on targets. Are
we hitting range targets? Let's see. Oh no! I remember this one. This one sucked. This one was awful. Okay, I've got enmity. I've got enmity. We're kiting. I am going to die. I am going to die. I am going to die. Wait, what? Are they not gonna hit my healer? Don't get too close. You don't want to fight them all at once. Oh, I should have read instead of chatting with you guys. I was yapping with you guys. They don't... Oh. I thought they were all gonna go for my friend. Okay. Well, this is much easier. Hey, listen, I'm just doing what I thought the game was asking me. I don't know why a tank would be kiting either, but I figured they'd all pull together, so I figured, all right, I may as well get enmity fast. Was that both of them? Bah! This is fine. No, this is fine. We're gonna do it. We got the range out of the way. Former hunters, unite. No, we got this. This is great. This is fine. This is fine. No, this is fine. This is fine. Don't worry about it. This is fine. And that's an awful lesson because in a proper dungeon run, you're supposed to pull them all. I could see going both ways, but like... Okay, my only experience is World of Warcraft and the Old Republic. And my gut instinct... I love that Mel turns around to aim the attack as if she had to aim. Do you not have to be facing your target? Yes, you do. I'm not throwing. Wait. You're a liar. You're a liar. I do have to be facing them. Look, you lying liar. No, it doesn't. I turned that off because it's stupid. Wait. Do you have auto face on? Doesn't that run you back the other direction? Wait, you guys told me to turn that off. Hold on. You guys told me to turn that off so I wouldn't accidentally double back when I'm trying to kite. Only if you're locked on. Wait. The thing you were talking about was like, well, what if you're running away and if it auto faces, you'll like run back the other way a little bit. And I'm like, oh, well, that's stupid. I want to be able to kite successfully. Like if I double back the other way, I'm not kiting. And people are like, so turn it off. There are multiple settings being discussed right now. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Legacy movement. Oh, and legacy movement sucks. I don't want to do legacy movement. That feels weird. Just spin your camera, you goofball. That's the whole point of free camera. You don't need legacy movement or Although, actually, now that I've clicked out of the game, hey guys, is there a setting to lock my cursor to the game? Because that was awful just now. How do I lock my cursor? Oh God, thank you. Okay, because that was horrendous just now. Oh, that's much better. That is, okay, well, no, maybe we want to lock our action bars too. Okay, cool, better. Better. Okay, so what you're saying is, I did 2 settings. So we were caught up in, this is the issue. This is the issue when you're new. Everyone is so excited to help, and I love that. But there's so much excitement to help that we end up getting like lost down rabbit hole conversations. Because I had like what felt like the entire chat being like, no, you have to turn off autoface or you'll run the wrong way. So I was like, oh, that sounds terrible. Why would that, I think I even remember saying, why would that be default? That sounds like a terrible setting. Okay, so how do I turn it back on? Control settings. Automatically face. Okay, so this should not. I want to do that one again. It's better for movement in general because you don't want to backpedal at a snail's pace to move backwards. You just about face and move at full speed. Yeah, but I think that you can make that choice, right? Like I'd rather not have, sometimes it's nice to have that finite control. If you want to about face, just about face, right? But I guess some people think of it more like, I guess if it's a top down, not that you're playing top down, but if you think of it more like a top down, and you want to be running full speed in every direction. That's a very arcade way of playing though, isn't it? I bet that works better on controller. Is that more of a controller-friendly option than a keyboard-friendly option? I think someone might have even said that. Okay, I want to try that again. Nilky vastly prefers mouse and keyboard. Nilky, I've got a counter argument for you. What about the immersion? What about the immersion of being able to back up slowly? Maybe you're not ready for the fight yet, and you're nervous. You're feeling out kind of like what you're about to get yourself into. What about the immersion of your character's body moving like a normal person? I feel like we're playing to the tune of like, am I crazy in thinking we're playing to the tune of like Cuphead style music? I feel like this is a Cuphead fight. It's so like weirdly happy for a combat situation. It's FF2 battle music. FF2, what? Oh, you're just here. Okay, so much for throwing. We're all throwing. I got just close enough. Oh, that's what I was saying, by the way. I'm used to World of Warcraft, and like in World of Warcraft, this would pull as a group. Like there's genuinely no situation in the entire game of World of Warcraft that would not be a group pull, that they wouldn't all aggro together. It's crazy to me that they didn't, frankly, with the placement of the units being so close, unless it's just for this exercise and the fact that they wanted you to try pulling. But it feels so unrealistic that they would be that close together and not chain aggro. Here we go. Oh, this is so much better. This is so much better. I don't
don't know why. Okay, I just rotated for some reason. I don't know. I'm doubling back for some reason. Why am I doubling back? Oh, wait a minute. My movement is stuttering. Is that because of the turnaround while I'm holding W? It's not that big a loss, but it's a little weird. Because some of them aren't. Look at this. Oh my God. Okay, wait a minute. No, you have to be holding the camera. If you're not holding the camera, it straight up turns you. That's crazy. That is good to keep in mind. That is wild. Like that. That's bizarre. I have mixed feelings about that, but it is generally speaking easier than having to do like hunter kiting. Because the alternative is you're hunter kiting, right? Like that's a very like World of Warcraft hunter where you'd be running and you teach yourself. Any old hunters? I know Rose, I think briefly, maybe just for a minute. Any old WoW hunters remember having to do that? The like, you'd like have to get used to like the spin combat. And you like practice your like 360 rotations so you can get your auto attack off. You've got an auto attack bar down below using mods. And so like you'll see auto attack. And like right as it's coming up, you try to like practice your jump spins, so right as you're facing, the auto attack goes off. On legacy controls, I don't have to deal with either issue. Movement doesn't stutter and I don't have to flick my shots. Wait. Why? What does legacy controls do? What does legacy controls do that would stop it from about facing you? Does it just not about face you? Like that's just not something that happens in legacy? Like do you just throw out your back or like, what makes it different? Also, welcome Raiders, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say hello. I was in the middle of a thought. But Wrathful Sloth, thanks for joining me. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. The disable pivot option. You can disable pivot in legacy controls, but not in the new controls. Why? Why can't you disable camera pivot normally? Wait, but that's camera pivot, not character pivot. Because it wasn't pivoting my camera either, but it was about facing my character. So in certain situations, it would just have me running the other way if I wasn't holding right click. That's weird. That is strange. Weird. Rejected, Nilky. Not falling for that, you doofus. I don't know. I don't know. I guess the real question is, because I was apparently not even doing the activity properly, how often do you need to kite as a tank? In World of Warcraft, I can think of maybe one fight. Like, we kited Razor Gore. Remember the Razor Gore fight? We kited Razor Gore. I guess if you overpull, there's a world in which you might have to kite to save the group. Like, while people are recovering, you're kiting for your life to try to like give range DPS a chance to pick things off while cycling targets. So, you know what? I'm gonna remember that exists and probably forget that that exists, but for right now, I'm going to not use that setting. But at least I know now what causes that. All right. Next up, we have engage enemy reinforcements. I'm alert while I do some post-stream care stuff. If I don't see you when I get back, have a good stream. I'm doing a big stretch. Also, it's very rare. Thank you, Wrathful Solo. Yeah, have a great night. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate you sharing your community with me. The ranged is still basically the first ability you always do in your opener. I guess if you're pulling the boss, right, to get some early aggro, that makes sense. Because you wouldn't want to, like, I'm kind of surprised your taunt is on a 30-second cooldown. That's a really long cooldown on a taunt. I would have expected like 8. But I guess if they want it to be a rarer ability that you use, like it's not uncommon in WoW for you to open with a taunt. But if it's on a long enough cooldown, you might not want to. Maybe? I don't know. I'm very used to WoW where you just like charge the fuck in, but if there's any chance that you might peel additional things you don't want to fight, then yeah, obviously you would probably do a ranged pull instead. I don't know what OGCD weave means. I know OGCD is just an instant, but I don't know what weave means. Do you not charge as often? Like, are you not constantly using gap closers to enter combat? Or do you like throw to get enmity and then do a charge? Your ranged attack acts like a taunt. Your gap closer deals damage, so it's saved for between... Wait, there are people using their gap closer in melee just to get some extra damage in rather than using it to gap close? That's stupid. Wait, but why? That's so weird. I mean, I assume it's different if you're pulling a pack, right? Like, presumably you'd want to gap close into the pack and then slam your AoE taunt to get immediate aggro on everything. Would be my assumption. Get into the group as quickly as possible, then slam your AoE. Versus like a single target boss where it doesn't matter as much. Usually range gets to the mob closer, and then use the AoE to get the rest of the mob's aggro. That's so strange. Since you almost never really use your gap closer to actually close gaps, it's just integrated into DPS rotation. Is that like a player-invented meta? I mean, I guess all metas are player-invented. That's so fucking weird. I guess if it's the only button available to press and you have the time, why not min-max the damage? But otherwise, that is such a weird ability to work into a melee DPS rotation. So you must really just have like no other buttons to press. And so you want to press every button available, and that is one of the buttons that's available. That's so bizarre to me. I'm sure I'll get used to it. That's so fucking weird though. Anyway. All right, what are we doing?
I'm also shocked to hear that your gap closer comes so late. Like, I would have thought they'd give it to you before level 10 so you can get into combat faster. The fact that you don't get it till your 50s is crazy. All right, we are picking up reinforcements. I'm sorry. Hello? Taunt my ass. Overlord is a taunt my ass. How do I do? How do you do? Let me see your health bar. Let me see your health bar, damn it. Fuck. Honestly, that's on the DPS for switching targets. Oh. It turned my fucking stance off again. Why does the game do that to me? Don't turn my goddamn tanking stance off, game! Christ, I need a power auras to put it like giant in the middle of my screen. Well, it was on the last time I fucking looked. I didn't expect the game to make decisions for me.
Well, look at you. You suck.
That's so idiotic. Listen, I'm not coming down too hard on the game, but that is idiotic. That is stupid. That is fucking clown car game design. Why are you let me choose to turn my tanking stance off? God, listen, I know I'd probably still make mistakes. It would be the opposite. Sometimes there would be things where it would be like, oh fuck, my tanking stance was on. I didn't mean for it to be on. But for fuck's sake, I feel like it should be my choice, damn it. I know it's probably eventually gonna work into my like DNA. Like eventually it'll just work into habit, so I'll be really used to activating it. It's not in my DNA yet, because like my sense memory is like, I turned it on, it's on. So it's cool that I still got to largely hold aggro without it, but oops. All right.
Well, look at you. You suck.
We are up to the final exercise. Let's fucking go. This is my first time doing this, so this is gonna be fun. All right, misfits. It's the final exam. Let's see what I remember. First, we'll turn the goddamn stance on. This is it, the final exercise. As the culmination of your training, all the skills you've learned will be put to the test. I love the music. Breathe deep, remember your lessons, and you'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Oh, this music's great. This music's awesome. The music during the training was silly. This music is great. This is the music I need to pump me up. I don't need the fucking clown, silly Final Fantasy II music. Give me this music. I need to get pumped. I need a fire lit under me. All right, here we go. Milizan tanking, fails final exam. Bring it, you fucks. Let's fucking go, let's fucking go. Leaning forward. That the archer is in melee range. Archer, you are taking your life in your own hands right now, buddy.
I might need to move my enemy frames on the left a little closer. I don't want them towards the middle, but I could do with them being a little closer. I just fucked up my rotation. Like if I had them like here instead, they'd be better in my periphery. All right, let's do this. All right, let's go into rotation. And by rotation, I mean 2 buttons. Pushing forward is interesting when you know that there are going to be reinforcements, right? Because I want to spin my camera so I can see anything coming. Whereas if you're playing with players, I'd probably want to arrange, actually I should probably just go sideways. If I'm playing with players, I'd want to arrange sideways so I have a better periphery on anything that's coming in. Hey, asshole! Come here. Let's do that, actually. Let's pull it over here. Back in the center. You hear me spamming buttons. Okay, so when I move out, I can be throwing axes to get a little extra damage in. Like this. Oh wait, no, that's a close, only for the circle. For the quarter slice, I can just sidestep. I was slow on my cooldown. I gotta keep an eye on it so I know when it's up. All right, wait, already? Wait, no, wait, no. Oh. Okay, well that was a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna be. Congratulations on completing me course, lass. Here's a little something to mark the occasion. A ring that increases experience when level 30 and below. Nice. Yippee! I see you've mastered the lessons of the hall. Henceforth, you are a novice. No longer. Wait! Wait! Am I about to not be am I no longer a sprout? Are they taking away my sprout? Ah! No, I'm still a sprout? Okay. I need more water. I'm not big yet. Believe me, my friend, there is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions to overcome the deadliest challenges. May the wisdom you gained in the Hall of the Novice serve you well on your adventures. What will you do? I'm no longer a seed. Should I register for the Hall of Novice training? What is this? Comprehensive series of training exercises for adventurers wishing to prepare themselves for the rigors of party. We just did this. Yeah, no, I'd rather not. No, stop it. Okay. Nice. Yippee! Let's put that ring on. All right, friends. Let's go kick some ass. All right, we're heading up there. I remember this. We're gonna do a dungeon, motherfucker. Arrgh! So, hi. Hello, everyone. Obviously, I only have room for 3 people. So who the fuck is coming with me? I need a healer. Who feels comfortable healing me? Don't make me make these decisions. What the fuck? All right. Ainwern? Ainwern? Where are you? Which one are you?
Yeah, I think it was Ainwern was the one that's been saying from the start, right? Wasn't Ainwern the original one being like, I can heal, or did I get that wrong? We have an ad. God damn it. Hang on a second. We'll vibe for a sec. Shadow, I'm going to kindly ask you not to spoil this game. It's my very first playthrough. Any new player probably will either get to know these characters or they won't. I don't need to be told, remember them for later. Can we get a pinned note up for that, Zuffins? I ask a lot of questions. If I ask a question, obviously. But that's a weird thing to like. I'm like thinking about like 99% new player experience. Like, is the game gonna tell you, remember these characters? They're gonna be important. Don't do that. Cut it out. Can you solo it with NPCs? Okay, real talk. Should I, for story reasons, be doing this with the NPCs instead? Or does it not matter? Like, am I missing critical story if I don't have Garrett and Persia with me? It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Why do I not see Zaza anywhere? Are you here? Are you ready to go or not? Where the fuck is Zaza? Oh, you're not in the link shell group. That's why I don't see you. Okay, I will invite Zaza to heal. Check in-game chat. Chainsaw katana. Dumb and awesome. Dumb chainsaw scythe. Am I looking at general? Yes, anyone can get in the link shell. Gogo can invite, Rose can invite. I need to have some other people. I think Amelia, I've got you in there as well, right? Are any of my mods or any of my longer time, like OG misfits in right now? Because I can promote more people. I could just promote everybody, honestly. It's just a process and it takes time. I need to like find a moment to do it. Can I just like, how about a couple more people? Like, Angel and Graph, because you've been around. If I recognize your name immediately. If I recognize your name immediately. I just want plenty of people to be able to invite to the link party because I definitely won't frequently be making time to do it. All right, so I need 2 DPS. Who's DPSing for me? Boladenka, who are you? Lulu's also been asking. Lulu, are you in chat right now? Okay. I just picked at random Anya, who is Beladenka, and Lulu.
There will be many times to get more people in, okay? I just had to kind of pick because there's a fucking lot of people here, so I'm sorry if you're not in the first one with me. I appreciate you being ready. Lulu, what are you playing? Actually, let's make sure we have variety. So you have a... What are you playing? Can I see this somehow? Is there a mouse over where I can see what they're playing? Or do I just have to know the symbols? You're a white mage. White mage healer. You are a paladin? No, that's a tank. What are you DPSing with, Lulu? You're a dancer? Okay, dancer DPS. And you are a reaper. Sweet. Yippee! I know, I should have like a Lala's only rule. We'll get as many people to switch as possible. What's up? My name is Melisande. I run dungeons and raids. I prefer to cater to other Lalas because I am horribly xenophobic. No, no. the only Lala's party finder. We could make a guild called Shorty Squad for Lalafels. What could possibly go wrong? All My Lalas is actually genius. I thought Shorty Squad was funny, but All My Lalas is probably funnier, actually. I could go for either All My Lalas or Shorty Squad. Shorty Squad. Although then you're running around calling yourselves the SS, and that kind of feels problematic, so maybe we'll go with All My Lalas. Okay, what are we doing? Please tell me that you're here on yellow jacket duty, and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of these blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship and slipping around Isles of Umbra? We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since the vessel was sighted. I'm sorry. Are we doing a pirate-themed dungeon as the very first dungeon? Is this Dead Mayans? Are we doing fucking Dead Mayans? I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers, well, then you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around the caves, find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll keep a watch out here. Pray you don't spot any blue face tattoos. We're doing fucking Dead Mayans. I swear to God. Duty calls. A dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Or if my face goes crazy, I'm just adjusting my hair. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventures, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. There's a time to it. It's a timed activity. Intimidated, fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. You may challenge a dungeon with two different methods: by calling upon the support of trusting NPCs or pulling your talent with other players. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on your own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support your path to glory. Just don't forget once you're rich. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous. Why can't I keep my hair behind my headphones? It is not that short. Come on. After choosing to challenge a dungeon, a party that perfectly complements your current class and job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to register for duty. They say a burden shared is a burden halved, and with Duty Finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. Duty Finder will do it for you. There's a dungeon finder. Once you've been matched with the party, you'll be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select Commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered into the fray. The adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths your group possesses by fucking communicating.
Dungeons are 4, raids are 8, alliance raids are 24. Okay. As your journey progresses, I assume it's what, like an hour, maybe? As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available until you find yourself master of a sea of tribulations to overcome. But don't let the completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open duty support to play through dungeons you've cleared, or use the duty finder to do the same with dungeons not yet supported by NPCs. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find adventure to satisfy. Hey, I have a question. Is loot in this game individual, or are you rolling off on shit? You're rolling. Woof. Does the game let you roll on gear you're not currently spec'd for, or is it a shit show sometimes? Can't need, but can greed. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool, that's fine. Need a refresher? While this introduction of dungeons has no doubt been immortalized within the hallowed halls of your mind, you find yourself in need of a refresher. Cool, I understand what I must do. That's good, that's good. Because it sucks when someone, that was an issue in Warcraft sometimes, where someone needs, and they're like, oh, it's because, you know, I normally play healer, even though I'm technically on DPS spec. And you're like, well, I'm the healer that earned this item, and I need it right now. Fuck your alt spec. Enter Sastasha. Enter Sastasha with a party of other players. Sastasha, level 15. Okay. Hey guys, it's my first dungeon. I'm excited. This is gonna be great. We're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm very excited. After a period of relative silence following the calamity, the Serpent Reavers have once again taken to terrorizing the inland hamlets of Lenosha, killing the men, kidnapping the women and children, plundering the storehouses, burning the thatched roof cottages. For years, it was not known how the pirates were able to raid areas so far from the coast until a local shepherd sighted a band of painted ruffians entering the Sastasha Sea Grot, carrying large quantities of sacks and crates. Could it be there's more to this cave than meets the eye? Oh my God, it is. It fucking is Dead Mines, isn't it? We're gonna go in a cave, and there's gonna be a little grotto with a fucking pirate ship at the bottom. We're literally playing Dead Mines. They literally copied Dead Mines, and I'm not angry about it. I just think that's fucking hilarious. Let's go. I will eat an egg, I promise. Ooh, anglers. Ooh, it's pretty though. This reminds me of, God, what dungeon am I thinking of? There's a dungeon like this in Legion, in the alternate cow zone. Whatever the alternate cow zone is. I remember a dungeon like this in Legion. This looks beautiful, I really like this. All right. Mapogchamp. Suffins, did you write that? That's what we're going with? In a channel full of messages that say like, hell yeah, welcome to the family, what's up? We went with Mapogchamp. I'm changing that later. I love you, but I'm changing that shit later. Whoa, chill out, Mapogchamp. Okay, let's see. How, okay, I get an indicator that they tie together. Nice. I appreciate that. Okay, so there is an indicator that shows me. That's really interesting. WoW does not have that. There's, can I go this way? What if I go this way? Damn it. What? Hey! Wait a minute. Where did those come from?
those guys come from? All right, so we've got 2 different ways we can go. We've got forward into this tiny little area, and then we've got to the right. Let's go this way first. Empty room. You find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain ikes his cabbage green. Head on a swivel. We got hit by a patrol. What I was saying was, I like that in World of Warcraft they don't show you this. In this, they show you what aggroes together. That's fascinating. I like that. I need to remember what my next tab target is. Are there secrets if I see a jut here? Sorry if I'm like baby's first dungeon. When I see a jut there, are there gonna be secrets? No, there aren't. I have another question. Why are you red? Is that telling me you're DPS? Is that what red means? Okay, thank God. All right. Red is a confusing nameplate color. Let's do this one. I will get used to that. I'm like, that must mean you're an enemy. Let's get this one. Are these also enemies? These are also enemies. And a clam! Wait, we can fight the clam! Hell yeah! Look at us, killing clams and shit. I have another question. I should probably turn on health bars sooner so I know if there's an enemy in the group. How do we do that? How do I set health bars? UI settings, HUD, maybe? What controls? Display. HP settings. When health is below 100. Always during battle. Do I get roped into battle? Maybe during battle? So if it's aggroed, we'll see a health bar in theory if I run down here now? Let's see. I can't, what in the invisible wall? Oh my God, I can't even go here. Oh, because it's deep water. Did not notice. Okay, cool. Oh, no health bars yet. Only once we hit them. That is not what I wanted. Oh, is it? I'm dumb. Hang on a second. Okay. Never. Others. Other NPCs? NPCs. Unengaged enemies. When HP is below 100. Engaged enemies. Always. Maybe? What is a claimed enemy? What the fuck is a claimed enemy? I'm just gonna say always for now. Claimed by others. NPCs, okay. Yeah, engaged should be always. I don't know what claimed means, but is that a thing? Can you mark it so if it's like a world boss and you don't want someone else to get the loot, you can be like, don't touch it, it's mine. That one didn't show it to me. Sorry, one more thing. Thanks for being patient. I really appreciate your patience with me. If I say unengaged, always? Man, I really was hoping. Let's just do always for both of these and see what that does. I want it to be that the moment they run over, I want their health bar on my screen. That is what I wanted. That is beautiful. Hell yeah. I'm getting a little used to clicking health bars. So sorry if I'm a little slow on the tab target. When I was in World of Warcraft, I had all my abilities as macros, and so they would always attack nearest target, and I would spam T to fly through targets. But since I can't put like target nearest target with my abilities, I have T as target nearest target, and I need to remember that Shift T cycles target, so it's like kind of working it into my DNA. Slowly, I'm gonna learn what I like doing with this game. By the way, there's no map. Did we ignore a fork in the road, or was there somewhere else we could have gone? What is this? You find a switch. Press it. I'm sorry, that's a switch? That's a piece of seaweed. That looks like a switch. Inconspicuous switch. Oh, there's an enemy! Sorry. Nice. Well done. Wait, was that a boss? We killed a boss. And Lulu is DC'd. No worries. We'll wait to open the box if that matters. We have a map. Okay, there was no other way we could go. We have a map. Nice. Lulu, welcome back. I'm sorry that you DC'd. Welcome. Let's fucking go. We got loot. Okay. Plundered goggles, which I don't need. I will greet it or pass it. I'm gonna pass it. And an earring that I already have. Hey, you guys enjoy it. You guys enjoy the loot. You guys got this. Thank you for helping me out. I have a question. I noticed you marked yourself. Is there an easy way to mark targets? Like, is there keybinds for that? How do you mark targets in this game? Is that something that you can do? We're gonna be fighting these guys in a second. Because I like to sometimes like have a button that at the very least like just lets me mark a patrol so I can watch them as they're moving. Sometimes like maybe we're fighting something but there's another patrol nearby. And so if I can see that patrol moving in on us, you know, like I'm like, okay, I kind of have an awareness about where things are. Let's see. Keybind. Targeting? Party. Then signs. Is that social? Friend list. Duty. Where is party? Oh, there's a party button. Okay. Signs. Okay. So, do people have accepted things that they use? Because these are marked targets, right? Is there like an accepted easy one I can use to like just keep track of something? Like a triangle? Do people use the triangle? Like what would be the most accepted one to just keep track of something that we're not fighting yet? Because if it only showed it to me, it would be one thing. The fact that it shows it to everybody, I want to be sure. And in WoW, there's like skulls and shit, so I'm not sure what these mean. Thank you. My temptation is like a triangle. Danger Dorito, so you follow who has it because they're safe. I use triangle when there's a new player and I call it Danger Dorito, which means stick near me. Okay. Circle, square. Target to ignore. Maybe an ignore target or something? I wish there were more signs than this. The cancel would be good, but not sure if that works on enemies. Can you bind these? Are these in keybinds somewhere? Or do you have to fucking drag it out, don't you? Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Watch this, though. Hey, Orange. Pause just for a second, team. There are macro markers for player placement for certain mechanics. Orange, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Hang on, give me 1 second. But thank you so much for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, no, that's fine. Orange, how are you doing today? Which one am I moving? 7. 7. We're gonna set this as a vertical. It's a 60. And we're gonna move it over here somewhere. And we are gonna go into macros real quick. Again, thanks for bearing with me. And we are gonna turn off hotbar display 7 off. And we're gonna make another one. And we are gonna call this, is there one for the markers? There isn't really one for the markers. Maybe we'll use, what's a good check, like a good marker? Maybe the X? Don't. Maybe we'll do the X for now, and we'll put that out here. And this is going to be the same. Hotbar display 7 on and off. We are also going to hotbar display 1 off, and then hotbar display 7 off. This should work. Let's see. Oh, I'm an idiot. This needs to... Oh. Does it not? Oh, wait, it is open. There's just nothing on it. Fuck. Hang on. Or is there? Come on. Come on. This should be easy. There we go. Cool. It is 7, right? Oh, I'm a dumbass. Hey, I got it. Nice. Okay, cool. No. We're good. We're good. We're good. This is great. This is great. And I'm going to... Fucking hell! God! I need this to be a little closer, and I need to get my shit under control. Okay, listen, I thought it was smart when I designed this. I might need to make the timer a little bit longer, okay? Let's make the timer just like a 7 instead of a 5 for now, okay? Listen, I'm not that smart. I'm not that smart. Oh, there's more than we have space for. Garbage. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I could get one. So I need 2 bars for all of these. How many are there? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, that's fine. What do we have left? We have 4 more. Okay, so we'll just do these ones for now. I will just have to commit another bar to it. That's fine though. So for now, I can do that. And if I want to, bar 7 final action bar, because that's the one that I'm gonna use for the most part right now. I can bind that as this. So now I should be able to, all right, not the one I thought it was gonna be. Do you not usually? Okay, maybe I'll just use the specific ones later. What's the usual amount that people go for? I'm learning, bear with me. Cool, I'm good. Are you guys ready? Sorry about that, I appreciate your patience. Jump up and down if you're ready to go. Are we jumping? We all good? I see people moving. I will accept moving as jumping. Lulu, you good? Nice. Let's fucking go. Is there a ready check? I can do that too. Is this a leader? Well then let's get the fuck in there. Oh God, my cooldown is so long. Nice. Wait, that was a boss too? What? Why was that a boss? That was just an enemy. That was one pull. That was a normal pull. Okay. Let's pull you. Would it help if I had, like, okay. Would it help if I did something like this? If I did, say... I mean, you guys are experts, so you don't need this, but in general, as a tank. Would it help if I did something like this? You'll see. And just whichever one I'm focusing on. Is that useful for people sometimes? I love that his corpse is still there. Oh, we got the key. Nice. Is there any reason to walk around in here? Like, is there anything to do here aside from apparently enemies? Hey, I found enemies. I found enemies. I'm gonna kite them back. I found his friends. I'm bringing them over here. Hey guys, look who I ran into. You'll never believe it. All right, cool. What is this? So there's other ways we can go. Should we go to rowers' quarters first because it's closed off? Or is this like the way forward? Like, would it make more sense to hit the smaller rooms? Or is this like, there's a lot of places we can go. Okay, we're gonna do all of them, I imagine, right? Or do people not usually? I know, everyone wants to see hole, Jesus. They have a key to the hole. The ladies were in here. Now I know why you wanted to go in the hole. There's just loot. Nice. We have been to the hole. Do we want to go to the deckhands' quarters? Let's go to the deckhands' quarters. If we can figure out how to get over there. Is that this? That's this. Is there NPC dialogue? I don't... What? I only saw one of them say, sorry, my lord. Is it the dialogue that comes from them in like a speech bubble, or is it going to be in chat somewhere? Oh, shit. No, wait. Hey, stop it. None of that. Shame on you. Hey guys, I might have been off more than I can chew. I might have been off just a little bit more than I can chew. Nicely done. I never doubted us for a second. Okay, I don't need any of this. All right. Who? I realize I don't have any of the spell thing settings yet. So when we get into combat with like, let's go over here. When we get into combat with a big group, I'm gonna have to remember where all the settings are to turn down spell effects because I'm sure it'll be blinding considering I just got flash banged by that, that heal. Okay, sure. Is there anything in here? Not really. It's so Dead Mines coded. This whole place is Dead Mines coded. This way? Hey, you guys! There is a lot of loot all over the place. I appreciate that. I'm just passing on everything. You guys deserve this. What is in here? Is there something in this hole? Have we been here yet? It doesn't have a name, but there's something here. There are people here. That didn't hit you. I didn't need to do that. I could have just done single target. I kind of think I just want regular T to be tab target, which means I gotta figure out a way to make my action bar auto target.
Or I need to have another button for nearest target. Whenever I have to tab over, I'm not liking this. This button feels weird to me. Where next? Where do you want to go? This way? That way? This way? Nice. Oh. Hey, buddy. Get back over here, please. Yippee! Wave Rider gate key. Hello. You guys okay? Hey, Divana, what's happening? Okay, so we've gone everywhere but forward. So, was that a coincidence? Or does Maim proc over Tomahawk? Or proc off of Tomahawk? Oh my god, deja vu. Wait, no, guys, this is the hallway. This is where you come down and there's a cannon right here facing the door. The structure of this room is giving me so much deja vu right now. This is for anyone that's done Dead Mines in World of Warcraft. This room, like the shape of this room, I swear to God, I want to put them side by side. Let's do it. Here we go. I'm excited. Ready check? Nice. Oh, we've got scurvy dogs. Why did that open? Picking up the scurvy dogs. Nice. Hell yeah. Good job, everyone. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't think tab is doing anything yet. So I'm gonna do target, next target. What do I have as shift T? Where's shift T? We'll have that be tab. And maybe control tab for now. I'll probably change it later. Now I have an easy access target cycling. Anything in here? Nothing in here? Nothing in here. I miss my AoEs. You know what I miss? I miss my heal button. I just earned a healing button. And instead I can't use it anymore because it's not learned yet because we're back in time. Give me back my Storm's Path. It's so much fun. I miss it. Hey, buddy. Oh, no kidding. All right. Wait, I'm confused. Hang on a second. Wait. I'm very confused. I'm gonna hit this guy. When I use my tab target, it's not bringing the circle over. It's switching. What is it doing?
putting a new circle on their chest. That's not what I expected from tab targeting. Is that not tab targeting? Am I out of my mind? I feel like I'm going crazy. Cycle down through enmity list. Is that not text target? Oh, so once I swing, it moves over. This game. All right, tabbing target. Tabbing target. Tabbing target. I hope that's working. I don't know if that's working or not. Okay, judging by my enmity list, it did not look like I was switching targets. Unless I just am reading it wrong. It didn't look like it was switching who I was swinging at. Am I out of my mind? Oh. Have a good night, Omega. And also welcome, Descended. You Scully are spawning somethings. Oh, all right. None may challenge the Brotherhood. The Lord of Warl shall something. Hey, I got another question. I'm sorry, I've got a million questions. Can I extend the time on those text boxes? I don't know, I never mess with this. I just go raw base tab targeting. Okay, wait. Some you can. You go raw base. What is the tab target then? Is it not next? What is next target? I see target last target. Where is cycle through enemies nearest to farthest? That's what you use, isn't it? Cycle through enemies, not the enmity list. Ken, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. How's it going? I understand. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, we ready? Ready checking for posterity? I'm very excited. My first dungeon boss. Well then, let's freaking go! Bubbles begin to form. Looking for signs of bubbles. What were the bubbles? What? Did we kill him too quickly? Oops. Yippee! We did not get ads. Nice job, everyone. I'm sorry, every dungeon is not gonna be me pausing for like 10 minutes at a time. It's a keybind, I promise. Well then let's go get our loot, goddammit. You guys did great. Thanks for coming along with me. Yippee! I don't need any of this. I'm gonna let you guys can probably do more with it than I can right now, so please, by all means. All right. Thank you. You guys freaking rock. Lulu, Zaza, Anya, I appreciate it. Can I do a bow? Is there a bow?
Oh, thank you. A salute. Thank you. Let's get the heck out of here. We saved the day again. Look at us. Yippee! Speak with Baderon at the Drowning Wench. I guess that's it. I guess I'm gonna jump out a party then. But again, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really excited for the next one already. Let's go! We did it! Da 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 da. All right, guys. We got places to go, people to see. We gotta kick names and take ass. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love the champagne. What the fuck? And we're wasting such good champagne. We should be drinking it, not spraying it. Wait, you're that new hero from Overwatch, right? You're the new Overwatch hero. Want a gift for clearing my first dungeon? What did you, what do you mean? What is it? What do you have in mind? Yes, gift me. Gift me! Responsibly. A bed? Wait, is that the bed you were sleeping in before? Are you handing me down? Were you the one sleeping in a bed earlier? Magic bed, thank you. Where do I put this? Thank you, thank you. I've been given a bed. Wait, that's a mount? You can fly around on your bed. Oh, thank you. That's hilarious. Oh, Realm Reborn Red. Let's fucking go. Yeah. No, wait, I got you. I got you. Let's go! I love that I'm like off balance afterwards. Look at me like lose balance on it. Whoa. Oh shit, yo, Zaza, you're Black Mage. Zaza's straight up a Black Mage. Look at that robe and hat, that's so cool. Really nice trip. Oh, what is the airship? That's a minion. Oh, cool. Nice. Hey, what do I do with, I've got items that I can apparently extract materia from. Am I allowed to do that yet, or is that like later story quest? By the way, only because I just saw it in my bags. It's later. Should I just destroy them for now? Does it matter? Or should I hang on to them? I want a... I did. I just ate something, but I think it was higher stat, so it didn't overlap, unfortunately. Does it overwrite if I eat an egg now? I can't eat an egg right now because I have higher stat food. Thank you for the egg. I appreciate the egg. Okay, it was just weird that it was like, this is the starter gear. I don't know that I care. I'm gonna discard it then. I will give you an egg. Wait, who are you? Where are you, Lucky? What's your name in game? I will give you an egg. No. No! Well, then I won't give you an egg. Oh, is it? Well, then I'll hold on to them, I guess. Okay. Maybe I'll add them to my, Wait, what does Cast Glamour do? Does that just send them away to the vault so I don't have to go back to the inn? Is that what Casting Glamour does? And you can place an armory chest from a distance. Ooh, so you can send them without having to go back. That's cool. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. So you can't send to the glamour thing, but you can send items to the armory chest. How do I send this? Whoop, sorry. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the cookies. Mito, thank you for the cookies. And that's good food too, shit. Tenacity, vitality, and hit rate. Thank you, thank you. So wait a minute, if you glam now, does it not go into the chest? Does it delete the item so you can't do it later? Or does it stay in your bags? Thank you for the pizza. Is it because I'm Italian, Atticon? Are you giving me pizza because I'm Italian? Thank you. I have so... Guys, do you see my bags right now? I filled up 2 of my bags. And most of it is like monster materials and food. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to put this. Where do I put bat wings? What do I do with bat wings? There's no material storage like there is in Guild Wars 2. What do I do with dodo tenderloins? Can I increase my bag space? Can I buy bigger bags? I have a lot of eggs. Does this game have, like, is it kind of a nightmare doing inventory management? Because so far, even selling items is a pain in the ass because you have to go into a menu. You've got to right click it on a menu and hit sell. Like, why can't I just like shift click or right click to sell items? Why do I have to do it from a menu? Retainers easier? Okay. All right. Okay. Where? Okay. Are there different kind of retainers or are they all storage? Like, does the same storage that can sell items for you also have storage space? And does each one have its own storage space or does it become a pooled storage space? What are you giving me? You're giving me carbonara? I'm gonna eat that right now. They're both storage and auction house. Okay. Can you change their jobs? Like, does it make sense to send your retainers off to do other things, or do most players like just have them do storage? You can send them to do quests as well. Okay, last question. Last question. Last question. Because I could see that being valuable. If they're a miner, then you could be using them to like gather stuff so you can do armory stuff, right? Kind of like help
smooth the process of having to go out mining all the time. But like, can you change their jobs? Is it easy enough to like rotate what they're doing? So you don't get stuck and or like indecision paralysis, not wanting to commit? Okay. So I have to level up mining, but like once I level up mining really far, they'll be bringing back great stuff, right? Changing jobs resets them to 1. Oh. Oh. This is complicated, man. Also, the storage system is concerning to me. You guys all make it sound like it's easy, so maybe I'll get used to it. But it's concerning. Like, I'm gonna drop party real quick, okay? Like, the fact that I've got like an armory storage and I've got multiple NPC retainers, each with their own storage, and your mount has storage. Is it only the chocobo or any mounts? Does the car have storage? So your mounts have storage. That's a lot of different places to be going through shit versus it all being like in one pooled bank location. Okay. It's shared. Do you have to summon your chocobo, or is it just like you just hit a keybind? This is a lot. I'm sure it'll make more sense as we go, but it's a lot to process, guys. I'm sure it'll make sense as we go. All right. I'm going back to talk to Batteron. Let's fucking do this. We got questing to do. It is 10 p.m. We still haven't even unlocked the ability to PvP yet. So we gotta go. Guys, I'm gonna get a salad, okay? I know we have an ad in progress right now. I will be right back. I'm just gonna hit the bathroom, and then I'm going to grab a salad, okay? I'll be right back. I won't be long. Sorry. I'm not having the salad in the bathroom, you doofus. I don't understand this guy. Because you guys, I think you guys told me that, like, he just hates Lalafels or something. I don't understand this guy. Like, what is... You're like, I don't like the small character, but you're like,
But I'm gonna stand around naked. You're just a big naked white guy. Not derogatory, I'm just, you know, observing. The weeaboo police guy. Someone's like, oh yeah, that guy, he apparently harasses people or something and like hates Lalafels unless I was being fed misinformation. And I'm like, you have a problem with me being a shorty, but you're just like standing around naked in public? Like, what? Pot meat kettle, motherfucker. Right, and if they're multi-boxing, they've got like a ton of accounts, right? Crazy. Actually crazy. Oh, that's great. Good. Good for him. I'm glad that he still has an account. I mean, in that case, in that sense, maybe they truly are the people's hero if they're keeping the lights on in this game. Is Yoshialala. Good for him. Shorty supremacy. Hey, look at that. Yo, nice. You're either a brave woman or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today. What with that slasher, with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard. There's a madman about. Why, it said he brandished his blades so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with an investigation. This definitely sounds like the prelude to teaching you how to get a haircut. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Sure. Speak with the disgruntled madam. And a flustered man. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in jail, and throw the key away. Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Do something. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons, I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a well-renowned esthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Laminson oohing and eyeing in admiration. You forwent feeding your children to pay a salon for a haircut. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. I'm gonna take a bite and then see what he has to say for himself. Oh. No matter what I say, all I receive are accusations and looks of horror. I swear this is not as it seems. Do you doubt me too, friend? A little bit. Oh, I /doubt him. I'm just having salad for now. I have a steak later that I'm gonna grill up after stream. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and 21 cannon salute. Instead, I'm branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls, who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldik and Vamelis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gردanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian of the Alchemists Guild in Ulda. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, seek them, and tell them Jandalane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm, will sing of your praises. For I, Jandalane, am none other than the Okay. All right. I like this man. Green salad, sis? What are you saying? What did you ask me? What? Why do you keep saying green salad? What does that mean? You asked what I'm eating besides salad. I said I'm just having salad for now, but I have a steak for later. And then you've said green salad twice. What does that mean? Is the salad a green salad? Oh, you mean like versus like an egg salad or a potato salad? Yeah, it's got kale and radishes and some croutons and a little bit of arugula, and it's got a dill ranch dressing. Oh. Mm-hmm. I think I might have these. Does the check mean I have it? I have Early to Rise. I have Modern Legend. I don't have Battle Ready Bobs. But I do have Modern Legend and Early to Rise. So don't feel pressured to give those to me. Leading. Yeah, I don't need that one. Can I? Okay. Yeah, as long as you don't mind. Are these the ones that are pretty... It seems like a lot of people are giving me those too. Is that part of like a readily accessible hair kit or something? Because I like them, they look good, but I have seen a lot of like those 2 specific ones for some reason. Okay. Wait. Do you
Does it drop just from like enemies or dungeons or something? Like, are you just fighting, killing things, and suddenly you've looted a hairstyle? That's a thing? Greetings and welcome to the Pugilists Guild. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Nope. Stop it. Where am I going? This is not who I need to talk to. Who do I talk to? I'm talking to you over here. Or am I? What? Where the frick? Oh, it's... Okay. This map is confusing me. This map is fucking confusing. It could happen to you. What is this? Wait, what does this unlock? What is it could happen to you? Okay, got it. Where? Okay, the crystal is this way. I am confused on this map. This door doesn't open. The aesthetic doors are gonna be the death of me. Yeah, I was looking at it. Yo, Power Bagel. So many of the things I want. So many of the things I want are PvP. The axe I want is PvP. The armor skin I want is PvP. There's a hairstyle I want that's PvP. Like everything I want is PvP. So apparently, when I hit level 30, I'm going to be PvPing a lot. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping in. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate you stopping by, Ultimo. Welcome, my name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV for the very first time. Moving at a snail's pace, but I'm doing my best. We're trying to unlock the ability to use a mount and get to PvP and possibly, what was the last one? Spec into Warrior. You've come on behalf of Jandalain. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events, indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalain with all speed. All right, let's go to Gridania. I'm liking it. I'm very much liking it. I'm looking forward to it. The stuff that I was just talking about. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. It's, the quest system is a little long, but it's not unenjoyable. It's quite fun. I think my only gripe has honestly just been that there is a lot of text. And not all of it is incredibly important. But for the most part, it's been great. And I know I've been told that you've got to play like fucking 50 hours, 80 hours to get to the story everyone cares about. Why am I short? I don't know, it's a problem. When I play games, I'm either gonna try to make a character that looks as close to me as possible, or I'll play the smallest character. Or in some cases, if they have really good POC designs, I'll make a POC character because I think more games should do it. In this game, I've checked 2 of those boxes. I'm playing a super tiny character that happens to look like me. Yeah, like in Mass Effect and Guild Wars, they had really great like POC hair and skins. So I designed a really cool character in both of them. Those are my tendencies. I'm just saying my tendencies based on game. Is usually like character that looks exactly like me, character that is incredibly small, or if they have like really good POC designs, I might make a POC character. It's just my thing. A message from Jandalane, you say? So he's lost another one? That man does not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... actually it does. At least in a manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or 2. Jandalane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him and let us both hope that he'll right his ways. Ray, welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, Megaphil, welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you being here. I saw your recent YouTube short compared, researched your VA works, followed you here. Yo, Phil, appreciate you being. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that one's been popping off. It's intimidating. We've had a lot of new people stop by saying hello. But I hope you have fun. Make yourself at home. All right. We are back to Limsa. I've got 2 YouTube channels, actually. I don't know if they're... I better have put them down below. My main YouTube channel, which is just at Melizand, is mostly shorts now. And a couple of topical videos, like my lore video and the background music, the BGM video. I need to correct my links down below. I have another channel called Melizand VODs, which is where all the VODs are, which I don't have linked on my channel, which is funny. I need to fix that later. Someone remind me. My main channel has a bunch of the old VODs, but I have a new channel that I'm going to be using just for VODs, just so that it doesn't like fuck the algorithm. That is a cool sword. I think I just realized I have another quest available as a marauder, don't I? I see a quest up there, Bleeder of the Pack. Okay, me going up here? Have a good night, Bob. Nope, nope, nope. Who am I talking to? You. Jandalane sent you. Oh, look at you. You are classy. Huh. Jandaline sent you. Let me guess. Barmy Fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul. Again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not the wit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. Any road that should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair to his bloody hands. Thank you. Goodbye. Hello. Where am I going? I am going down here. Doot. Everybody's here. Hey, what's up, guys? What is this? What are we doing? What is the bugle for? No! No! Stop it! So wait, is there like a file in Windows somewhere where you can drop files, or do you have to write them yourself? Like, how do you invent new songs? Oh. Wait, were you playing that live? You can't, like, play back? I'm thinking here, I'm like, you're saying I could be a bard and I could be like playing Limp Bizkit every time we go into a raid together? I could inflict that on my friends? Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. What the fuck? I'm getting very, like, Hisoka energy from this guy. Does anyone else get Hisoka energy from this guy? And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon! I'm getting so much Hisoka energy. No! She looks great, actually. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? With the fucking, like, JoJo pose in the background. Why, it's as if in but a single magnificent moment I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that's beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You're the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the esthetician. In the flesh, madam. I, Jandalane, crafter of coiffeurs? How do you? Coiffeurs, so divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge mine clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam. For where a moment ago stood a fashion challenge frump, now there stands a beauty and a realm reborn. I look on and nod. Oh no! Oh no! You see that look, right? And you. He's literally doing this. You're reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts upon the realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Listen, I'm an aging woman, all right? That happens every day. Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. Hey, Cece's welcome. Thank you so much. No! 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 I look the same. Did he take a single hair off of my head? Did he remove my ahoge? Is this the lore accurate? Is this the lore reason in game that my ahoge is gone? As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste, when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself played by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of my inn-room, of any inn-room in which you have taken up lodgings. Ennui, the ennui, aesthetic ennui. Jandeline shall hasten to the scene, yes, in a flash, naked! The dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond, and the realm reborn, and return to us as a beauty and a realm reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Thank you. And he leaves. Oh, Master Jandeline, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. I love that he did her hair, gave her, like, extensions, and tattooed her face. Incredible. I know, he gets you with the first one, and then after that, it's like a drug. You owe him forever. You meet her later, and like, the spell-induced serotonin effect has become so powerful that she doesn't even know she's deteriorating. You see her later and she's like in rags, working the front desk of his beauty parlor. She's like got rotted out, missing teeth. One of her eyes has gone blind. Just like mangy, straggly, shitty hair. But she's still sitting there like, if I don't serve the esthetician, I won't be beautiful like this. And you're like, honey, honey. Well, look at us. We can now use the barbershop. That's dark. You're welcome. You got your new saw. Let's see. Nice. Oh, cool. Holy shit. I noticed that there are a lot of, have you guys noticed this? There are a lot of blue tools. Not a lot of red tools. A lot of blue tools. Looks good though. I guess that makes sense that it's like getting your diamond tools in Minecraft. A lot, if not all, the glow tools are blue and purple. That's so strange, isn't it? Have a great night, Enworm. I appreciate you joining me. What do you have? Wait! What is this? What is rising to the challenge? Is this PvP? Is this PvP? It's not? Fuck. Okay. Never mind. Should I do it? We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As off-used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up in the town searching for his prized possession. A stranger he was. Swarthy Rogadin who enjoys his drink. Seem to be getting on well with our regulars. Quentin, perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Baderon docked my wages. Okay. I guess we're continuing on. We need to talk to Baderon. But first, we'll speak to Quentin. Are weeklies something you just knock out whenever, or is there like a good time to do them? Is it for XP items, or like what are weeklies? Passive is in like the stuff you're already doing. Oh, cool. Nice. I just put how your avatar looks like it's the MC from Kill la Kill. Rika Matoi. You have excellent taste. That's one of my favorite anime. I love that show. So, you are a person of taste. Satsuki Kiryuin. Why is this person just doing squats? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm usually torn between Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann, but Gurren Lagann is technically Gainax, right? Wasn't it still Gainax when they did Gurren Lagann? I am done with my salad, and it was excellent. I'm starting to think this fantasy isn't so final after all. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, the bloody book. Why didn't you say so sooner?
The tight-arse bastard drained 25 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop? Nymea willin', he's still stranded at the ferry's dock, though the gods know it won't help me get a gill back. We're never gonna talk to Bateron. We are never going to get, can I jump down? Let me jump down! We are in a town! Come on, game. Why are you like this? Let me just jump. It's a PS3 limitation. You can't jump on PS3. Wait, no, it was up there. Huh? It's a different zone. Can't you see the players? Wait. Wait. Is it empty down there and I wasn't noticing? It is empty down there. Huh, it is a different zone. Oh well. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Have a great night, Randall. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, we, not to continue to be a doomsayer, but I am at a convention this weekend. So just an early heads up. Thursday through Sunday, I won't be streaming. I will probably pop into Discord now and then. If I take any cool pictures, which I don't know. If I will or not, we'll see. I will certainly post them. But yeah, I'm gonna be in Lubbock. I'm gonna advertise it. I should have been advertising it way sooner. I was a super last minute booking, so a lot of actors have already announced like ages ago. I need to announce it tomorrow. I was a really last minute booking, and then I made a video for them, and I was like, well, can I post it? And they're like, we don't know yet. And they just told me I could on like Saturday. But yeah, if you're in West Texas, LubbockCon in West Texas, and you don't mind the horrendous immersion break, oh wait, no, this is not where I'm going. Fuck. I will be at LubbockCon along with a couple of the other actors from Apex Legends. And we will be doing a signing, doing meet and greet, doing a panel or two. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time. Looking forward to it. Should have stayed down below. It told me not to. What do you mean? It said not to. The moment I went downstairs, the Limpsa Laminsa showed up at every fucking elevator. That's for Bateron? Fucking hell, dude. Are you kidding me? I clicked on this one. Fuck's sake. Literally the minute I came down here, there was like a million things saying go to the upper decks. Fuck. Where is this man? I don't even see him. Oh, it's the green guy. I feel like it would be a lot easier to get around town if I could just click the small crystals from anywhere. It's such an interesting choice to have like a limited travel network that requires interacting with the crystals, as well as not being able to mount in town. Is a very deliberate, very interesting choice on their part. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Have your goddamn book. Fuck me, my journal. I thought I'd lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No. A shame that, for this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite an inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. If you've an air of adventure about you, if one still untested. Oh, you have the air of adventure about you, if one still untested. But take heart, even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there some way for me to repay you? But of course, a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own? And one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. And with that, I shall be off. A flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the Wench, do thank that Ellison fellow for his generosity. Okay. I will take a potion. Challenge log. Nice. Oh god, it's up here. Fuck. How do you... What is the challenge log? Challenge log. I guess I will put the challenge log in there, underneath the hunting log, underneath the emotes and the playdead. Cool. I don't really have a use for command panel yet, but it can live over there, I guess. Jasper, I'm having a great time today. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? How's your day been? All right, back up to Batteron. The Wench calls. Oh, nice. Happy birthday, sister. Happy birthday, sister. Batteron. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mined. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. The shortest person comes up. Oh, you might be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Yep, that's me. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. Oh wait, that's a lady. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You're right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty as it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. What is your great goal? And why do you have a candle on your back? Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism that will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Having crowds of non-Lalas turn and look at a Lala player is forever gonna be funny to me. Me too. As is when I get to, like, look up. Like, when I, like, look straight up and I've gotta, like, break my neck to look up at somebody. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, milady. Fedora tip. Bye. I like her. She's fun. Back then, are ye, with all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Wah, 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 wah. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells, you turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastard set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. So wait a minute. This is clearly like only a Limsa Laminsa thing, right? This is not an everywhere thing. I feel like I got lucky doing Limsa Laminsa first because I've heard stories that Yoshi P is a real big World of Warcraft fan. And knowing that, it's really funny that like my first dungeon is essentially dead mines and my first dungeon enemy is essentially murlocs. I mean, they're big. They're more Naga sized, but they're kind of murlocs. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces. So I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. Thanks for shedding some light on this mystery. I knew you'd get the job done, lass. You always do. Now, I bet you're dying for our rest. But just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folklore in need. Seems the forest folk are, not folklore. Seems the forest folk are in need of an adventurer. What can get things done? For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through the sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Sure. Fine. 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 Party fighter unlocked. Great. We got the party finder. Batteron, what do you want? Someday, guys. Someday they're gonna give me a goddamn chocobo. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a venture as survived the bedlam in Sastasha. Is it another dungeon? They're sending me from dungeon to dungeon. Wait, 2 back to back? Do I have to do 3 dungeons? Is that what it is? Do I have to do a dungeon for each faction? Is that what I'm doing right now? Jesus Christ. I want to be a warrior, guys. I just want to be a warrior. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mayun, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. All right, but first, am I past the point where I'd be able to, like, once I hit 30, have I done enough main story quests to be able to select a subclass, or is that all after dungeon shit? When does that all happen? Subclass already passed a long time ago. That's level 20 main story quest. Nope, you need to do the level 30 main story quest. I read that it was the level 20 main story quest and level 30. That's what the internet said the other night.
I just don't know which one that is. But I swear it said level 30 and level 20 main story quest. Am I crazy? Did they change it? I don't know what story quest this is, though. Like, what's the number? Like, how do you know what number story quest you're on? Level 15. Fuck me. I'm only on level 15? Wait, how many quests are left? Okay. It's fine. It's all right. We'll take a quick break and we'll do some Marauder. Melisande, our near disastrous encounter with the pack that follows Kujata has been preying on my mind. The overwhelming number of the beasts was beyond aught I had imagined. That is such a hard sentence to say. Who actually said aught? Beyond aught I had imagined? That doesn't flow off the tongue. Even the most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve through that snarling wall of flesh. Beg to differ. And if we cannot dispatch the pack, then Kujata remains beyond our reach. Thus I prepared for you a trial that shall unleash your deepest reserves of destructive strength. As before, Sulkweb awaits you at the Bismarck to guide you on your path. Do not squander this opportunity for growth, Melisande. The pride of the guild itself rides on the keen edge of your axe. Come here, Sulkweb. What do I think of solo leveling? I have not watched it. I've heard mixed things about it, mostly positive. I've heard some people say it's like the best anime to ever in recent years. I've heard some people say it's kind of just a shonen. What do you think? What camp are you in? So good or no good? I know it's kind of taken the market by storm. I see nothing but solo leveling everything everywhere lately, it feels like. Oh, there you are. You've word from my brother. The pride of the guild, eh? My brother's placed quite a burden on your shoulders, it seems. But from what I've witnessed, if any marauder has the skill and determination to put down Kujata, then it's you. And there is, of course, the matter of Sigurd's vengeance. You don't want to disappoint the poor boy now, do you? And there is, of course, the matter— never mind, it was not there yet. Let us be about this trial, Melisande. I shall meet you at the Salt Strand in Lower Nosha, where your training is to take place. Well, naturally I'll be there. Without me, you'd likely forget to tend your wounds and bleed to death. All right. I think it's all right, but I love Gachiakuda. I've heard really good things about— I don't know. Am I pronouncing that right? Or is it Gachiakada? Is it Gachiakada or Gachiakuda? It's Gachiakada, isn't it? I've heard good things about that too. I know, my friend Zeno's in that. You guys know Zeno Robinson, and he's amazing. He's been doing some numbers lately on social media because he did that awesome fucking rap in it. All right, where are we going? Salt Strand? Going to the Salt Strand. Togen Anki. I don't know that one. I kind of only know them if I read for them. I don't watch a ton of anime because I spend so much of my life streaming. So I'm either acting or I'm streaming. If I'm writing, I'll watch what I'm writing, so I know that I'm doing a good job with it. But there's so little stuff I have time to watch. I usually have time to work on like one show at a time. So right now I've been watching Invincible to catch up on it. I read for Gachiakada. I don't think I read for— I don't remember if I read for solo leveling.
Was that auto cast or was that actually auditioned? Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Oh, that's funny. I guess I did read for solo leveling something. Is there a game for solo leveling? Or is this the show? Maybe it's the show. Oh, there is? I might have read for the game. I don't think I actually had a chance to read for the show. I think Caitlin Glass auditions that, which means most of it's probably gonna be Texas talent. Although Alex is in it, and Alex is in Los Angeles, so in certain cases they'll make exceptions. But no, I don't think I got to audition for solo leveling, sadly. Usually that's how I hear about things. Like I heard about Gachiakata because I got auditions for it, but I haven't seen it yet. You are 22 main story quests away. 22 main story quests away from what? From level 20? Or from, wait, 22 main story quests away from what? From warrior? 22? You guys said soon. And that means I'm 22 away from being able to PvP. What the fuck does soon mean in your vocabulary? 22? We've done like 5 tonight. I gotta stop reading and just start clicking through shit. I'm so done with how long it's taking to get to basic amenities. I'm not though. We've been on task all night. I thought that it was like immediate. I thought we were like a second away from unlocking it. I'm trying to push for it and not end stream until I get there, but that sounds like 10 hours of gameplay. I just want to PvP and get my cosmetics, guys. Can I rush it? Can I stop reading? I want to stop reading. I just want to get my fucking... I want to get to Warrior, get my cosmetics, and then I will take all the time in the world. I will take my time. I will enjoy it and savor it. But I'm losing my mind at how long the questing is just to get to like the base. Like level 20? Wait a minute. If it's 22 more quests to get to level 20 main story quest, then that means how many quests are there per level? Call of the Forest. I'm just saying, since the start of the night, 6 hours ago, you guys said soon. And Gogo came in and was like, you're just about there. Just about there and soon don't sound like 20 main story quests. Hang on a second. I'm looking this up. I'm looking this shit up. Hold on. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like, where's the list? There's gotta be a list here somewhere. Main story quest. Call of the Forest. Okay. What quests to unlock advanced classes? Self-management? Self-management. Jesus Christ. Ugh. That's so far away. God damn it. Where did we start tonight? Didn't we only start with Call of the Sea? No. The Envoy. We started with the Alden Envoy. Or the something Envoy. So in 6 hours, we've done 3 main story quests. In 6 hours. Right? Am I reading this right? I feel like I've been... I don't know, maybe I'm out of my... I believe you. I believe you. I just feel like I've been holding W. Like yeah, okay, so maybe 5 hours because we chatted for an hour. But like I haven't exactly been dragging my feet tonight. I feel like I've been moving from point to point. The only thing that's been taking a little extra time is reading the dialogue. But like... That's because I'm also trying to put on a show here. But like... I'm also just basing it off y'all being like soon for like 6 hours. I feel like I've been lied to. Oh, well, this should be the place. I don't see, did you sense that encroaching aura of violence, Melazan? Pray unlimber that axe of yours. Well, you made it sound like it was like 2 quests away. They were like, you just gotta get off the island. Once you've got airship access, like, you're basically there. We were not basically there. We were not basically there. That seems to be the very last of them, compared to what we've faced before, though it wasn't terribly. So this is the indomitable Melazan. But also, here's the thing. What is the purpose of having a class quest if the class quest does not unlock advanced classes? Like, why do you need both? Like, what is the purpose of the advanced class if getting to level 30 and questing through level 30 of your class doesn't allow you to then pick your advanced class? Am I on drugs? I feel like I'm on drugs. Warrior has its own story. Ugh. Oh. Wait a minute. We're on World's Edge. I know this place. This is right by that big tower where the cooling thing exploded. Do you not have to level Marauder up to 30 to be able to unlock Warrior at all? Like, could I just not do any of the Marauder quests at all? Be level 1 Marauder? And then just do Warrior at 30? It's part of the same line. The level 30 Marauder quest is the Warrior unlock. So again, why is it tied to main story then? Why not just have that be tied to your actual class story? That's so weird. That's so fucking weird. I don't, because I don't know. I think I just don't like that, like, they treat them as 2 different quest chains, but then they still gate you. You know? I don't like the gating. The gating bothers me. And I know that they're trying to tell a story, but like, is that part of the story? I mean, like, if it's in the loosest possible sense where it's like, we need you to train harder. That's like not really a story beat that had to happen during the main story quest, you know? If it's like I've learned of these ancient, you know, it's like Power Rangers Ninja or whatever, where you've like, I've heard of these ancient techniques. We've got to go to the bottom of a mystical cave and unlock ancient forgotten techniques. And then you learn to be a warrior. I guess that could be main story quest, but it doesn't have to be. That could just be part of taking out Kujata. Because then it's like the other way around too. Like if you don't do any of your job questing, then it's gonna be like, oh, I'm sorry, we can't let you be a warrior, even though the story itself is saying you need to learn to be a warrior until you go do this completely other story. I'm confused. At least you don't have to multi-class to unlock jobs. Does Paladin need 2 different classes leveled up? I mean, that's very D&D at the very least. The idea of like, you want to be like a Paladin. Like, because I could see them doing that even just for Paladin. Being like, okay, to play Paladin, you have to level up Priest and you have to level up Warrior. And if you level up like White Mage and Warrior, then you can advanced spec into Paladin and put them together. That would actually be a really cool system for a game. It would be a little obnoxious, but that would be a really cool system for a game. To have certain hybrid classes actually require like merging 2 classes. I like that, personally. But again, I would still not, what's up, Cithergus? I would still not gate that behind main story. That's silly to me. That is silly. Huh, who in the 7 hells are you? Wait, is that? We've deemed you worthy of our challenge. Come, Marauder, let us test the edge of your steel. Oh, brother. Hey, Plotting Way, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. I don't know, I'm fine. I owe it to you guys, and I'm generally having fun. But like, I'm just gonna say it, if you gate too much, that's gonna make players burn out. And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of players burn out because of that arbitrary gating. Like, that's really, really arbitrary sounding. And that is straight up a recipe for burnout. Legit had to spend a year and all the skills are unlocked in PvP, just gotta set them up. Oh no, sorry, that's 2 different messages. Legit had to spend a year just to get into endgame content. I mean, it's kind of a hard challenge because when your game is a story, you can't really do what WoW does. Like, WoW keeps abridging the level up process to get players to endgame sooner because they know that it can be a big problem for player burnout if it becomes like, hey, you want to play this game with me? Yeah, come play this game. By the way, you're going to potentially have to practically solo for the next year of your life before we're allowed to really do anything together that matters. That's a huge turnoff for a lot of players, and it's hard to do that when you have a story. Gating is when they don't let you do certain like basic fundamental things until you go through like a lot of story and questing. So an example of that would be like me starting on Limsa Liminsa and them not letting me leave the island so I can't explore other zones. If I had been a gladiator, if I had spec'd into anything else, I could just be roaming around the countryside, kind of just like having a little fun exploring. But if you start on Limsa, they don't let you leave until you get far enough in the story. That's an example. Another example is, and this is a bigger grievance, is we won't let you change your character's hairstyle until you do hours of questing. we won't let you cosmetically change your character's gear unless you do hours of questing. That stuff sucks. I got through it. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying spending time with you guys, and I love that we're running around together, but that stuff sucks. That is very not player-friendly game design, you know? I would much rather be able to explore where I want, and maybe I run into zones where it's really challenging, and I realize I can't really operate here. Or maybe there are quests that you can't take until you get through the story. But like the idea of not even letting someone like explore, you know, let them discover that for themselves. Maybe I want to go up into those mountains. Maybe I want to check out that cave. Maybe I get in there and I realize, oh my God, everything here is insanely high level. It's killing me. But the freedom to explore that is really cool, you know? I think that's really cool. I don't like the idea of like, nah, sorry, we won't let you up into the hills. You can't go into the mountains, sorry. Not until you've gone far enough in the story. Does Warframe do this? Yes and no. Warframe, you have to unlock your way through. Okay, there are two things. As a solo player, you have to unlock your way through the star map. So you actually have to do every consecutive quest in order to get to the next one. And then you have to get to ending places, like the corners of each planet to go to the next planet. But if another player parties with you, they can take you anywhere. And then once you've done that quest with them, it'll unlock that area for you. So you start to develop. So like imagine, sorry, I don't need to really be doing this as a paint. This is just making it make sense for my brain. But like, so let's say if you start Warframe and you are here and you can only be here, and the only place you can go, right, are like the next two places to your sides, right? So you go right, you then unlock access to that, then you unlock access to that, and you got to get over here to get out of the zone. So eventually, you know, there are going to be places where it can branch, right? And you'll go here. You really want to get to the next area, you know? And so maybe you try to beeline specifically there, right? And there's other places you can go. There's other places you can go. There's other places. And then you can get out. And if you do all of that, you can get out. Here's the thing, though. If you then join another player and they do a zone, you unlock it. So let's say Zuffins comes with me and brings me here. At the end of that quest, I now have 2 places I can potentially be unlocking the map from. So I can choose to go here, or I can choose to go here, and then here, and then here. And so slowly, just by playing with other players, you unlock more and more ways to branch out and complete the map, which is cool. I think it's a cool way to do it. Anyway, really long answer for a really simple question. You're asking for WoW game design. FF14 is different, not better or worse. It's just a different approach. Well, here's what I'm saying then. If I'm a gladiator, why do I get to explore when the marauder can't? And I understand, like on a level, like, you know, the Yoshi answer is, well, it's a story, and that's really the answer. And I get that that's the answer. I get that that's the answer. But from like a player agency, now granted, we cheated. I got pulled into someone else's house, which is not really the designed way to get out there. But if you're not like, you know, housing cheesing to get to another area, it is a little silly that there's like 6 Notian zones. Yeah, but like, can't a gladiator just run straight over to Ul'dah from Gridania? I actually don't know where they start. Like, can't you go? You can just run from Gridania to Ul'dah, and you can run from there to other places. But if you're in Nosha, you're stuck, you know? Okay, other way around then. If you roll a character and you play 10 levels in, and you're like, you know what, I kind of want to change my hairstyle. Like, should you have to play for another 10 hours to unlock the, like, your choices there are, like, versus, like, say you're in Stormwind, you just run over to the barbershop, you're done. You pay a little money, you're done. Your choices in this game are, okay, you can play another 10 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours, 3 hours, I don't know, in order to unlock the ability to change your hairstyle.
or you have to delete and start over, or you have to get over it. That just feels bad. That feels bad. And I realize these are all growing pains that like are not gonna matter eventually. Like once you've got them unlocked, you've got them unlocked forever. But right now, that sucks. It shouldn't take that long. Maybe I'm just dealing with the problem of it being the fact that I'm a streamer and I'm a streamer that engages a lot with you guys, right? Because we've been playing this game. We have a hype train. We've been playing this game how long now? How many Final Fantasy streams? So I'm still on the level 15 quest. And to be fair, we've spent a decent amount of time hanging out. But that all kind of files under the fact that that this is a streamer. Like this is a broadcast versus, you know, me just solo playing. So let's see. We are 6.5 hours in. Let's just round down. 6 hours in, right? We're 6 hours in. Add to that 8 hours. 14. I'm rounding down for everything. And then I'll subtract an hour or two for chat. Let's actually subtract chat. So let's call it 5 hours plus, let's say 7 hours. That's 12 hours. Plus 6 hours, so up to 18 hours. Plus 3 hours, so we're up to 21 hours. Plus 2 hours, we're up to 23 hours, I can count. Plus 8 hours, so we're up to 31 hours. 31 hours, give or take. 31 hours, and we have not unlocked Warrior yet. Ah! Hang on a second. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wait. Hold on. I'll tell you what's happening in a second. I accidentally just tipped my mirror, and it is falling over. 1 second. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That's terrifying. That's probably fine. All right. Sorry, I almost knocked over my bedroom mirror, which leans against the wall. I do think unlocking a lot of key features do take a bit long, but yeah, we've kind of been interrupting a lot with like glam, transmog, and other social stuff. I know. I just want to be a warrior. I want to be a warrior. I want to unlock PvP are like my two main goals right now. So that's really it. It's just me getting cranky and hangry that I can't get the unlocks that I'm looking for. Because I know that the story is big. Like to me, the story, like it's the reason that I immediately like peruse the store. Like I want to find a cool transmog, and I haven't found one that I like adore outside of the PvP thing. So I'm like, I'll play the story. I'll enjoy the story. Let me get my transmog. Me as a Warframe player, I feel your pain when waiting for stuff to craft. I dropped $10 to play the Warframe I wanted. Not everyone can do that. I straight up just like, I was like, okay, I can start as Mag Excalibur or what was it? Ember? Or I could just drop $10 and play the game the way I want to from level 1. Volt, thank you. And I also don't want to like, you know, I don't want to start rushing because I don't want to make it less fun for you guys. I want to be able to go through the story and like read it out loud and take my time and appreciate it. But I'm also like, kind of want to play offline a little bit. I just want it done. Here's my thought coming into the night. I was like, literally my last stream, people are like, you're really close to unlocking it. And they've said it today too. So I was like, I'm gonna start today. I'm gonna finish that. I'm gonna unlock PvP. I'm gonna unlock warrior. I don't even care if I unlock warrior, which apparently it's required, but I'm like, I wanna unlock PvP. That's my goal for tonight. Unlock PvP, and then I can go cook some dinner, and I'll spend my night afterwards cooling down, just spamming some PvP, working up tokens, unlocking gear. That was gonna be like my late night activity while I wind down. I'm like, but the goal for stream is unlock PvP. Because I don't need you guys to be there for all my PvP grinding. All right. It seems my underlings have provided you with a poor sport. Well, 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 take your measure with mine own blade. Do not think to show me quarter, Melisande. I don't even know who this guy is. Who is this guy? Did I not pay attention? Who the fuck are you? For I shall surely show you none. Is this the guy that sent me out here? Am I fighting the main guy? Familiar marauder? Why are you here? Spent already, our battle has scarcely begun. Bro, I'm at full health. You were at half. What are you talking about? You fight well, Marauder. Now let's see what you're made of. I yield. Your strength has humbled us all. Aye, it might just be enough. We're done here, my colleagues. Drag away those who cannot stand. Mel, as a viewer, I'm fine with you speeding through dialogue. I just want to see you have fun playing a game I enjoy. Yeah. I have certain things for me. It's like a self-created thing, but I'm like, I get impatient sometimes with certain activities. You know, like I don't need the game to be over, but I need something. And it's, by the way, look how small I am. That's fucking hilarious. I think I just like, as a general rule, I need something, you know? And so it's kind of like, you know, like, it's, you know what it is? You know what it is? Another example, it's like with Marathon. The whole, like, you always start with the same auto rifle you hate when we were trying out the alpha. And I was like, I just want a marksmanship weapon. With Apex, it was like, I just want the bow. If I can have the bow, then I don't care if I lose. I'm gonna have fun. If I need like some hook. There needs to be like a little hook that keeps me in it. And if I can get that little thing, if the bow check's waiting for me on the ground when I land in Apex, if I can start my maps with a fucking scout rifle. I used to have this with, and I realize it's arbitrary. I used to have this with certain raids, like in Destiny. People get really cranky about the meta, which I think is silly because none of the raids are hard enough that none of the raids are hard enough, you know, that am I gonna run out of time? Oh, your display of prowess was truly impressive, Melisande. Worthy indeed. Sorry, I didn't realize it can cut. Is the timer counting in a cutscene? What a ridiculous charade. Did he honestly think we couldn't see through his paltry disguise? Well, then where is it? Show it on the fucking screen. Though I'm confident my brother's act was not born of malice, rather he hoped by concealing his identity that the trial would seem more threatening, thus increasing its effectiveness. Not an entirely successful undertaking, but one must appreciate his intentions. It did? Where? Where is it? It's on. Oh, was it counting something I couldn't see? Is it time you return? It's time you return to the guild.
Oh, and as a favor to me, pray indulge Wernzowen in his little deception. Subterfuge is not a marauder's forte. Yo, Iman, what's happening? No, this is what I'm saying. And I realize on some level, like, listen, I feel like I sound like... Okay, I have to say something. I don't have beef with this person. It would probably... It's been a meme enough that it'd probably be fine for me to say I did. I don't have beef with this person, but most of you probably know the meme. It's like the thing people have been giving Thor shit for. Pirate Software. People have been really like giving him a lot of shit over like the number of times he's mentioned that his father worked at Blizzard. And so I don't want to be that person. I'm not trying to be like that old fucking grandma being like, I used to raid Mythic, blah, 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 like jerking myself off. But at the end of the day, I've done really hard fucking PvE content in the past. And so I look at it objectively. I'd be in raids in Destiny and people would be like, you have to use this meta gun. You have to use a hand cannon. The bow is not gonna cut it, blah, blah, blah. And then I'd look at it and I'd be like, we're trying to one phase a fight that we have 3 phases to finish. Which means you're trying to beat it. Ryoka, thank you so much for the tier 1. You're trying to beat the fight in a third of the time because, I don't know, you're in a hurry to get loot. And I would get on my high horse about it and I'd be like, listen, if you can't finish the fight, if it goes more than 1 phase, I think that means you don't know the fight. I think that means you need to practice and get better at the goddamn game if it's a huge problem if we go into phase 2. I'm having fun. I like the music, I like the mechanics, like I'm here for the experience, not just the loot. I like the activity or I wouldn't be playing the game. I would prefer my raid fights last a long time because I like doing the mechanics. Some people just want to get out of there. You know, some people it's like, it's my 8th time doing it. I just want to finish as quickly as possible. And I respect that. But like, you know, if a win is a foregone conclusion, don't give me shit over my loadout. And I would start fights with people over that because I'd be like, I just want to use like at least the primary weapon I want. Just let me use the primary weapon I want. I'll use whatever power weapon you want. I'll use whatever fucking energy weapon you want. Just let me use my favorite primary weapon. And if my favorite primary happens to be like an exotic, then surely there's a non-exotic power weapon I can use. Like, this doesn't have to be this serious. Which, by the way, is more of a Destiny-specific thing because I feel like a lot of the weapons in that game, like, they have different play styles, and so it really does matter, like, what feels good to play. In this game, this is a little bit more like World of Warcraft insofar as, like, there will be an objective gear set you want. And so no one's really gonna die on the hill of like, especially when you can transmog, like no one's really gonna die on the hill of like, oh, but I really like the plundered ear cuffs. Please don't make me wear the silver ones. Okay, fucking transmog the silver ones, asshole. Where I think it could come in would be if you're running with a group and they say, don't play your warrior, play paladin. If you don't like paladin, but you like warrior. If you don't like Gunbreaker, you like Dark Knight. If that became a thing where it's like, well, the point of the game is you play multiple jobs. And for this fight, we need you on Dark Knight instead of an equally capable tank that maybe is just not like perfectly min-maxed. That could be a problem. I could see that being a problem for people. Because there, you know, like there's min-maxing when it comes to like damage meters and optimizing your gear, your spec, if it's a game that has talent specs. But being like, you know, obviously a bigger commitment for WoW, less commitment for this game, but being like, don't play the class you love. It's like, well, then why am I in the activity? Like I'm playing this game to play in a way that I find fun. I'm not gonna play in a way I don't find fun. Then I may as well not even be here. That happened to some classes in the past. There's a big problem with EGO on Destiny too. Remind me what EGO is? Week 1 of the second tier of the Pandemonium raids, it was impossible to clear P8s with a paladin or a warrior. I hate that. That is terrible game balance as far as I'm concerned. Because you're the only one that's switching jobs, and maybe it's because you're the foretold, you know, warrior of legend or whatever, but like, in the other game, you know, you didn't see Cloud Strife being like, God, for this fight, I better put on a robe and start healing. Like, no, Cloud does one thing and he does it really well. Barrett does one thing and he does it really well. Yuffie, you know, does one thing and she does it really well. So it's silly to think like you should have to completely change your profession in order to be successful. Mel chill. I'm not crashing out. I'm being passionate. Learn the difference. I know it's hard to tell. It's my fiery Italian blood. There is a difference between passion and anger. I'm passionate. MMOs make you feel like you're being rude if you don't play perfectly. Oof, my God. That is always the stressful thing, jumping into like Party Finder content for the first time. Like, when I come back from hiatus to World of Warcraft, there is so much pressure. Like, I know that I've done really big, like, aspirational, high-level raiding before, but I'm rusty. I know I'm rusty, and I know that my gear's not up to spec because I'm jumping into a new expansion and my gear is out of date. I have so much stress jumping in to, into raids for the first time after, like, a long hiatus. You know? It's frustrating. It's frustrating because I don't want to disappoint people. I don't want people to like give me shit and be like, "Why the fuck are you here? You don't know what you're doing." And I'm like, "Yeah, no shit. I don't know what I'm doing. That's why I'm in Group Finder instead of raiding Heroic or Mythic." You know? If I knew what I was doing, I would be raiding at a higher level. One of the larger 14 streamers switched to Gunbreaker for his main, and they cleared the fight in one pull. He crashed out hard because he isn't great at Gunbreaker. Well, and that begs the question about, like, what are they doing? Like, why are they, I'm going to say it in a more inflammatory way, why are they fucking up the balance that bad? If Warrior can't clear the fight, and Gunbreaker can clear it in one. I get it that Gunbreaker is technically like a DPS tank. That's what Death Knight was. You know, Death Knight was the DPS tank. But you shouldn't be incapable of clearing it if you play a different tank. That's insane. They fixed it? They did finally fix it. Okay, that's good. That is good. I appreciate that. How long did they take them to buff it? Was it like by next reset, or was it like months later? Like a week or so? I think I just inhaled my drink. That's not terrible. Yep, I just inhaled my drink. I'm such a fucking girl failure. Yeah, that's not terrible. A week is not the end of the world. You'd prefer that they hot patch it overnight, but a week doesn't, you know, it's not the end of the world. Bigger problem if it became one of those things where it's like, we don't know when it's going to be fixed. We don't even know if they know it's a problem. That's a bigger problem, obviously. There are people that clear content with only warrior and 2 DPS and no healer. I don't know if they've nerfed that since then, though. I think the thing that always gets me into a fight with chat is, I don't know why I just popped that, is I state a lot of things like they're facts, and I realize that they can be opinions. So I feel like the things that always get me into fights with chat is I'll be like, that is terrible game design. And people will be like, I disagree. And I'm like, fight me. I get that it's still an opinion, but I do tend to frame things like that. If I really don't like it, I'll be like, that's fucking garbage design and they should fix that. Or instead of being like, I wonder why they chose to do that, I'll be like, how have they missed this glaring bug?
Thank you, Aman. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I love Destiny. I burn out on it a lot. I don't have many hard feelings against it. I'm not in camp. Why won't the devs tell us what the future of the game is? Because I play lots of different games. And I'll just come back later and I'll play more stuff. I'm sad sometimes that I burn out on the game quickly, because that really is their fault. Like, I'm sure there's something they could be doing to hold my interest longer. But it's not the end of the world. I'll just play a different game, you know? When I burn out on Destiny, I go play something else. At some point, I've been away long enough that I come back and I catch up on what I've missed. It's not really that big a deal for me. Honestly, the bigger issue I run into with a lot of these games is that especially content creators will fly through things really quick, like really no life it. And then they'll be all over the forums and they'll be making videos and stuff about how terrible it is and how big a problem it is that there's nothing to do. And it's like, well, dude, you played 80 hours in 2 days. I don't even know how that's possible. There aren't 80 hours in 2 days, but you managed it. Like, of course you ran out of things to do, you dipshit. You idiot. Pace yourself. And to be fair, Destiny doesn't do itself any favors by being like, brand new expansion, contest mode raid on Friday. And it's like, hey guys, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, but if you didn't have shit like that, people might pace themselves and enjoy it a little more. They might be like, fuck it, let's do a little Crucible. Fuck it, let's do some strikes. All right, let's go back to the story. All right, let's figure out this rep thing. Let's take our time. I'm not gonna no life it. I'll do a couple of them and then I'll come back tomorrow. Let's do something different. But instead they come in here like end of the week contest mode. And of course you've got people flying through all the content and then getting bored. That's crazy. Yeah, right. Even then, right? And that's true. A lot of expansions do that, where it's like world first to level cap. And especially if you do content creation. I mean, listen, I could probably benefit from this, but like, especially if you do content creation, you want to be the person that's the furthest ahead. You want the chance for more people to come in and be like, oh, Mel is really close to world first, because then maybe there'll be like 10,000 people watching you to see if you get world first. So there's like financial incentive sometimes too, especially for content creators. I don't fuck with a lot of that shit. I'm on my marathon game. This is a marathon, not a sprint. So I'm usually not someone who like picks up a brand new game day one. I'll be like, I'm already working on a game. I'll get around to it. I don't need to do it right now. I'm not trying to like, I'm not directory maxing. Maybe I will someday. Right now, I do not directory max. Spooky, welcome, welcome. Speaking of not getting quests done, Melisande, I heard your skirmish on the Salt Strand. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. But let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds. Your fellow marauders are honored to have you swing your axe in the guild's name. They stand behind you, one and all, as you prepare to overcome your greatest trial yet. Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kujata's bloody rampage to an end. When next he rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull. Sure. I don't... See, this is a trap. This is a trap. This says you can't equip gear to your head if you wear this. Because it has a built-in helmet. And the legs have built-in boots. Which means I don't need any of this. I kind of hate this too, because it doesn't, like... There should be a way to see what my total chest and helmet is. If it's gonna be 2 pieces, why is the difference not showing me the difference based on both pieces of armor it's replacing? I don't like that. We're gonna take the Allegan silver pieces. Yeah, but that is not, I guarantee that's not plus 47. I guarantee that's plus 47 compared to your chest, not plus 47 compared to your chest plus your helmet. I guarantee it. All right, speak with Moon at the Carline Canopy in Gridania. Let's go to Gridania. Is that true? Okay, they don't really do it anymore. That's cool. I also heard it fucks you up, like your character doesn't turn their head the same way because it's built into the chest, so it like messes up your animations. Is that true? Yes, that's no good. No neck! You've got no neck! Or head. Take a seat wherever you like, friends. Our waitress will come take your... Holy shit, you're not here to dine. Dare I hope you're that adventure a batter unsent word about. You are, matron be praised. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Moon. And Carline Canopy is my place. You're a... What the fuck are you? You are an elf. The elf... You look like a... You're like a deer person. I want to see an elf with antlers. They have very slender, lanky deer proportions. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details and I shall brief you. Elezen are also called giraffes. Ah! Wallafels are potatoes. Moon is waiting to brief you on your task. Have a good night, Sithergus. Thanks for stopping in for a little bit. Ready for the briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Moon, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Oh, who is that? Oh. Good day to you too, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. You know what this reminds me of? Have any of you guys played Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate? You have to have played both. Have you played both Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate? This is what it reminds me of. Divinity Original Sin is one of the slowest paced, and only because Atticon says I love both of them. I like it too. It's a fun game, but it's got some of the slowest paced, agonizingly overwritten dialogue. And Baldur's Gate is like really great pace. It flows really nice, like nothing overstays its visit. Divinity, my God. You know what I started doing? I started finding the gist of each sentence and then skipping the moment we got to the gist of it. Because there would always be like twice as much text that was just like flowery exposition. Let me see if I can do it right now. Here's what I would do. Because you can honestly make it sound like it makes sense. All right, watch this. Let me see if I can do this. Ah, good day to you, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We'll get there. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks. You see what I'm doing? You see how you can almost like abridge the second half of every line and get exactly what you need from the quest? Both, honestly. Honestly, both. Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are similar. I think 1 is worse, but mostly just because I didn't like the goblin. That one little fucking goblin who's like, welcome, oh Source Hunter. I'm so glad you're here. Have I shown you the tapestry lately? Allow me to spend the next 10 dialogue boxes telling you about our great and colorful storied history that we've woven like threads of. I'm like, Jesus Christ, click, 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 skip, skip, skip. Oh, fucking the cheese vendor. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. The situation so being, you see how easy it works? We must turn to others to deal with the lambs of Dalamut. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Incredible. And you're not skipping, really. You're losing a little bit, because it'll be like, we need you to kill these lizard men. And then the next half of it will be like, they've been troubling our lands for a long time. Many warriors have gone out and failed against them. It almost seems like they're unstoppable, but I just feel like someone must be able to rid us of this lizard men menace. I pray someone will. And it's like, you had me at there were lizard men. You had me at lizard men. All right, let's go. I think it's a legit strat until all the intro questing is done. As long as you guys don't hate me for it, I might occasionally do it. Speak with the Quiverman, because I made that joke earlier about the mining. My God, they made me read through like 12 boxes of text just to tell me that they were a mining guild. Speak with the Quiverman at the entrance to Tamtara Deepcroft. Where is this? Okay. Oh no, absolutely. From a writing perspective, it makes sense, but I feel like almost like, I mean, it is, right? This is kind of a product of its, oh, now you let me jump? It's kind of a product of its time, isn't it? Where, back in the day, a lot of games were solely text. There was no voiceover. I mean, I talk about Marathon like it's one of my favorite games in the world. And Marathon was all text boxes. There was no event dialogue whatsoever. And the whole story existed within these little terminals that you would find, and then you'd click on them, and it would give you like 5 paragraphs of text that you'd have to read through to have some understanding of what was going on. And like, that's how they tell their story. It is interesting now that this game has become so improved in later expansions that even players that love the game are like, it's my favorite game in the world. I can't wait for you to play it. I'm so excited to play it with you. I play it every day. I love Final Fantasy. It's so amazing. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed game? And you're like, okay, I'll try it. And then that same person with all that passion and excitement will go, just so you know, A Realm Reborn is a bit of a slog, but don't be afraid to skip text sometimes if it gets boring. It's, really the most important thing is getting to the end of Realm Reborn and getting into Heaven's Sword. Like, don't, there's some really important things they set up, so you kind of want to read when you can, but take care of yourself if you have to skip a little bit once in a while. It's a lot. It's a lot. If you ever have any questions, if you skip, but then something's confusing, I'll explain it. It's like a completely different person comes out. They just sold you on the game, and now they're like, oh, fuck, shit, she's got to play A Realm Reborn. I better give her a bunch of disclaimers to make sure she doesn't burn out halfway into it. When I posted on Twitter being like, I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy for the first time, the number of people, I'm going to throw my voice out doing this. Look at this. I'm going to go on Twitter for a second. Just for a second. I know, I'm slowing down my pace even more. I'm like, I'm gonna try Final Fantasy. Ready? Ready? Watch this. Come on, where is it? Where did I post about it? Where the fuck is this tweet? Guys, I'm confused. I swear I tweeted this recently. Did I not? I thought I did. I swear I did. Where is it? Where did it go? I don't tweet that often. I should be able to scroll down and find this. What the hell, man? Oh, I found it. Okay, got it. Yeah, as I scroll down, literally, here we go. Here we go. A lot of it's positive, don't get me wrong. A lot of it's positive. But it doesn't take long to find. Have fun. ARR can be a bit long, but it sets up a lot of the other expansions. The FF14 community jokes about it all the time. You either quit the game before the end of ARR or you become an ambassador for the game. Nice. ARR can feel a bit clunky at times, but things do start getting better once you reach Heavensward. ARR is like the X episodes of One Piece before it gets good. Take that as you will. A lot of people giving me disclaimers about A Realm Reborn. All right, let's do this. I want new people. I need a healer. And I need 2 DPS. Thanks for helping us out, friends. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deep Croft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took a lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from devastation. So they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming out of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge them. Whatever it is they're doing in Deepcroft, it sure isn't up to no good. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Okay. Lovely. Who's healing for me? I've got Graf. Graf, you want to heal for me? You're in. I need 2 fighters. Who's been here? I'm gonna try to get everyone as often as I can. Angel, what's your name in game? Remind me. Angel, you're in. You've been here a little bit. I'm kind of working in order of like when I've seen you appear next to me and hang out and help, but I'm gonna keep shuffling it up. All right, I need 1 more DPS. Who's my other DPS? Graf, what are you playing? Graf, you are a scholar, and you are a machinist? Nice. Who's my last DPS? Diamonds? You're the bow guy? Diamonds, where are you? Are you Antonio, Diamonds? Is this you? All right. I'm being quick. I'm not trying to like, draw straws or anything. I'm just going to be quick, but I'm going to try to be fair. All right, let's fucking go. That is not how instance portals work in this game. Running into the portal.
Do not worry, warrior. We can get you in there too, I'm sure. We've got another one coming up after this. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait. But I'm not there. Wait, I'm confused. What is happening? Can we leave? What the fuck? Oh. I thought I had to go to the... What? Wait. Can you queue dungeons from here? Or do you have to go to a dungeon? Oh. Okay. Got it. The Tam Tam Deepcroft. Nope. The Tam Tam... The Tam Tam... What the... Thank you. We're good. We're great. This is great. The cultists. The Tam Tara. I think I said Tam Tam. The Tam Tara Deepcroft. All right, friends, let's do group buffs, whatever the hell that means. Are there group buffs? Does this game have group buffs? I don't know. Wait, yours are zoomed in. How do I change that? Wait, how do I take a portrait? I want to take a portrait at some point. You make them. I want to take a DMV photo. It's important to me. It's important. But first. I still can't use my special ability. Agony. All right. I guess we're going this way. This is kind of a cool place. Are these gonna attack us? Yeah, they are. Oh, guess who doesn't have tank stance on and isn't eating an egg? Allow me to eat an egg and put on tank stance. Whoopsie. We're gonna have to jump, boys. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's right. I'm getting reckless. Action not yet learned. Fuck you. Melisande, Mapog champ. Thank you, Zephins. All right, we're gonna go in here next, I guess. Hey, buddies. That was probably one more than I needed to. Nice. Anything good in here? Not at all. Nice. Not at all. Hey, buddies! Shit, I keep pressing a button I don't have. By the way, Mel, instances reset. What does that mean? What does instances reset mean? That's cool. So they kind of warn you when there's going to be kind of like a boss fight with that gate. Oh. I mean, we've got 80 minutes. Yo, Demon, what's happening? It's that lady from the YouTube short I get when my friends are looking. You know what's weird? I've had my own shorts pop up on my own YouTube feed because I follow a bunch of YouTubers. I can't tell you how jarring it is to be scrolling YouTube and get yourself. Anyway. Do we have to do something with this? Oh, there's a person here. I'm sorry, I'm an idiot. Keep trying to press the wrong button. Lovely. Nah. Yeah, happy to. I mean, honestly, people have been asking me for it for a while. I need to make a really quick change. Is that okay? Can I? Never mind. Nope, we're good. We are good. Oh no! I unbound tab. Wait, tab is my taunt. Fuck. Hang on. Hold just a moment. I knew something was missing. 2, this is gonna be 3, slot 1, right? No? Is it 2, slot 12? It's 2, slot 12. And then targeting, we are gonna have cycle through next enemy. We'll just do that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just adapt. No, I use T, although I'm getting... I used to have WoW set up where I would always target nearest target just automatically using a macro. I mean, that's fine, but I want to learn it. But, and so T was usually my tab target. Now I've been using T to target nearest target. I really want to target nearest target when I'm in combat. So I got to adapt. I got to adapt because target nearest target used to just be built into my macros in WoW. I am a marauder. I'm hoping to be a warrior someday if they ever let me. Treasure coffer. Look at us getting loot. To pull in this game, you should use Tomahawk. If you look at generates enmity aggro. I know. I think for me, it's like, I'll get used to it. I'll get used to it, I promise. I think for me, it's like, if it's a group, I want my first cooldown to be overpower. So I want to just kind of run in and start AoEing, whereas like, I do the Tomahawk, and now everyone's in, and like, my cooldown isn't ready yet. So I'm like, it's an adjustment getting used to Tomahawk being a thing. Versus just being like, the thing you pull single targets with to peel them away from enemies. Because we're not peeling shit, we're just doing group fighting. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Soon enough, then you are going to another class after that, and it continues. Alright, let's fucking do this. What I need is my tomahawk to split into other little tomahawks. So I can hit everyone with just my tomahawk. Hey, Borley Bob, what's happening? Yeah, well, Leroy wasn't a tank. I'm the tank, baby. It's my job to run in. Screaming. I can't wait until it lets me use more buttons. Alternating between A and B ad infinitum is crazy. A brass gorget. That's pink. What does pink mean? It's not kneadable. That's interesting. Nice. I assume that's probably... Yeah. Yippee. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's me. I saw a YouTube short about you and voice acting. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you found me. I'm really happy that people are finding my shorts on YouTube and stopping in to say, hey, I hope you have fun here. Welcome to my channel. Make yourself at home. Pull up a chair. I hope you enjoy yourself. We're playing Final Fantasy for the first time, and I'm doing my second dungeon ever as a previously WoW player. Ooh. Not recently WoW player, but once WoW player, I guess I should say. I feel like, I wonder if you need, like, how many overpowers do you need, I wonder? You know, like, do you do one and you're good? And then you just start rotating? Graph usually does 2 or 3. You usually just that's my gut instinct. My gut instinct is to just like, all right, there's 3 enemies. I'm just gonna sit here and blast them forever like this. A plundered guisarme. What is that? Is that a lance? I remember when some event in WoW brought a flood of players to Final Fantasy XIV. Really? Okay, WoW brought a bunch of people back for their anniversary, but I do remember there was a phase where there were a bunch of big streamers switching over at the same time. Like, I remember a bunch of people playing WoW or trying Final Fantasy XIV for the first time, all right around the same time, and I don't remember why. Hey, buddies! Do we want to be really stupid or hyper stupid? We'll just be regular stupid. Nope, guess we're not doing that yet. Never mind. I was gonna pull them all together. Agony. Hey, buddies! Come here, I got something for ya. You know what I miss? Was it Death Knight that got the big AoE pull in World of Warcraft? Where you can just pull everyone together at the exact same time, like right into melee? I miss that shit.
All right, is it time? Is it time? Is it time? I don't tank and WoW. I don't want that stress. Yeah, I was reading a review, I think, or watching a review. I think it was Jesse Cox's review of 14, and he mentioned that tanking was definitely, and I am a WoW tank. He mentioned tanking was definitely a higher pressure situation in WoW in some cases. So I'm very interested to see if he was right or wrong, you know? I'm excited to be tanking in here. It's been a while since I've tanked. I miss it. I think it's why I was really enjoying Titan for a little bit in Destiny. It was nice to be able to finally be able to give people protection and like take care of my team a little bit for after years of playing Hunter. Strand Titan had so much ability to like actually sort of help take care of people. Yeah, well, welcome Raiders, what's happening? Mikote, thank you so much for stopping by. Who is that raid? Die Panartsoon, welcome. Thank you so much for raiding. It's a beholder. Wait a minute, that's a goddamn Elithid. And Mikote, thank you for joining my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for being here. I hope you have fun. I'm really glad you found me. Woo-woo Tasso, same. I'm glad you found me. Well, let's fucking go. I don't know if this needs tanking or not. Yes, it does. I don't know if that interrupt worked, but I tried. Hey, buddies. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Yippee! Nicely done. Man, guys, Baldur's Gate was easy. I don't know why everyone said this was such a long game. All right, what do we get for our troubles? A plundered cane. I'm passing on all the loot. I'm brand new to the game and I'm passing on everything. You know why? Because you guys gave me so many fucking gifts. You need to, you do stuff with this. This is yours, all right? You go turn it into something. Trade it in for seals. Do something. I believe in you. All right, let's get the hell out of here. God damn it. Wait, did I finish the quest? Right now the quest just says enter Tam Tam Deepcroft. I hope I finished. Oh, I did, thank God. All right. Report to Mune. Where am I? Not here. Okay. Guys, thank you so much for the fun. Thank you for the run. I really appreciate you. Great teamwork. Good stuff. More. We're gonna do another one in a second. I'm gonna drop this party though. You guys fucking rock.
Yo, we're doing viewer games. Yeah, I imagine making a guild is probably also gated behind main story quest. I have to imagine. What does it take to make a guild? Welcome back, Melisande. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Baderon's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Bolord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Huh. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we're hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. Who are those freaky people hiding in the dark? Avir's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, you would have... But I tried! He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell! He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We would have done more to lighten his burden. To hell's with this pathetic excuse of a party. I'm leaving! It'd be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. Wait, they're literally canonizing shitty toxic parties? I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing. You couldn't even do the one thing right. Cruel as this may sound, you brought this on yourself. Oh, and by the way, by way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head, bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. Scenes like this. Scenes from a failed strike, a failed dungeon. Now you see why I'm so grateful. Why is it auto-texting? Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. Why is it auto-speaking? I didn't turn this on. I don't think I turned this on. Is this normal? Oh, thank God. Okay. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. Thank you, guys. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word and I'll be glad to share the details with you. Sure. Mion has information on a new task. So you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momody, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Saltnitz version of myself. Chances are she'll send you off into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you'll pull through unscathed. Off you go now, Melisande, and good luck. Hey, Vorpal, welcome back. What was that message? The thing with queuing of the party is you don't get the ability to get player combinations, or commendations, which have some rewards behind them. Wait, if you queue with NPCs, you get rewards that you don't get if you queue with players? That's weird. Oh, if you queue with people you know versus if you... Oh, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, WoW had something like that, although WoW had that kind of like, if you were a heavily desired role, like if there was a shortage of tanks, they usually do like incentives where like, you know, you join as a tank and you'll get like an extra thing of loot at the end. Which was kind of an interesting system. It was nice if you normally main a support role, but it was not nice insofar as sometimes I've heard horror stories of people like playing with a completely incompetent tank or healer because they don't actually know how to tank or heal and they don't actually have gear for it. They just wanted the bonus loot.
Oh shit, people are dying everywhere. People are dead in the streets. Okay, wait, where am I going? Right up here. Oop, wrong button. Someday I'll get to be warrior. Someday I'll get a fucking chocobo. Someday. Someday. I appreciate that there are similar flavors. Like, okay, this is not a main city, but I like that Limsa Lominsa kind of feels a little bit like Booty Bay. And, oh fuck, what's it called? We're in Ulda right now. What's the last one? Gridania. Kind of feels a little bit like Teldrassil. Darnassus, rather. And I like that, I get a really... Zeph, tell me from right here. I get a very big, like, Ironforge vibe from, Ulda. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now. If you wouldn't mind showing yourself to fucking hell, I know you. You're Melisande. Mioun sent word you'd be reporting for duty. She's also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way to here to listen to me prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Thank God I finally get to hang out with another Lalafell. It's about damn time. God's almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. Tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. It's another Lala! Shorty squad, unite! Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer will be handling your petitions here. So this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, milady. I am Papa Shan, formerly of Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. I don't know why I made the munchkins, fuck you. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Melisande of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are the clan known as the Hackathon Shares. The Hackathon Shares. The Hex? Fearsome creatures who are sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Throne Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment of at the hands of the ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. Fedora Tip. The people of that age used the Hackathon Shares to work their mines by way of enchanted helms. They were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hackathon Shares, our ancestors introduced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels,
So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Hey guys, are all the miners Lalafell? Does anyone know? I don't mind learning. They're not? Okay. Because this was feeling very Nomragon for a second. I know it's not radiation, but it was feeling very like, we had this very powerful, this amazing establishment down there, but we accidentally let the Throgs in, and so we had to irradiate it and nuke it, and now it's off limits. Can you go in there and save us? Go in there and clear them out. Well, now that got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. Very Nomragon vibes. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet a rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. I got you, bro. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell Mines are in Western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Okay. Olda has lots of Lalas. Limsa has Rose, and Gردania has Elazen. Okay. Also, even though you haven't heard them, Lalafells mostly have normal tone and pitch voices. Some are actually very deep. How the fuck does that work from a biological standpoint? Ugh. And one last thing before you depart. Are they normal voices? Okay, fine. One last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell Mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. I mean, the gnomes are technically full-grown adults too, but in the world of Warcraft, it's for Gnomragon, for Megagon! And they're fucking full-grown adults too. Hey, Painted Mesa. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hekaton Sharifs left the place in a right state and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second UI dynasty. They had a whole dynasty based around user interfaces, guys. That's crazy. It was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under mountains worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. Sure. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Yippee! How are we doing on the quest? How are we doing? What are we up to? How close are we? Again, this is not me attempting to spoil things. This is me being impatient as fuck.
I can't load it up again. Oh well. I can't close windows? What is happening right now? Wait a minute. Okay, now it's working. Oh, nice. It just keeps reopening new tabs. You're somehow further away than when you started. What are we up to? Intro to Copper Hell? That is not as close as I was hoping we'd be by now. Fuck me. It is almost 1 in the morning. My goal is just that I wanted to unlock PvP before bed. Mostly, not PCP. My goal is PCP, guys. No, I just wanted to unlock PvP before I ended stream so that I could, like, relax and wind down farming up cosmetics. That's really what I wanted to do. It doesn't seem like it's happening tonight. I was really hoping that would happen tonight, but it doesn't seem like it's happening tonight. I am losing my mind. I know I'm trying not to think about it, but it's all I'm thinking about is I just want to get there. I just want to get done. I don't want to skip the story, but I really want to fucking grind that shit out. Fuck me. Reach level 30. Here's the thing. I'm level 29. Agony. I know. I fucking hate it. Cry. I don't think it is, sadly. That would be great if it were. I have, like, listen. It's cool. Like I don't even want to spend money. Like, the stuff on the store, not great. The stuff on the marketplace, eh. We went looking, and, like, every single cosmetic item I want is PvP locked. Like, every single fucking item I want. Every single cosmetic item is from PvP that I want. So I'm quite desperate to get to fucking PvP. All right, where are we going? We're going over here. This will probably be the last thing I do tonight, I guess. And, man, there is nothing for me to work on by myself. I guess I can just mine more. But I can't work towards warrior. I can't unlock anything in that sense. So all I can do is mine rocks and fish. You see why I wanted to get to PvP then, right? Because I'm like, oh, I can end stream. I can farm that activity so that maybe without it having to be like a mainstream activity, I could then be farming the marks I need. Hello, wolf person. You look amazing. All right, heading for the next dungeon. Because I don't really want to spend my whole stream doing PvP with you guys, but here's the thing. The moment I can PvP, it's all I'm gonna want to do. I'm gonna be fixated like broken brain, all I want to do until I get the items I want. And I don't really want that to be content. I'd rather just be going through the story with you guys. So that's why I was like, I just gotta unlock it. I just gotta unlock it. And I gotta unlock it and end stream so I can then spend my free time like listening to YouTube videos or watching Invincible
and mindlessly grinding it out without having to be entertaining, without potentially putting myself in a situation where because I have an audience, I get louder than I need to be because I'm like frustrated that I'm not doing well. I can just like completely mindless grind it and get the marks I need. Welcome, Olivia Pingon. Good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. English stream, sadly, but I'm glad you're here. What if we logged in tomorrow and I just mysteriously had all those other story quests done? What would happen? I would like, man, Go-Go is fucking fired. Go-Go, 7 hours and 45 seconds ago. 45 minutes. 7 hours and 45 minutes ago, Go-Go said I was gonna get a chocobo and be able to PvP soon. Hey guys, where is my goddamn chocobo? What quest gives me that bullshit? It's been 7 hours and 45 minutes. Where is my you're about to get a chocobo? It's been almost 8 hours. Soon. Fuck you, soon. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We're here to ensure that effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What, you're the adventurer who volunteered to quell the heck? I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly. If at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. All right, I'm gonna end stream after this dungeon. Who wants in? I need a healer and 2 DPS. I'm gonna fully crash out if I don't end stream soon. I just need to get the fuck out of here. Maybe come back refreshed tomorrow. Amelia, you're in. Where are you? Warrior, you're in. Where are you? Amelia, are you heals or DPS? Okay, I need a healer. Who wants to heal? Okay, Zabel. Get in here. Amelia, remind me who you are. Are you, what's your name? Hey, Lamb, what's happening? How are you? Welcome to my channel. Glad you're here. Valia. Got it. You are a machinist. No, you are a warrior? No, you are... That doesn't... I'm confused. Do you just have to know the symbols? What actually tells you what someone's playing? Dragoon. Machinist and Dragoon, I'm assuming that is. Okay. And who is my healer? Reedwin, gotcha. Welcome aboard. It just, listen, I'm not trying to dwell on it too long. It just sucks because like, I want to play the game more, but there's nothing for me to do. And once things unlock, there's something for me to do. So I guess Duty Finder is something I could do, but I need the activities to unlock to be able to do anything in my off time.
Otherwise, I'm just like sitting around listless, like there's nothing to play. This is the plight of a streamer. I'm like, I can't play Liza P more because I'm on stream doing it. I can't play Shovel Knight more because it's a stream game. This is an MMO. Of all things, an MMO should be something I can play by myself if I want to play offline. But there's nothing I can play because the things I want to do are still fucking gated. And it's driving me nuts. Yeah, I don't want to though. I don't want to. So I'm just gonna be mining and crafting, I guess, instead of farming any of the things I want. Anyway, let's fucking get to it. So what are we doing here? We are freeing the mines from the giants. I would be having the same problem in any MMO, but the thing is, I think like having played WoW for so many years, I don't have that problem anymore, you know? That's not a big deal for me anymore. I've got the cosmetics I want, I'm playing the class I want, I have the activities unlocked. So it's just story. It's just story, but like I've got my favorite title, I've got my favorite cosmetics. And I don't have a desire, I know, and I didn't normally have a desire to play another MMO. So now that I'm in here and I'm like fresh and brand new, I would be more than happy to spend money on the store if there was a set in the store that I could buy. It's literally completely random happenstance that the cosmetic stuff I desperately want is PvP. All right, let's fucking go. I'm gonna be that tank. Oh, Jesus Christ, I need to take my profile off the C button. Thank you. Why did it turn my stance off again? Wait. I queued as a tank. I'm not level synced. I am level synced. Wait, but I'm the one that needs to do the first. What? I haven't been in this game long enough to go griping on the forums, but what? That is the stupidest, most idiotic fucking game design. And I say this with love in my heart. That is the stupidest, most idiotic game design that it doesn't let me keep my goddamn tank stance on. I know, I still don't even have Storm's Path yet. Did the Eastern Tech on Tech Attire? Which one is that one? There was one that was like really tech wear Zentraya like. And then there was one that was like a hoodie. And they're okay. They're not worth $18. Not for the level of joy I would get out of them. No, I want the late Allegan set. Like I want a big looking, nasty looking set of armor that looks good. I don't want to be like medieval fantasy. I want to be sci-fi, and there's sci-fi armor I can get. That's all I need. That'll make me happy. What's this way? There is nothing this way. Can you go this way? Does this exist in the open world? Can you explore this in the open world, or is this only instanced? So why is there an empty room? If it's only a dungeon, why is there an empty room? Got it. All right. Light
lightning sprites. By the way, these things are the best things to work on your UI. I found low-level ones. They cast spells constantly, which means that you can sit there and like you always have a casting bar. And as you know, I only play warrior so far. Or whatever, marauder. So I don't have an easy access to a casting bar in order to adjust my UI. Dungeons became linear after A Realm Reborn. Did they not used to be? Man, I feel like in World of Warcraft, some of the most beloved instances are the ones that were not linear. I feel like so many people's favorite instances are like Blackrock Depths, Moradon, Strathome, Scalamance. Like, non-linear is great because it feels like you're going through an actual, like, Dungeons & Dragons campaign. You're not on a rail. It's not a theme park. You're exploring a dungeon. I love that shit. It's a shame that they did away with that. Fire sand and powder chamber. You obtain a 6-ounce pinch of fire sand. Let's fucking do it. Get the fuck out of here. This seems very close to where we're blowing it up, I'm not gonna lie. Nice controlled explosion. We roll and Taroadun! Sorry, I should have probably done a ready check, but here we are. I don't know what that swirl means. He did a swirl. Wait, I can't go this way. Wait, what the fuck? There's ground there. Dude, you can't have non-accessible ground right fucking there. It's not even fenced, it's fucking wide open! Nice. Too tall for the small. It's anti-Lalafell discrimination. There's a ledge that's too tall to jump over. Here? This is a ledge that's too tall to jump over. All right. It's literally just open ground over there. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Anyway, we move. You'd definitely trip. Okay. Fair. They're looking out for my safety. By the way, this grate is really cool. Like, I know it's not much, but this design of like the grated floor is really cool to me. All right, punch it. A powder chamber? I found some... I need some fire sands. What is this? Hey, buddies. Would you look at that? We found some fire sand. Oh, there's a coffer. Is it weird that Is it weird that the chests require you to go open it yourself versus it just popping up on everyone's screen? Is that bizarre? I'm a little small, all right? Oh. Oh. Well, go fucking figure. I didn't realize. Thank you. Do we have enough for this? Yes, we do. Someone want to do the honors? Hell yeah. Icarus Ire. Yo! It's a low polygon blob. Crying Dark is sealed off. Are these gonna be enemies or are these bombs? These are bombs. Ooh, that sound is awful. Probably should have pulled this toward you guys. Sorry about that. We could consolidate. I guess we have enough range DPS. Here, we can consolidate over here. Hi, it's a really loud squish, right? Oh, I heard that in my head. All right. Someone go for it. There are monsters. Here be monsters! Watch this, though. Hee hee hee. I can't see myself because I'm fully inside the corpse of the thing that I was fighting. This could be a problem. Hey, buddy. Nice. Was there anywhere to go over there? What are these? Are those just superfluous enemies, or is there a reason to go that way? Any chests or anything? We might need the errant souls, actually. Oh, there is treasure. Nice. We did not, in fact, need the errant souls. What's that? Did we used to have belts? That's not the way we go. This is the way we go. Wait, why did they get rid of belts, but not...
Why'd they get rid of belts, but not earrings and a necklace and rings? Why specifically belt? Got deleted to make more bag space? As in, that's one less item that you end up like filling your chest with? Slaves no more, free! Oh, were they not? That's so interesting that they will show you rings, but not belts. That's such a fascinating choice. It's been interesting to watch WoW over the years, because like it's like, ooh, now the belt actually appears sometimes. Used to be a belt buckle. Sometimes it's like half a belt. Then it was like leg plates now have a few extra ridges, and now some of them actually have plates that appear on the outside. They've been slowly leveling up. All right, let's fucking do this. What? Was there a hole I didn't see? I did not see the hole. Fellas, don't you hate when that happens? Oh, there it is. What does that mean? Heavy swing. That means get ready for a tank buster, right? Or something? Nice. Hell yeah. Yippee! Da 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 da. Nice job, everybody. We made that look easy. It's funny how some of the earlier chests have 2 items, but the chest behind the final boss has 1 item. That's weird. That's weird to me. Stretch. We did it. We did it. I don't have any good cheer emotes yet, do I? Do I have any good looping cheer emotes? I don't. I can fall over. By the way, not sure if you inferred it, but we're the bad guys here. We literally sealed the giants in the dungeon to work. They wanted to be free and you killed the leader of the rebellion. A little bit. I mean, they said that we accidentally dug into the giants and they attacked, but it is a little interesting that the leader of the giant says, we will no longer be slaves. Because that definitely isn't the story we were fed. We were told that we dug into the giants and the giants attacked and the place became like super unhospitable and safe. Or unhospitable and unsafe. So that is interesting. Alrighty. Let's get the fuck out of here. I mean, the thing is, I haven't needed them yet. I mean, I'm sure it'll come in later, but like, I haven't really needed... I haven't really needed the defensive cooldowns in any of the content yet. I think I ate the tank buster and I ate the big circles and like it didn't matter. which is fascinating to me. I know, I assume it will at some point in the future. I also didn't know what the circle meant though. So now that it's really interesting now, if the game is gonna tell you with the big circle, like pop a cooldown, that's a fascinating way to do dungeon content. So now I know if I see the big like crimson red gauge, pop a cooldown. You know what's interesting? I didn't think that that was a donut when I first saw it. I thought that it was the full room because it looked like his hitbox. Like this. That's what it looked like. And so because I saw his hitbox, I didn't assume that was a safe area. That's why I was running around like, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? I didn't assume that that counted as safe. So that's an interesting learn. You should also be using them on mob pulls if you haven't been. I haven't really needed to. A minute cooldown seems a little intense to be popping on a random mob pull, but I guess it depends. Usually I judge that shit based on my, okay. Usually I judge that shit based on like what my health bar is doing. You know, if I see myself taking a lot of hits, I'll pop a defensive. Otherwise I trust my healers. But I guess I'll get used to it, like, as we play the game. Well, yeah, that makes sense because you're not supposed to do mass polls by design. That's like a player challenge thing. Not saying you're supposed to not either. I mean, I've done it all the time in WoW, but I'm just saying like, you know, the activity is balanced around the single group pull typically. And then if you're feeling ambition, you'll pull more than one typically. Yeah, that makes sense, obviously. Mobs hit harder than a boss. You'll soon need to use those to stay alive. Yeah, I mean, again, if I see my health actually struggling, I would certainly consider using a cooldown. Burst windows line up with the packs being pulled all at once. I will take your word for it. You mean if you pull the whole room, it takes approximately 1 minute to kill them? Is that what you're saying? Are we metaing? Is this meta behavior? The dungeons are literally designed for it. What gives you, okay, the answer could just be Yoshi P said it. What gives you that impression that the dungeon is designed for you to not go one pull at a time? Like what tells you that? Yeah, it's me looking up at you asking that question. I'm staring at you. Nah, this is standard dungeon strata for 14. Future dungeons have walled checkpoints for every 2 packs. That's wild. I feel like Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of players that don't like to hop into voice chats and don't like to use text chat. Like, don't even like using text chat. Is that true? Like, are there players that don't even type in chat? I mean, I know there are always players like that, but like, are there a lot of players like that? Because, like, in WoW, I know, everything's WoW. In WoW, that's up to the tank. And if the tank isn't feeling comfortable, the tank will pull fewer groups. If the tank is feeling more comfortable, or the tank is much better geared, they're gonna pull more groups. And so you get into a dungeon, and you're like, oh, fuck, we got a great tank. They pulled, like, half the room. Shit, we're gonna be out of here in no time. But it's like a cherry on top. You know, you're like, oh, fuck, thank God, our tank is great. They're pulling lots of stuff at once. We're handling it. They've got really high defense. But the notion of, like, that is the expected behavior, that is what you do, is fascinating to me.
That really feels like it speaks to a community that doesn't like talking to each other and has streamlined doing group content without any communication. That's become like a really high pressure, like it's what you do mentality. Because like I said, again, World of Warcraft, what you do is usually, and I say this with love, I'm not saying this like, listen, I know this is gonna sound arrogant. I don't mean this arrogantly, but like what you do is whatever the tank wants, frankly. And not from like a controlling standpoint, but from a like, you know, whatever they're comfortable with. Because I've seen the other way around too, where like the groups like pull, and then the hunter shoots like 3 additional groups, and you wipe because the healer wasn't ready for that, or the tank wasn't ready for that, and then the DPS got cocky and overpulled, and then you wipe, and then the DPS throws a fit, and then they leave, and then you're sitting in a group finder waiting for another person to join. You know, like that's my experience from other games. And then other times it's easy. You know, other times like you've got a raid geared tank. They're really well geared and spec'd out, and they can pull half the dungeon and it's a cakewalk. You know, like it really kind of depends on the relative skill and experience of the player. The most fun pulls are in some 40 to 50 dungeons. That's a test for the tank and the healers. I'm gonna disband real quick. Yeah, I definitely don't think I would hang on to this game if it, I don't think I would hang on to this game if it felt like everything was a cakewalk. I definitely think having challenging content is gonna be what keeps me interested. So I'll be very excited to get into content that I feel like presses me a little bit more. You know, pressures me to be scooping up packs faster, be on my cooldowns faster. I like that kind of aspirational content. My experience from WoW Dungeons is getting kicked because I got lost or because I literally can't do my job because I'm outgeared 1,000,000 to 1. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was, okay, that's interesting that you pointed that out, Paige, because that was the vibe I got. Like when people are like, oh no, they're designed for you to pull everything, even if it doesn't aggro at once. Like to me, I'm like, oh, the game design is they tie together the groups. You pull one group at a time, you get better gear, you get more comfortable. So the idea of like, no, it's what's expected. That's that behavior. That's what that rubs me as when you, like what you just described WoW as, of like, you get a little lost, they kick you out of the group. That's like the same behavior in my head as it's what's expected. You didn't pull 2 groups, you're out of here. You're out of here, you piece of shit. All right, let's proceed. Why am I being synced? Is he about to attack me? What is about to happen? Why am I being synced for turning in a quest? I feel like something's about to happen. The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operation can resume, and Ulda will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momody. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Uh-oh. Hey, guys. You're spoiling the story for me saying things like that in chat. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this. I paid for it with my own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less choice cut of dodo. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town.
No, it was like, it was the oppression of giants line, honestly, because they sent us in on a mission. Maybe I'm reading into it. They sent us in on a mission. They said the giants attacked. We have to put them down for the safety of the workers. The final giant came out and said, we won't be slaves anymore, which was strange. But we've gotten no explanation for that yet. So unless the game doesn't explain it and they do a bad job of explaining it, being in chat being like, oh, well, it's because, I don't know if you could tell that, but it's because they're actually being enslaved and we're oppressing them and we're actually the bad. That's a lot of information the game didn't tell me yet. Even if it is suspicious, you know, like it's suspicious that the giant comes out saying, we will not be slaves. That's not a spoiler. The game never touches on it again. Okay. All right. Whatever then. Like, as far as player knowledge goes, I just saved that mining. Like, I just saved the miners from the giants. The giant said we'll never be slaves again. Well, what does that mean? Did the miners enslave the giant? We don't know that. Did the miners did the giants break into the mine because they were running from something worse deeper down in the caves? Maybe they ended up in conflict with the miners because they were running from something worse that enslaved them. And then they got into a conflict with the miners. I genuinely don't, like, it could mean anything. Who knows what we will never be slaves? Why does we will never be slaves again imply that it was the miners that enslaved them? They're not wearing mining gear, they're wearing gladiatorial gear. You see what I mean? But if the game doesn't tell you again, then the game doesn't tell you again. And, you know, I apologize. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in what sounds like an SA capacity, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Jesus Christ. So we're gonna kill them, right? But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on my mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. Hey, he's thrusting in the direction of the problem. And who the hells are you when you're, and who the hells are you when you're at home? Is this a mistranslation? What the fuck does that sentence mean? And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master. I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Let's fucking go. Ah, I see, we're doing this Kung Fu movie style where I'm fighting one guy at a time while everybody else just watches. Fuck me. It's your fault I have to do this. Nice. I thought the Thorn Dynasty enslaved the giants and collapsed the tunnels because of the revolt ages ago, and the miners accidentally encountered them. If they said that, I missed it. There is a lot of fucking text and no voiceover happening. So you might be right. So it wasn't the miners' fault,
but the giants were once slaves, and they were locked away. So all they were trying to do was escape their prison, and they saw the first people on the other side and conflict. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell you think you... It's been a long time. I'm getting tired. Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I'd swear there were more refugees than when last I looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. And problems like those aren't easily solved, though they tried to make the best of it. It was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in other cities? Right, Zeri? If the talk is true, then yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ulda has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them. It truly does. But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you have no coin, you have no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dono tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Banalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ulda was well on its way to recovery. But peering through the veil of prosperity, you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Okay. Madam, are you all right? The last time I had a headache, I saw a vision of a massive, endless war against a primal dragon. This time... this time, I had a dream of two people talking about refugees. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Someone says, aye, as did I. Leave that poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Someone. I'll overlook this, but just this once.
Gods bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about it. Goodbye. It's a little dry. It's a little dry. Ever the selfless hero I see, says somebody. It's the cat girl. Oh, sorry, let me adjust my voice. Ever the helpful adventurer I see. It's been a while, adventurer. I've been watching you closely ever since you flew out of Limsa Lamensa. You discharged your duty to the Admiral's personal envoy with admirable humility, and you've been displaying unfaltering courage in the face of danger ever since. Whensoever you came upon those in need, you gave them succor with no thought of personal gain. In summary, you've demonstrated all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. For reasons I cannot well explain, your every deed seems invariably to serve the general good, whether you mean it or not to. It is a happy knack, and one which speaks volumes of your character. Yet for all your admirable qualities, it is your gift which intrigues me most. I speak of the visions you experience. Visions like the one you had mere moments ago, if I'm not mistaken. I can provide you with a means to understand them. An acquaintance of mine is blessed with the self-same talent, you see. If you so desire, I can introduce you to her. She and I fight for a common cause, a cause which would greatly benefit for your support. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. I gotta say, on one hand, I appreciate that you get a first-person POV, and it's very funny that they're all, like, way taller than me, because I'm a Lalafell. On the other hand, my God, she is looking into my fucking soul right now. I'm a little uncomfortable by the first-person soul stare she does. If you would agree to lend us your strength, we should be glad to do all within our power to aid you in your personal endeavors. Think on my offer a while. Should you decide to accept it, pray speak with Momody. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a close friend and ally of ours. Inform her that you have chosen by that you've been chosen by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and she will tell you where to find us. We did it! Let's speak with Momody, even though I said I was gonna end stream, and I gotta tell you, I haven't had dinner yet. I'm hungry, but let's go talk to Momody real quick, because I am desperate. This is still into a copper hell. I'd like to point this out. This is still into a copper hell. I know, I was waiting to make my full-on dinner, because I thought we were gonna unlock PvP, but we don't need to talk about that again. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common. I'm afraid. Oops, there was a comma. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be all right. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hear and tell of gentlemen's woes with the woman folk from time to time. It's so funny that they feel the need to show her previous conversation as like a scene setting for this scene.
Ah, Melisande. Sorry to keep you waiting. Was just providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventure. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. Your every ilm the adventure Mayun said you'd be Melisande. Oh. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing your description, I knew who she meant right away. Who the fuck are you?
Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now.
My name is Edda. Or Ada. Or Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... Oh, I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. Wait, this is the one from before. This is the one everyone was giving shit to. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing my praises. Wait, did I work with an Avir? When the fuck did I meet Avir? Did I meet Avir? Was he the guy that I was on the boat with? You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn till dusk. He knew you for what you are. You see, an adventurer's adventure. He swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I'm inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Melisande Mel. I shan't forget. Thank you, Melisande Mel. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after y'all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post. And I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Melisande. Huh, what did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Melisande, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk. And the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Unknowing that, or knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. And we are gonna learn, fuck me. Okay, fuck it, tell me about the Scions. I know. Tell me about the goddamn Scions. This will be the last thing we do. This will be the last thing we do. So you want to know more than... Why, hello. So, you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise?
I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first. And the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Uldon. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Melisande. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. If you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in West Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Melisande, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped. Fuck, make you... But I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Funnily enough, I have that warp point, 'cause I went exploring. Guys, I can't tell you how desperate I am. By the way, I love this. I love this thing. It doesn't work, does it? And that makes me upset. I feel like it should. It makes me upset that it doesn't, because I fucking love elevators like this. All I want. We have accomplished 0 things in terms of tangible goals. Story goal, yes, many. And it's been interesting. 0 tangible goals in 8 hours and 43 minutes. I got a hairstyle. I did get a hairstyle. Thank you. No, that's true. I take that back. I unlocked the esthetician. That is true. That is true. Fine. I did unlock the esthetician. Fuck you, Swergheim. I don't know why. Just felt like something to say. Aline. Trauma queen. Okay. Oh, this opens. Nice. It's wild that you know where I'm going all the time. I did do the first dungeons. The dungeons were fun. The loot left something to be desired, but they were fun. Deep in the desert of my heart. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. That syllable work is strange. What could this melody possibly be? Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms. Yearning for heavens above, yearning for the heavens above. That's not the same amount of syllables. Yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra la 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 la. Tra la 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 la. Tra la 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 la. Tra la 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 la. Ooh ah. Tra la 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 la. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. That was a little too nasal. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Here at the behest of Y'shtola. My sincerest apologies. Might I have your name? Hey, Sailor Setsuna, what's happening? Melazan Mel. Oh, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. For Nomragan. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Would I like to know who voices Tataru? I don't particularly care. You're welcome to tell me, but I don't particularly care. I feel like I know many. Although this is the original game, right? So I guess I don't know who the original voice actor would be, but I feel like whenever these conversations happen, it's like one of my friends. After A Realm Reborn, it's Karina Reeves. I take it back. I have no idea who that is. Who's Karina Reeves? Who the hell is Karina Reeves? It is almost always someone I know. I don't know that person. She voices Fiora in Xenoblade 1, which I haven't played. She's in Final Fantasy, which I have just starting. Wuthering Waves, which I haven't played. Duet Night Abyss, which I haven't played. I think I have bad RNG with getting to know Karina Reeves. Dark Souls, which I haven't played. Professor Layton, which I haven't played. Thrift Store, which I haven't played. Casualty, which I haven't played. Arknights, which I haven't played, Reverse 1999, which I haven't played, and Tormented Souls, which I haven't played. I understand now. I've somehow managed to RNG out of, and Chuggington, which I have not watched. I've managed to RNG out of playing or watching anything she's worked on, which is my fault, not hers. It's just really bad RNG. That's very funny. A perfect 0. Fake gamer. Yeah, there you go. Do you even play video games? She wasn't in, I don't know, Mass Effect or BioShock or Half-Life or World of Warcraft or... It's all right. If it makes you feel any better, this is gonna be sad Mel hours. If it makes you feel any better, let's see. Duet Night Abyss, Tormented Souls, Xenoblade, Wuthering Waves, Reverse 1999, Final Fantasy, Arknights, Final Fantasy 14, Dark Souls, Chuggington, Professor Layton, Thrift Store Voices. If it makes you feel any better, I am in none of those titles either. Anyway, we head downstairs. What I'm saying is, failed voice actor. I don't know. No, crazy random happenstance, probably more than anything else. Actually, I have multiple sessions this week, believe it or not. I need to be careful, actually. I have a session Wednesday and I have a session Thursday, which means tomorrow needs to be chill. I take it you're Melazan Mel. Tataru sent a word that you'd arrived. Oh, Nate, that's a woman who... Okay. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
It's lightning!
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia.
It's
and I am
Minfilia!
the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
It's Minfilia. That's what I meant to say the first time. Considering the drama around Genshin voice actors, maybe not so bad to not be in a Genshin and not be in a gacha. I'm gonna be honest with you. Those companies don't do right by their actors, considering they have like billions of dollars, and they really should be operating under SAG contracts. They should be paying competitive SAG-AFTRA rates. I want to know the story about the broken staff behind her. That's a fucking Chekhov's gun if I've ever seen one. I want to know what that staff is. What's the story behind it? But here's the other thing. I've had a lot of my peers have their careers turn upside down overnight because of the right gacha booking. So it's kind of more complicated than you'd think. Because there can be such a rabid fan base and momentum, like, regardless of that, there have been people who have gone from like barely getting started, took a few acting classes, booked the right role, got really lucky, and like they had their whole fucking career explode because of gacha games. So it's fucking complicated, you know? I know people who they get that perfect role, like that viral, super hot fan favorite character in like a Hoyoverse game, and they're out there at conventions making my year in a weekend. And they're buying then they go home and like buy a fucking condo. So like, it's fucking complicated, you know? In this capitalist hellscape we're all living in. I do wish they would do SAG contracts, though. It's really ridiculous that they have enough to fund like government programs, but not enough to pay their voice talent. That's crazy. Well met, friends. My name is Minfilia. Let's go.
I have awaited your coming.
Also, Potassium Sword, thank you so much for the Prime. I really appreciate you giving it to me.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
I think she's an android. Can we say she's an android? I think she might be an android. Look at that little smile.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time.
Okay.
First, let me begin by telling you who we
Hey,
are
Pika, what's
and
up?
what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Eorzea. Yo, MB, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Fair warning, we're gonna wind down in a second, but I really appreciate you stopping in. I hope I get to see more of you.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
Okay. Thank you. You can thank your
Our
YouTube
order is
short.
home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
My YouTube short related to tomboyism? Fuck yes. Fuck yeah.
This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
I hate to say it, but I have, both in the game and in real life.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
That has not happened in real life.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
I feel like this should happen during a raid encounter. Like there should be like a 0.001% heartbeat chance that like during a major encounter you just fall flat on your face and you have like a 15-second debuff called Echo Vision, and suddenly that's like the other tank has to step in, quickly pick up the slack because the first main tank is like face down in the mud.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
So I'm telepathic. I've got telepathy. Funnily enough, when you wipe, you get a buff called the Echo, which implies the last fight you did was a vision. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Does it buff you at all, or is it just like a flavor thing? No wrong answer. Just curious.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Seriously, it actually, you wipe and it gives you like a little boon for the next attempt. That's fun.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
Oh no shit.
With that established,
That's really clever.
Let us return to the subject of the primals.
That's really clever. That's the reason you see the indicators. I love that. That's awesome.
So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself.
PvP access and access to the warrior class. Oh, sorry.
But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
I gotta tell you, that is the kind of, that's the kind of talk that like every leader with a nuclear launch code and every evil villain that tries to take over the world and subjugate everyone around them, that is the logic that every villain uses. Well, if clearly I was given this incredible power for a reason. Why wouldn't I use it? I was given this power to use it. And so what if the mere sound of my voice echoes in people's minds and hearts and all they want to do is kneel and obey? Then why wouldn't I take advantage of that? Clearly that's just some higher power telling me that this is my lot in life, that this is my destiny. You can't take that away from me. It was given to me. Oh, We ran out of funding for the voice actor.
Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied to you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage the assets, belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady.
Nice writing sound. Thank you, Totaro. I like that she has like a vent on her neck. She is an android.
The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of
for our PvP starved streamer.
Thank you, Corpse. I really appreciate the sub. That's really kind of you.
By way of a welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. You are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. Hey, let's go. You will need to consult the retainer, Vocate, regarding the particulars of this arrangement. But believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship. I'm sure you'll agree, and one which serves the greater good besides.
I might be at my wit's end voice-wise, guys. I'm not sure I anticipated going 8 hours. I kind of wanted to stop by like 11 or 12.
Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it's important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you've come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. You know, it'd be really cool? A teleport. A secret crystal that lets me teleport to this area. It's Wild Rose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. BBL. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Pray, keep it safe. Yippee! About that, can I get a crystal? Can I get a crystal? We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not of what it is you desire for yourself. Oh, we already heard this. Okay. Interesting. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Is there anything in your inventory? Yeah, there's a tremendous amount of shit in my inventory. My inventory is fucking full. I've got like 2 full bags. I know it's kind of hard to see behind me. Here, take a look. I got a lot of inventory. Like an Aetheryte ticket? Yes, I have 40 Aetheryte tickets. The letter. Jandalane's token? Yeah, I've got Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. A voucher redeemable by Scions of the Seventh Dawn for instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. Oh. Where do you get more? Wait, that's so weird rather than just having a teleport thing here. You don't? Use them sparingly. Okay. That's a strange game design decision, but I'm glad I have that. That's a questionable game decision. We will put this here so they're easy to access. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us.
Goddamn right.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Who are our friends?
Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells?
Vaguely? No, actually no. Not at all. I think from Baldur's Gate 3.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now.
The Archons. Yeah, you know, it's interesting because they could just give you a reusable item like a Hearthstone, right? Or it could become an ability on your bar. That's fascinating.
The masked woman is Ida, and
Ida?
beside her is Popalimo.
Popalimo.
The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Cool. Let me hear your voices.
Hello there.
That is not what I expected from her. Holy shit. Okay. I was not expecting, hello there. It's Tracer under that mask.
Welcome.
We haven't even gone on a date yet. Don't you think that's a little intimate? Papa Limo, we just met, you fucking creep.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Thancred. I've heard stories about Thancred from DM. This better be fucking worth it.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
This better be fucking worth it. I'm gonna be judging her so hard right now. I'm putting this motherfucker under a microscope.
Welcome to the team.
Okay.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
It's a good voice. I like that voice. Does he stay on, or did they recast him? Because that's a good voice. I like that voice. It's a pleasant voice. They recast him! Oh no! Wait. Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. Well, I guess I don't know why. I have a feeling Taliesin Jaffe wouldn't work non-union. He might. A lot of people don't work non-union, and I don't think... Actually, I don't know if I think Final Fantasy XIV is not Union. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just low rate Union. Wait. They changed VA agencies all British people? So they just fired people. Meaning, like, even if some of the voice actors were good, they just fired them because meh, we're in England now, and so they just, like, fucking who cares, get rid of them. That's so gross, honestly. Like, I hope most of it was upgrades, but, like, that's super gross. To not, because they moved agencies from US based to UK. I mean, that's fine. They can still hire American actors. You don't have to, like, just because they're recording in England, like remote record is a thing, you don't have to only hire. So that's why I wondered, like, is Final Fantasy XIV non-union? Is it that a lot of union actors wouldn't work it anymore? Was it just spite? Like, it's definitely a choice to be like, no, we're recasting. And they work with American actors now. I mean, Cena's in it. The voice actors were told they might not keep their roles should the game become successful. That's wild. That's wild. Taliesin sounds great. That's a shame. Hopefully the newer actors sound wonderful too. But, ugh, that's gross. You know why? Because why is the game successful? Obviously, there's a lot more that goes into it than just the voice acting, but like, your voice actors are part of it. Not always. Sometimes in spite of it. They recast all of Black Desert Online, and frankly, a lot of the original voices were awful. So like, sometimes it's well-deserved, but other times, that's mean. Other times, that's mean. They didn't know they had the choice. That's so funny. Anyway.
Greetings.
Y'shtola.
I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls.
Urianger.
Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
It's an interesting choice, you know? I know a lot of fantasy games tend to lean into English as an accent. So it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me, but I don't think it's strictly necessary. I don't personally believe it's strictly necessary, but a lot of games tend to lead into English accents only if it's fantasy.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
That's fucking, that's the EDZ guy, isn't it? Right? What the fuck is his name? Gideon. Yeah. What the fuck is his name? That's the EDZ, Devrim. That's Devrim. And he's also the new voice, or the newer, it's years old at this point, the voice of fucking, the Blood Elf leader, whose name also escapes me. They got rid of Gideon Emery? Jesus Christ. Man, what a fumble.
The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
This man is like voiceover gold. What a fumble. I hope Timothy Watson sounds great, because you don't fire Gideon Emery. Jesus. His voice is butter. I could listen to Gideon all fucking day and all fucking night.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together establish the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Wait, question. Question. Ugh, maybe they're gonna tell me. Maybe I shouldn't ask for it to be spoiled. This might be spoiled. I don't know.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
She says that they were all fighting side by side, using their powers to save the world, doing that during the Battle of Cartano. If this is like a spoiler, don't answer me. Just tell me you'll find out. But is she implying that these are the Warriors of Light that no one can remember? Or is this different? No. Okay. Never mind. I take it back. Because I'm like, oh, secret society of people with special powers that were all there during the Bahamut fight. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
She has a voice.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Don't get rid of Gideon. I like Gideon Emery a lot. What a voice.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Uh-oh, don't say that,
Would you
Edwin.
do the honors?
That's dangerous. That's dangerous.
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
I don't know about Y'shtola. I know she's a fan favorite. I don't know about this one. She's got like, she just has these soul-piercing eyes that make me incredibly uncomfortable, but maybe she'll grow on me.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
I swear to God, like whenever they have Y'shtola on screen, she's straight up like this. It's a bit much. It's a bit much for me. That's why she's wife. She knows your browser history.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Okay.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Okay.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
Okay.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Okay.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
So we met the people. We met our first major party. That's really cool. I love that. That's very cool. Yeah. We've kind of finally found ourselves in the thick of the actual story. Can I not jump on your desk? What's wrong with you? We got a crew, god damn it. We got a crew, god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Damn it. Hababa.
Well, look at you. You suck.
Guys, we did okay. We did okay today. We didn't accomplish the main thing I wanted to accomplish, but we've gotten closer. I guess. I guess. So, no, don't. No, I don't. Why? What the fucking. What? No. Stop that. I don't want to be in your. What the fuck is a novice network? Get out of here. I had fun. I had a lot of fun today. Did you guys have fun today? Did you enjoy stream? Was it okay? I know I ranted about a couple of things here and there, but was it worth it? Did you enjoy yourselves? I hope so. Guys, this is great. I'm really enjoying this. I am frustrated at certain things that I'm not able to do yet, but I'm having a lot of fun. More so than not. I'm very, very interested in getting this done. So I know that we've been playing Lies of P, and I realize Lies of P has kind of been on hold. But we'll probably be back tomorrow for more. And if I know it's good for me, I'll take care of my voice, and I won't be able to go as long because I have sessions on Wednesday, and I have a session on Thursday, and I don't want to fuck them up. So we won't be doing 9 hours tomorrow. But I will try to start early. I will try to start earlier like I did today. That way we're ending sooner rather than later. So we'll see. Okay? Got to take care of my other career, you know? I got to be responsible. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for spending time. It means a lot. If anyone here is brand new, if you found me on YouTube through one of my shorts, or if you saw me in the directory and decided to stop in, or if you hopped in from Twitter, thank you. Thank you for that. That means a lot to me. I hope you had a good time. I would love to see you again. Please consider following me. Before you go, scroll down, hit the follow button so you know when I go live again, because I'd love to see more of you. I just put it in the chat, but you can join my Discord. You can also follow me on Twitter at Melisande, although my main source of updates on the stream is in Discord. So you want to get in the Discord. And yeah, thanks. I mean, seriously. I know, I say this all the time, but I love doing this. And it means a lot to me that you guys choose to give me your time. I want to be able to keep doing this, so that's how we get there. We want to take this little army and we want to build it, and we want to make it bigger and stronger so that I can just keep on doing this and we can all keep doing this thing together. That was a whole lot of saying doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this, and it's not lost on me that English just failed me. Don't make fun of me too bad, okay? It's late. It's fucking late. I am gonna take us over to, let's see. Let's go say hi to, Clover and Nari and Kale. Let's go say hi to Clover. Clover and Kale are two good friends. They're sweethearts. They are playing Dragon Quest X Mezameshi Itsutsu no Shusaku online. And when you get there, I want you to do the following. Okay? Let me get it started. This is what you're gonna do. They have, oh fuck, they have follower, subscriber only chat on. I wish I knew that in advance sometimes. If you guys already follow Clover, we're gonna do this. If you don't, it's totally fine, I understand it. Hopefully you'll have fun there all the same. I never know before I do it. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do a wow if you follow, and we're gonna say, Clover is cute, and then we're gonna do a point. And we are gonna say, look at that gamer. And we're gonna do a zoom. I hope I'm not the only one doing this. And say, God damn, they cute. And those are your marching orders. If it lets you type, copy this, paste it, spam the ever-living hell out of it. Okay? Thank you so much. Again, truly, have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm gonna go cook some delicious dinner. And I hope that you do too. If you haven't eaten, don't forget to eat. If meds are something that exists in your life, don't forget your meds. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Again, Mashin, thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for being a part of this. Thank you for being here. I can't wait until tomorrow. Have a great night. Sleep well whenever you do. Stay awesome. Nope. Yep. Get the fuck out of here. I'll see you later. Good night.